Good morning, it's 8:30 a.m. and we are here for the week of November 10th. And we are beginning with Veterans Assistance Budget Meeting. Welcome, Tony.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Is this the $292,000 budget?
Yes.
Adding the 2025 projections real quick, so that you guys can see it side by side. Okay. So we can, Tony, if you just want to go line by line, they've been starting with wages and benefits.
Perfect. So for the first one, for adding the additional person to the program, our wages and benefits has gone up, as you can see, quite a bit. That wasn't in last year's budget because we didn't project for that for last year. The way we handled budgets last year was different than this year, where we have that spread. Well, this year we have the spreadsheet if we wanted to project for someone coming in for 2026. So that wasn't projected. That's why it wasn't in for last year. Temporary help still at zero. Overtime, there was no overtime last year, but this year, because I do have that extra person, I would like to be able to hold that person over and give that person a little bit of flexibility, whether it's calm time or they want to take just straight overtime for the week. Just depends on what I'm going to be asking that person to do. Let's see, other compensation, that one has always been at 94. I just leave it at that. Retirement, I multiplied what my assistant was doing. I checked what they had and I just multiplied and added it to the budget for next year. Same thing for Social Security, insurances, all that. I looked at what they were doing and they're giving in for the insurance part, and I just added it to the projected budget for next year. Let's see. Unemployment still zero. Office supplies, now that we are in our own office out in Ivy, I did bump that up to 1,200. Just to
12,000.
Sorry, 12,000, just to make sure that we don't go over it. This year we did go over quite a bit simply because we were adding the new person and adding equipment. But with 12,000, that should hold us over to the year with everything we need. Professional services, we just bumped that up for 4,000, just if we need something else to include more signs or anything like that we've been doing. So far, signage has been working great over there, but people have been coming to me saying we just need a little bit more out there. Communication still the same. Travel budget, just bumped it up to 4,000 just to include the new person if he needs to go out and make visits to Electric City or any other American Legion post, what I usually do. Instead of me going, I'm gonna have him go. Advertising, same, I bumped that up as well, like I mentioned before, just to see what we can do to get more people to know that we're here. People are loving the fact that we're on the street side. They're able to see the veteran service sign on the street, bringing more people in, but we want to be able to let people know we're there. So biggest thing is just bumping up advertising. Rent and lease, that one's been at 1,000. We left it there. Miscellaneous at zero. Biggest difference for the VA Direct, they're at the bottom, that goes directly to veterans that come in for help. Since I've been there, and every year I've been getting more and more veterans connected with the VA, that's been steadily going down and up. I mean, that one is kind of hard to predict because one year we'll need more utilities, one year we'll need more mortgages, one year we'll need more food. So that one, I try to do my best and kind of project what's going to be needed for the year. The main ones that always are coming in are the burial fees to help veterans with burial costs. That's the one that I always kind of leave up higher just because that's something that happens every year. Rental, the 20,000 for rental, simply because when someone comes in and wants to pay rent, I'm usually paying up. Usually, if they're maxing out at their 2,400 rate, I'm usually paying quite a bit for one person's rent. So that one is pretty high. But these are just direct services for veterans that come in. Do you guys have any questions for what you guys see there?
Yeah, do you know on your office and operating supplies, it was 4 is what you had budgeted and you're asking for 12. What are you at? Do you know what you're?
So a couple of things that we're gonna be I'm talking to TS about getting a new scanner. Right now, because of the person I have in there, I have them doing a lot of scanning. What we have right now isn't up to capacity. We already I don't wanna say we broke one printer, but one printer is definitely moving a lot slower of how much we're asking to scan. So I'm gonna be talking to TS, see if we can get a little bit of heavy duty for a scanner. So this way it can keep up with our work production.
What's your 25 actual spend right now?
$9,164.
And that was new computer and stuff, correct?
That was new computer, and everything that the new person needed.
Okay, so technically, is that where we're taking it out of office? I think last year we changed it so the office supplies, the computer stuff comes out of office, because technically a new computer that would come into the capital.
Yeah, if it's brand new, it would be a capital expense paid for by the department, and then it gets put on the following year.
So with the scanner, I don't know how much the scanner is, that would seem more of a capital versus,
You could move that to capital.
If we can do that,
do you know what the cost is?
not yet, where I'm asking for a
What's
couple
that?
different,
Well, if it's a scanner, if it's like a Sharps, it could be 7,000, 6,000.
and that's why I kind of went higher, because I'm looking for a heavy duty one, not as one like the commissioner's office where that one's like 20,000, but I want something to where it can handle that much, because sometimes I get veterans that bring in 5,000-6,000 pages of things to scan.
What kind of copier do you have now? Is it a Sharps?
And it's not, it's just an HP. Just an HP scanner printer. Yeah, that's all I have.
Yeah.
So we did change it last year, so that's why I'm, something about some of those we put.
Yeah, and that could be a capital request, and then, well, it's either a capital request or it's just something that's plussed up in their budget the first time, because the department is responsible for purchasing it initially. And then you should go with GCTS and which is really hard to do.
Yeah, before I left, I reached out and they're gonna give me some quotes and see just for what I want. Cause initially I asked for something like the commissioner's office has, but then once they told me how much that one, I was like, okay, we're not gonna go up to that high, but something where it can handle the amount of pages we're scanning.
You could probably get away with something like what's in central services, and I wanna say that's about $4,800.
Oh, I might have to.
It would scan, well, it already has scanned thousands of documents. I scanned it continually.
Then that's not my list, and see what we have, and maybe go off of that.
So Mandy, do you recall if we put some of those, because we did a transition from last year, instead of putting them in capital, we just kind of put them in their budget that one time?
Yes, office
What would
supplies if
your-
they were under 10,000.
Okay, so that's why it's in?
Yes.
Okay.
Are we paying attention to how many copiers we're getting in aggregate for a year across these different departments? I doubt we'd ever meet that threshold, but that is something to be considering.
Threshold
For procurement requirements, because,
so those are all done off of a state contract.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then it's
Yeah.
fine. Okay, good.
Yeah, we're talking, it was BIE and now it's Kelly Connect, but that's all done through DES pricing.
Then also whether we capitalize them or not is technically in aggregate or as an individual
Okay.
cost.
Because in the past, they would have been at capital and not put in the office and supplies. But I don't know.
And if we're not gonna keep them on a maintenance schedule, and it's just gonna be the department's responsibility to cover those expenses, then.
Part of the cost is the maintenance schedule. So Kelly Connect maintains them, they come out, they do preventative maintenance on them, they do the whole 9 yards. That's part of the contract, part of the
The
state
initial
contract. After the initial
$10,000
purchase,
cost?
after
or-
the initial purchase, the initial purchase cost, they have an ongoing maintenance contract for the page count of that copier. So, and then they keep track of the page counts for us. So like if you start pushing like 1 million page count, then they start contacting you and saying, okay, we're at the limit of what the state contract allows for that. And depending on the copier, some of them are 500,000 page count, some are 1 million, some are 2 million. So,
Yeah, we wouldn't capitalize the maintenance costs.
Tony, what'd you say that scanner you thought it was?
it's,
4,500?
I guess what I'm saying, it's not.
So that one, the one
It's not a separate cost.
The one the one I was trying to replicate was the one the commissioner has, and that's a $20,000 one.
And
When you buy the copier, you're
Tom just
paying for
mentioned
the
one might
3
be
years of maintenance.
$5,000.
Oh, gotcha.
The one
And
that
it
TS
would
has?
be capitalized if we capitalize it by the individual unit. Yeah, it just depends on how we do it.
And that's and that's why we asked GCTS to be involved, because people would just go out and get a $20,000 copier when they need a $4,000. So.
Yeah. This seems prudent.
Can I put a little note here on next to the 12 so we know why it's gone from 4 to 12 for scanner? 4,500,
Hopefully.
or we'll go 5,000. Is that okay if we put that on there?
So we just sent a quote to the treasurer for $7,687
Oh.
for a new one for them, so.
So what about,
That's similar to the one I just.
Yes,
Mhm.
Jerry.
could you move, just say 8,000 over for the scanner copier and keep 4,000 in the office supplies? And that, that's a high end of that first estimate, but it sounds like it's what you're talking about, Tom.
I just want to make sure it's accounted for somewhere
Yeah.
here, and we're putting it in the right line. Maybe we need to change the scanner to 8,000.
Sounds like it.
Okay, so we know that when we go back and look at it and go, why is there a big increase? Okay. That was my only question.
We're requesting a new FTE, is that accurate?
So that was just on there so I can, once I go through everything, just to make sure I touch base with the county and HR, just to see if the office can support another person, yes, I would like to do it. But because that's the new procedure this year, just to put it to request, so this way, when we get to it next year, it's there. I do want to do that, but once I get more information on everything, if the office can pull, because it's seeing another person into the budget. I just wanted to be there just in case. If we can, I want to push forward with it. If we can't, then at least it's there just in case.
And that's the only request, is just the one. then?
Just the one.
Thank you.
But just looking at your current 2026 budget has you and then another employee.
Just me and one person that we have right now.
Okay, I don't have any other.
All right, just no other questions. I'll be heading back to Moses Lake.
So just real quick, last, maybe I need to look at revenue. Are you taking any, is this the money that's coming in, or will you be taking any out of a?
This is the money coming in.
Okay, so you're not taking any out of,
Yep, so from last year it was 285. It should be a little higher this year. So hopefully I'm gonna be taking everything that's coming in this year. So there won't be any extra added to what was already there.
into your reserve? Okay,
Keep the reserve at that 2-year mark.
So I'm pulling everything that's coming in right now and
Okay.
then leaving the reserve alone unless something is needed from the reserve.
thank you, Tony.
Thank you,
Thank you,
guys.
Jerry, for joining us.
All right, we'll take a 2-minute recess and be back for noxious report. Good morning, it's 8:45 a.m. and we are here for our noxious weed budget meeting. We have Craig Hintz with us. Mandy, will you be sending us their budgets?
They shared it with, oh wait, that was last year's. Did you guys send it to me this year?
By the deadline, we got the email. Last week.
And what was your name?
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne.
Did it come from Hintz's email or the noxious?
It would have came from the Grant Co. at Telebar.
.com?
Yes.
I see it. I will forward it on to them. I have it on my screen. As well as forwarded to all of you. You guys can come up here. I don't buy it. Oh, it's not sharing it. There you go. Wait. Oh, I better do that thing again.
And I'm assuming this budget has been approved by your board.
Correct.
Beauty of your board is that they are very frugal. Really. Not always a good thing to have. But we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Am I not getting to my second page?
I like how you color code your changes.
Well, it's helpful with going through with our directors too, so.
Well,
Didn't have much of an increase.
No, not a lot of increases, other than it's maybe in the salary and stuff, and the pickets we're gonna hold off till hopefully next year, because everything seems to be running good, so. Getting up in mileage a little bit, but they're performing well.
There was a kind of a reach that we have two districts that are not part of the board, and that is it within the Grant County. So I have reached out to, I think it's Josh Scroggins is managing the one out on the slope.
Yeah.
About, I just need to finish the conversation of maybe getting folded into the weed board. So would that,
Yeah, if
Because
they
of a
wanted, if they
transition.
wanted to dissolve, we could.
okay,
It'd be similar to what we did with Gordon. But yeah, I know George and Quincy are adamant about staying weed districts, so. But if Royal's having trouble getting somebody to stay active down
yeah, and
there.
I think it's there, but like you said,
Yeah.
not really active. It would be better to be a part of the board.
This is an update you on weed district one. We're still dealing with IRS before we can.
With Warden,
Yes.
that was kind of a unique beast because there were no board members there and it was basically defunct.
And it was a little bit.
Yeah, no coordinator, nothing.
Yeah. It's been difficult to get everything
Caught
cleaned
up.
up. Yeah, everything else is done except the IRS, but I know it's just really difficult to get a hold of. I thought I had it all cleaned up and then all of a sudden they started sending me invoices and I'm like, wait,
So that
Because you only
assessment
talk to
would
one person.
roll, like if it were to happen in 2026, would the assessment roll over to the weed board or would they start fresh like in 2027?
That, I don't know, that would be kind of probably a Daryl question.
Okay.
You know, depending on when they actually wanted to dissolve and stuff, so.
Okay. It's probably on the, sure it's gonna be coming.
Yeah,
No, but as far as your budget, it looks really good. Very small increase, so.
I am also grabbing an update on their 2025 information.
when would we come up with new ones? 275 after the 270? Yeah, 270 new minimal parcels. looks like so far.
What's your total revenue?
That one, I'm not sure. Unless it's that.
We don't have that on here.
1.3, 1.2. Yeah. Yeah, on page 2.
Other than assessment, do you get money anywhere else?
Mm,
And enforcement fees? This is all your income right here. How do your actuals for 2025 look compared to your budget amount? Just curious because it's showing operating expense of 969,000 with an assessment of 755,000. So your beginning fund balance is kind of holding you, but it would run out next year if it looks the way it looks.
Yeah, next year we'll be looking at doing an assessment increase.
Okay.
When was your last increase? 3 years ago, 4 years ago?
No, it's been at least 5.
Okay.
That's what we've tried to do, you know, and there's a lot of discussion, do you do one every other year, every year? That's what the norm has been, is we try to set it and go for about 5, 6, 7 years. One year we went for 7 years, but it was due to not being able to stay fully staffed. So.
Well, like I said, your board members keep the budget pretty tight. Pretty frugal.
Yeah.
Any additional questions for anybody? No?
Thank you.
All right, well, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
We'll recess and be back at 9 a.m. with Renew. Good morning, it's 9 a.m. and we are here to go over Renew's budget. If you gals like to come forward. We have Renew's budget yet?
I do. I can send it to you. When did you
I
guys
started
sneak
by
in?
breaking the chair.
Sounds good.
You're fine.
Your budget.
It so that your
Yeah,
guns, you can just
exactly.
flip it up, and your guns are in the way, your ammo. Or I guess not your ammo, your belt.
I was trying to import the actuals for your stuff, but all the programming differentiation made it difficult. Hopefully, I have all the data in there, so hopefully I can like tweak it really quickly.
Yep, no problem.
If God willing.
2 million.
It came out pretty
So
good,
bad.
so
I'm not.
So they didn't
too
burn them
concerned.
or composting them?
I thought they were burning them, but they composted them.
Oh, no.
They're not.
The manure has gotta be able
And
to
I
cover it.
wasn't quite sure, I didn't check, but the
No, they're not
salaries
incinerating.
and benefits,
Probably shouldn't.
were
Everybody
those,
keeps arguing with me. I'm like, they have them incinerated.
updated in, okay, you moved them over, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so I
But then they
just,
decided to compost it.
Oh, well,
the spreadsheet that you sent over,
Uh-huh.
that had the current,
probably
and then I
have to
just
talk to them.
updated everything and put it into that spreadsheet because
Composting.
of trying to update it in the
I'm
old
sure they
one.
haven't been there.
Would have
since
created
it
a
was,
mess.
you know, public
So
health
the
emergency.
easiest thing I could find was to use the one that you sent over, so that you could then just incorporate those numbers, dump those numbers into what you had.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, but we used our last year's spreadsheet for everything, like expenses, revenue, capital.
Yeah, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, just
Perfect.
because, to try to make it easy.
Yeah.
And I updated it with I did the year-to-date 20, what year is it? 25
2020,
numbers.
yeah. You think we're going into 2025, I'm like, wait, we're going into 2026.
This year went way too fast.
Do you wanna get like CRP out of the way, or do you wanna,
Wherever you go, whatever you guys wanna.
It's your show. Whatever you would like to do.
Budget.
I'm sending it to you right now.
Okay, I'm
Whatever
just
is
a week
easy for
behind
them.
everybody,
You
so
don't
I'm like,
have it
oh,
yet.
is it somewhere I'm not looking?
Right on page with us, Cindy. Don't
Okay,
worry.
I haven't missed a thing. Sorry if I'm asking questions that have already been asked last week, like, oh, no, we've already covered that.
No, you're doing good. We're just glad you made it today.
Me too.
Do you want me to resend you where I have it saved in the share filed?
Sure,
Okay, just one sure lucky.
just to make sure we have the same copies, so when
Yes.
we move forward, we have, everybody's on the same page.
How's it going upstairs today?
Hi, 2023.
There's a lot on there now.
That's doing great.
Like I said, up to you. Do you want to start with renew or do you want to start with CPL?
It should be,
Anybody
it's
at
so
work today?
similar to last
I
year.
can't see anything.
I wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
I was just
there
adorable,
were just a
Joe.
couple extra items, but I mean, there's hardly anything in there for this year because
4
we did
days,
so much
was
this
it
year.
4 or 5 days?
So,
And we're really trying to be very conservative in our budgeting this year. What is this?
this is CRP. It's just the same amount as last year, but I don't know how you have it. Basically banked a lot of your money, or we're planning to bank a lot of your money. I don't know how it ended up shaking out. I have the data for that. One moment, it's right here. For CRP.
It just doesn't look updated.
It's not.
We sent it updated.
Let me recheck the file.
Looking at the budget, we asked Dell, I don't know if Dell's joining us, about, we have kind of an additional liability insurance. We're gonna say it was like 450, 500,000. We were gonna split, I don't know the split. It's gonna be less than $200,000 for renew. Do you know if that got in here for 20?
I have not, he didn't, I haven't talked to him about that
Okay.
at all, no, we would have to ask him.
Maybe I didn't upload, because there's three, you sent me 3 of them.
So I sent you, the last one I sent you, I said,
So maybe I didn't upload. Let me double check.
it was on Monday. Last week I added a little bit, I got sent it to you on Monday. It's been an interesting budget season.
Remember, what was that amount? Was it like 5?
People
or
keep
80?
coming to me, oh, we did this. Like,
525,000.
the deadline was-
So it'd be our every year's budget.
So last year
hearing.
they did better. This
Sure.
year it's been just busy, everything's been crazy, I think, and so. We were waiting for the state on a lot of stuff.
How we gonna pull it out, so.
Okay.
I know. The way I've got the list of how to do it.
Oh, yeah, this
I
is.
just wanna put it by office.
So, yeah.
So it sounds like
It might
So
be.
we
But I
should
just wanna make
have,
sure.
for
Okay, so we haven't
CRP, we
even-
should have, the
Paid for it,
refresh for
but we
the
haven't pulled
Okay,
out any
provided
of
the
Moses
budgets,
Lake
so.
office still
We'll
on
need
there.
pull it out of the budget for 2025 and
in the spring.
budget.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think,
there was,
yeah, and I think,
I'm trying to remember, do you remember off the top of your head?
All the, what we had for this,
First
this
year,
year,
what we do going forward.
for this year,
we had the refresh.
over all the,
We
all
did
the new
actually.
laptops.
Yeah, there were
Computers?
for employee count,
That's our,
because we have not added that many new employees.
oh, is that what we're, you're not talking about, are you talking about capital or?
Your computer replacement program?
Be something.
Okay, sorry. It should be the same.
I mean, we're at 700.
I was-
128.33.
My brain went to capital.
You're fine. You weren't really sure on the classification for 2026.
I know there was the other one.
Do you want to just do the
We added
same?
a ton. Yeah, just the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I missed that.
That's okay.
That you in our office.
Update this part.
Find it.
Well, I guess we're waiting.
So first budget is the CRP, which is her small renew computer replacement program. Each year they take $128,000 out of renew and set it aside to purchase computer equipment. And they have budgeted the same amount as previous years.
That's sort of their Quadco. Or quad.
Yeah.
Quadco's our division.
Just to make
And
sure.
yeah, and they have not spent a lot to date, 20,000, and they will probably end up banking most of the budget.
We did recently, in the last couple of months, purchase a bunch of laptops for crisis, so I would have to see if that is included in that.
Okay, but you got grants to backfill all of those, so that would be.
I have.
That
Well,
three.
The crisis ones, the laptops, they didn't include the laptops in
Okay.
the funding, so we had to pull that from our CRP. budget.
Okay,
Do you know what your 2025 actuals shown here, what date they go to?
725.
Oh, 731.
I can, I have, where is? 125 revenue, or, so. Huh,
Jenny, I'm not seeing any new positions for 2026.
I emailed it to Mandy last week because I wasn't sure how we wanted to upload it for this year. So do you have those?
let me check.
Okay.
I'm
There aren't
sure-
many. We do not want to do, we're trying to be very conservative this year because of the Medicaid risks, cuts in funding, that kind of thing. So we don't want to add a lot of positions. There were a couple of, when Dell and Juan got together, they're gonna do a little bit of a restructure with the position where Law just was transferred to a new position. And so that was a management position that they're gonna do a little bit of a restructure in that area to not hire additional. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I know there were a couple of peers. There was a crisis AA, because with crisis doubling in size, they really need more support in that
What's
area.
an
Like a,
AA? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
so they need more support, just like we did with SUD, where we added the receptionist for the AA for SUD. So we're gonna do the same for crisis, so that they have someone to help them. Goodness. I feel like it was maybe four positions.
But Mandy knows that list.
Yeah, Mandy has that list.
Make sure we capture
They said
this
it in
today while we're here
email,
together.
But there were not many. We're trying really hard not to, and we're also gonna implement a process to where if we have any turnover in positions, that it all goes through Dell he's gonna look at all of those positions before we backfill. to make sure that we're not, because we don't want to get into a situation if our revenue is decreased due to Medicaid, that we're not able to cover. So that was the first thing we looked at was salaries. We want to protect salaries first. And so.
There were quite a few positions last year.
Yeah, we added so much this year that we
This
just.
year for 2025.
Yeah, that's it, sorry. So we don't need another year like that. We're good for a while, I think.
I would appreciate it. HR appreciates.
Yeah.
Well, but you, Renew has had a lot of funding that has come through, which has been nice. A
Yes,
lot of
we
times
have,
they're underfunded.
right, we have gotten, the state has almost doubled our crisis department. So, yeah, it's been a lot of positions just for the crisis department, but that's all cost reimbursement. So we'll get reimbursed for all of those salaries. So that's not really adding. We have added a couple of administrative positions just because when you add so many of those operational provider type positions, we have to have support. And with all of those additional grants, that really creates a lot of work for an administrative work to make sure that we're getting all of those grants billed appropriately. So we have had to add a couple of administrative positions. And as we grow, Dell's had to add a couple of positions to help really with the infrastructure, to start building stronger infrastructure and moving toward.
Total of 18.
Yeah, it's incredible. And moving toward trying to get approved for the CCHC model, we have to meet certain requirements. And so we're trying to get that in place, everything in place to try to have a stronger application for the next application season, so.
You know what projects you may have been using for your CRP? Just I can't find any expenses.
You can't find any expenses in the CRP?
We put them under 00, so we don't, 564.
Where, because they go to that code that says.
Just a general code, that's it.
Yeah, so in GP 115 000 or 001.
So you know what, we put them under 108, we don't put them, I don't believe we're.
Oh, you don't charge them directly to
No, we're
108.
not charging them to 115.
That's why I can't find it.
So are we gonna transfer out of CRP to cover 108's costs or move them out of 108 to 115?
I think we should move them at 108 to 115.
I thought Karen was.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I can't find anything.
It's a mystery.
So,
Spelling it right or not?
Well, because I know we had to split out and I was letting Karen know, okay, this goes to CRP, this goes to new, this goes to CRP, this goes to new. There's been so many purchases that we had to, it's been.
okay, so we can break that out later, but
Yeah.
this. Where'd it go? This is pretty accurate, or do you think it's approximately?
Is that through
It's like the same page.
that number? Is that?
I don't know where you
For every.
got this from.
So it just depends on when it gets sworn out.
I have 108
That day.
to 2025 through October,
Okay.
but I don't know what, because there's a
Because
lot of
you don't know
options.
which.
Yeah,
What's
the,
the total on that?
for 108,
Uh-huh.
for 35,
It'll come with age.
this
It'll
is
come with age.
5, so probably.
Kevin walking us through this.
108, 150. You do it to 564?
Yes.
Reset it.
Oh, mine doesn't reset.
You do, okay, so the 108 account,
00?
00.
find the 108
I'm
account.
gonna have 0 patients.
I'm probably at the wrong one.
So, I mean, pretty close, 22,000.
Okay, perfect, yeah.
So this is right?
Yep.
Okay. So we'll need to transfer this into CRP
Or more food than I
and take it out of here.
Because with the new computers, we bill that to, those are new, those are refreshes, so only refreshes are
Are we?
going into CRP.
need. Yeah.
How's it less?
What are you gonna do in 30 minutes?
That's what it is.
Mine is
It's just
71 kids
redistributed
now.
differently.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yes.
That is the most up to date for
Okay,
your
perfect.
CRP.
Yep, that makes sense now that I think about the the new versus the refresh, because I only had her put refreshes
So
in
you're
there.
at McDonald's now, or are you done?
And we
with McDonald's?
refreshed most of crisis this year.
I don't plan on stepping behind the counter. at all.
Like one of my favorites. Is there any, sorry, we're like distracted by food. Is there anything as we're like going through there that we need to know? I'm looking at, I finally have your 108 account here. Your salaries are up just a little bit. Anything that we need to be looking at that is,
You know, I actually went really conservative. I think our revenue's a little less than last year just because we booked, last year's budget was based on, they took budget and increased it versus actuals and increased it.
okay.
So I took actuals and went off of actuals to make sure that it was more accurate. Also, we didn't get those big increases that we've been getting from Medicaid. We're pretty much gonna break even on Medicaid this year. So our revenue is pretty stagnant, I think. And it's in budget wise, it looks less, but it's actually just more accurate. And the expenses, I went pretty conservative. I knocked some things out of, we didn't use a lot of our training budget. We had a pretty big training budget for this year. Dell was really wanting to push people to get additional training. We expected to utilize some other areas of training. We had Brian Williams come on site and he did that whole training thing. We didn't know where that was gonna lead to. So we actually came up using a lot less of our budget than anticipated. So I said, okay, well, that's a good place to take funds because we don't need all of that, obviously. So I cut out expenses as much as I could. I'm trying to make sure that we're keeping our reserves up so that if Medicaid funding goes down, we're gonna be still in an okay position until things rebound a little bit. So I feel pretty good about where things landed. I think that we're using less reserves this year, even with our capital projects, than we were gonna use last year. So. in my
Did you
mind-
feel that the training was beneficial?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody has really enjoyed the training. We're still utilizing a lot of the things that we learned in that training. Dell has had some all-staff meetings after that training where Brian Williams has recorded videos for us. And so he's continued that along and we still within our agency talk a lot about the same things. We're trying to keep that culture going in our agency. So yeah, it was very beneficial, I think,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, Brian Williams is, it's hard not to enjoy his trainings.
Follow all of this stuff.
Yeah,
It's very inspiring.
It is, and if you're ever having a difficult day, his smile and energy is very contagious for
Yeah,
sure.
make it crunchy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Crispy.
Or
Yeah.
crispy, yeah.
That's crispy. Question on 108. Salaries had receives 500 per month as a stipend. It's in red.
Bilingual.
What did, say that again, I'm sorry.
Hunt receives 500 per month as a stipend.
Oh, that must have to, I would have to ask Dell, but I'm assuming that has to do with her position and.
Supervising.
Because she's supervising
The intake employees,
the what?
intake employees.
But isn't that,
So that's an additional budget.
It's an additional to her job, and I don't know if they're gonna continue that stipend all year, or if that's a temporary solution to a longer term problem, or if that's a temporary solution until he can restructure something. That is, I would have to ask Dell
How
what
many
his
people
intent.
is that?
Just the one.
2.
2?
too? But that position has always supervised the intake.
I also don't know if it has to do with the extra hours. She was really short-staffed over the summer, so maybe.
My guess is that's where the stipend
Yeah.
came in, but I don't know that.
The extra work and having gained all of those crisis employees, I don't think we've hired any additional management staff. So now her and Jonathan would be responsible for almost double the staff in crisis. I don't know the actual, I would have to ask Dell what his intent behind that was, because I didn't see
Yeah.
the stipend, the paperwork come through for that. I don't see that. He sends that directly over. And he would have worked directly with HR on that one, or whoever, or payroll, or whoever approves that, he would have worked directly.
I'll look into that one.
Thank you, 'cause I wasn't aware either.
Yeah.
Do you know what your reserve is sitting at?
Cash fund?
Yeah.
No, okay, 1 second.
I think we're still doing well there.
Because look, you'll be adding 307,000. 2026.
I'm trying to remember what I need.
Oh,
Hold
sorry,
on.
I thought you were talking- my ear is like so plugged right now, I can't even hear out of it, so I'm sorry.
It's probably gonna be, I can look in the book here. It's always like pretty healthy.
Yeah, we've been keeping it up, and I don't intend to dip into it any more than absolutely necessary.
20, current year.
If we're able to get that capital project completed this year with the refresh of the building, that will help. But even with the new additional administrative building that we're paying for, and all of the costs that go along with that, I was able to keep the budget. We aren't gonna have to use much. Even if 100% of the capital items and all of the expenses were spent exactly how everything we expect it to go, we're not gonna use much.
Looking on your financials from June of 2025, you have a $2.7 million increase of revenue from the previous year, so you've definitely been.
Yeah, and it's gonna look like we have for 2026, it's really gonna look like we have a major increase with all of those crisis grants. But it's all cost reimbursement, so it all balances out. So it'll look like an increase in revenue, but goes right back out.
I think my only concern, just kind of looking at this, is that we're gonna have to add some liability insurance. But Tom said he would meet with Renew, Public Works.
I was gonna meet with the commissioners
Okay.
and make sure that everybody is good on how we're gonna dole that out.
Perfect.
Yeah, see, he's got a market yellow.
Yeah, and Dell knows that,
Okay.
correct?
Yeah. Yes, he does.
So I'm sure he'll talk to me as soon as he usually passes information along once he knows us all.
And Mandy, can you forward me or email on positions?
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And I can also forward it.
Put it
once I
in
get
the
back,
Tom.
if you
Tom Luke,
don't
somebody
have
else
time
to
to.
figure it
Oh,
out.
I can.
But it's the last email that I sent you, that one,
We'll get
remember I
it,
sent
we'll
you
get it.
two? And I was like, whoops, forgot to, because the first time I sent you the same budget. So I said, whoops, had to send you the updated one.
Yeah, I have 3. Is your
So there.
position management on all of them or just?
No, it was within the email. I just typed it in there.
Oh.
And I said, how do you want me to add these positions? Because my understanding was
Okay, I
that
see
we were
them.
supposed to do it different this year.
Mhm, yeah.
And Dell and Juan weren't able to meet and get me that list until like right the day before Dell left for vacation. So
Gotcha.
I was like, how
No problem.
do I
Easy
get this to
peasy.
you in time?
I'm trying to, so your expenses to date, I don't know why it's not cooperating, but are approximately $27 million.
Okay,
Does that sound about ballpark right? Okay, I'm just having trouble converting it into this spreadsheet because of the projects. I'm wondering. How I should do this. Oh, I see the issue. Hold on. I see it. 11. Only need 10. Oops. No.
Here's the positions.
Oh, she has them.
She has them?
Yeah, I think the email.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Can I ask a question on your 108, 150?
Yeah.
You've got your 2025 actuals as of 7/31, and then you've got 2025 actuals.
I'm importing the to date through October as we speak. So let me hide the 7/31.
I had through 7/31. That's why. That's what I was using so that I could.
I was seeing a blank
calculate.
column and I was.
Yeah,
there.
no problem.
And I was just.
I was just trying to use those numbers to calculate, because I wanted to use actuals. I didn't want to use prior budget like we had in the past. So that I could get a better feeling for what I expected. And where could I cut back?
Do you have a good feel for how many federal grants that you would be for anything?
Federal?
That's not right.
We're not, we struggle with the eligibility for federal grants. We get a lot of the pass-through grants from the state.
Yeah.
But when we have gone out and looked for federal grants and other types of grants in the past, it's difficult with us connected to the county because they take all county resources, not just our resources. They won't look at us as a separate entity. And so then it knocks us out of we're not eligible for a lot of them. So Dell actually had a consultant that offered his services to look at our agency and grant opportunities and that kind of thing this year. And we paid him a small amount, and then he would only get paid based on the grant funding that he found. So it's not much risk to us. And he confirmed that yes, it's just kind of the way things are set up for our agency, being a county agency, that it just knocks us out and we're just not eligible for a lot of additional funding. We are gonna look at mixing up our payer mix a little bit this year, doing a little bit of being creative in how we increase our revenue by changing our payer mix a little bit. Instead of having a 95% Medicaid, if we could get that to be like a 75-25 split even between Medicaid and private insurance, that would really help our revenue. We just have to figure out how to make that happen with the requirements of private insurance being different than Medicaid insurance or Medicaid for clinical. Sorry, my ear's so plugged. It's driving me crazy. For clinical staff, so they have to have different certifications. And so we need to make sure that we have the right licensures and people in the right places to see clients and that kind of thing. But that's something that we really want to look at, because moving forward with the Medicaid funding reducing, we know that's a big possibility. And we have a huge need in our community for private pay. People that have private insurance have a hard time finding services in our area. So being able to expand and be able to serve the community better is on our list of things that we really want to do this year, which will really, I think it will really help our revenue as well. If we did see the HCA, we're still going back and forth with the HCA, so we'll see what they do this year between budget cuts, federal, all the things going on in the government. We'll see where Medicaid ends up over the next couple of years, but we want to be prepared for sure to protect services and wages and all that.
Just within our employee base, it would be nice to be able to refer employees who are struggling to renew.
Yes.
And we can't because we don't.
It's a huge employee complaint, and it's something that I would love to be able to address, because there is finding services is very difficult if you have private insurance.
Yeah.
566. Oh, that's what she was doing. She was actually, yeah.
How can we?
So remember when she used to separate them?
Separate what?
Karen would separate. She would do a percentage to SUD.
And we stopped.
Yeah, we stopped her from doing that. Yes.
Is it causing problems?
What's wrong?
Just to pull up the old data, and like cross match it. Let me see if maybe.
We were just using so many codes.
I
It's
know,
so unnecessary.
I know,
When we
girl.
can split it in a separate way, in a different way. So I apologize if it caused problems this year, but it will be much cleaner next year, I promise.
No,
Because I'm doing a service line, pulling data by service line. That's why I need it set up in the GL that way, so I can just pull it on my own end and we don't have to manage all this through the, have so many codes like we did. Are you trying to, oh, you're trying to do
I
25
think,
match budget to actual?
yeah,
And you know what, if, I also have, I prepare every month for Dell and Juan a budget to actual. I categorize it because we have so many GL codes and they could never look at it that way. I do have reports that I create for them that is budget to actual on a monthly basis. If that helps, I could send that over to you guys as well.
well, maybe this one is better, hold on.
Because I like to keep track by category where we're at, budget to actual. So we know revenue and expense wise where we are in each line item, just to keep track throughout the year.
Did it pull it? It didn't pull it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it did pull it. Ha,
Get it?
jackpot. Still off a smidge though.
How do we get
Still got
data
3 months
past
to go at least.
July?
Plus it's cold outside.
Oh, you're doing expenses.
I have
I was
expenses.
looking for revenue, sorry, never mind.
No, I
Yeah,
have
really.
I should have
revenues
pulled expenses.
also in here. There,
But I done bill yesterday.
I have the data just jammed on one spreadsheet and I'm just doing some ifs and VLOOKUPs and to try, I thought that would be super quick. And it should normally be, but of course, when under pressure,
I was
it
just
just
gonna
doesn't
say
work.
that when you're in a hurry.
I know. But, I mean, it's really close and we know
It's
that
good.
the difference here with your actuals is your side. So I don't know how much you need for explaining this part, but that was all I was doing with that.
Yeah, no, I think that we're fine. If we look at last year's budget to this year's budget, I think that we'll see that in a lot of areas we reduced it. If we look at last year's budget to this year's budget, the dollar amount is, number overall, not much different. Expense wise. Because we really went through and based it on actuals, not budget to budget. Because I'm trying to be very careful in how we. I want to make sure we can save enough just in case. Because the HCA this year was really coming at us saying they were going to give us an 8% decrease in Medicaid funds. So at the last minute, we won and got a 1.8 increase. So just in case they were to throw that at us in a different year, we want to be prepared. We need to get used to people understanding that we have to decrease our expenses in certain categories. We're also not buying cars this year, so that helps.
You're using Enterprise, correct?
Yeah.
You're enjoying that?
And we don't, last year I think we bought, what was it, 4 vehicles? So this year we're not buying any, so we're done. We're good and stocked up on vehicles, so
Do
we
you know
don't
how
have
many
to.
total vehicles you have?
Oh my goodness, I would have to ask. Dell was just telling me the other day, and he was like, I think the goal was to have more if we replaced vehicle to vehicle, what we had before. But he said, I just don't understand why we need that many vehicles. We're good. We don't need any more. So we're just gonna stick with what we have for a year and see how it goes. I don't know exactly off the top of my head how many
That's all right, that's just.
Have right now. It is definitely, I think it's enough. We were able to get new vehicles so that the people that are driving longer distances, we made sure that they have good new cars, because we had people breaking down on the side of the road because they were in older vehicles and driving to Grand Coulee or, and we don't want that. So we were able to get new vehicles for all of our outstations, especially the ones that are driving long distances, making sure that they're safe and we saved our older vehicles for people that are just driving around town. So.
The beauty of your budget is if you have the revenue, it's, if you don't, you guys can't, it doesn't
Yeah, I
matter
think
for an
with
expense. It's kind of I hate to say it's an easy one, but for us, we just don't feel it if you're over budgeted.
Right.
You
So
cut.
I think that was kind of how I looked at it too, is like, okay, we have this revenue, and if we need to show the HCA that we're using how we're using our funds. And so we need to spend those funds to make sure that we're expanding services, supporting our staff, growing, doing the things that we're supposed to do. So that's what we're doing. But at the same time, we want to be cautious with the threat of losing funding. So trying that balance. But I feel I was nervous to put the budget together this year because I knew revenue was going to be down a little. But once I got it done, I was like, whew, it came out. We're good. I think we're going to be okay. It actually came out, I think, a little better than last year.
Is this close to your actuals for revenues through September?
That far, I'm sorry.
13 million? That seems a little light. Because it could be missing some project roll-ups. I'm doing it quickly.
If our expenses, what did you say the expenses were?
That was doubled. It had the total in it. So the expenses are about 13 million as well. Oh, I'm sorry, about
We're close.
10 million.
The expenses and revenues for this year are close. I haven't put it together since July because I didn't have the revenue side, or I didn't think I did anyway. And when I tried to pull it, I couldn't get it. So I haven't looked at it since then. But I know as of July, we were very, very close.
Are you budgeting for SUD just on one line item, 282,000? Because I don't see anything budgeted here.
No, we didn't do it last year either, did we?
No.
No, we're rolling it all up into 108. It's all under 108.
So.
And would you have 13 million at the end of September?
In revenues, yes.
And I'm guessing that expenses would have been, because when I was doing the P&L, it was
It's very close. They're right on, like in about half and half. Is there something larger expecting towards the end of the year? We also don't have the reallocations for a few years reflecting in this. I mean, months, not years.
Okay, I was like, forget.
2 months, not.
That's fine, yeah. So, no, the only, are you talking toward the end of the year? Are you talking about July beyond or now beyond?
September to December.
September to December, we are going to have a big furniture purchase for our new building.
That was 300,000 though.
Yes.
Oh,
Is that easy?
yeah, well, I mean, if you have 22 million budgeted, but you're at 13 million,
Right,
it's like a lot of million left to go.
Right.
For 4 months.
Yep, we have plenty. If you're asking if we have funds left to cover what we have, yes.
You're
But-
planning on being under budget
Yes,
significantly?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
So in our capital budget, we still have the refresh for Moses Lake that has not been done, and that was budgeted at what, 1.3 or 1.4 or something. That's not getting done this year, obviously. We're really hoping that was done in the spring. We'll see. I've heard that that's been a hope for a while, so we're really hopeful that that's gonna get done this year. So that'll be in next year's budget again. We did get a lot of our capital stuff done though here in the last few months. We got Grand Coulee is all up to date. It's looking great up there. Quincy, we're right now in the middle of that project, so that'll come out soon. Yeah, we got almost all of it. We got the HVAC system done in Moses Lake this year. So, yeah, we got a lot of it done. So we won't have a lot of, our capital budget won't be as big this year.
So salaries and benefits next year in total, you're looking at,
I think it's like 10 million.
well, with benefits,
Mhm.
closer to 14 million.
We definitely increased in our revenue. The good thing is we also increased in our grants. So some of that 14 million for salary and benefits is cost reimbursement. We gained like 4 or 5 crisis grants that are gonna pay for quite a few FTEs. And so that'll just wash. So yes, the salaries and benefits did go up, but so did our funding. So since that's all cost reimbursement, it'll wash out.
Are you front loaded your gap conversion?
No.
Oh.
I wanted to, but I didn't get time to work with
Required
everybody.
submission.
Hmm?
Are you guys not going gap?
We are gonna have to. We're just not.
Getting the money for it? I thought you said they were gonna fund you for it.
If we were able to get into the CCBHC model, we would have gotten funding.
You couldn't get into that model.
No, not yet. We have to strengthen our application. So in order to strengthen our application, we have to become GAP compliant. We
Prior
have
to?
And we have to have our own audit. Yes, ma'am.
Girl, I would do what I suggested. Get the as-is audit and have them tell you what you need to fix to be compliant.
In order, the state won't do it. They
No,
want
you have to
it
get
audit.
CPA.
Right, so the
Boss
state,
Adams.
in order to be on our application, we have to show a specific year has been audited and it has to be GAP compliant.
If you were to do 2024
Mhm.
and they could give you the areas needed to change to be compliant, we could get it by 2025.
Yeah, I'm working with CLA right now and we're going to have it. I know you don't like them, but they're local and I've worked with them a lot in the past. So we're working with them right now and they're gonna help us through the next year to make sure that we start getting our entries booked correctly. So I'll be in communication with you on that toward the end of the year. And then by the end of 2020, whatever year it is, 2026, they're gonna audit us at the end of 26 for 26.
So is
27,
what's happening, we do a cash basis, it's gotta switch to the, like GASB 34 or whatever, you've gotta convert it over to an accrual.
She has to convert her entire department to a gap basis and present her own financials
Okay, so
and get an opinion on them, yes.
Okay.
So you mentioned CLE, you're talking about Clifton Larson and Associates. So you're under contract with them?
We just got that, we just started that, when did we get that signed, in October? So
Do you know if that was a competitive procurement or
Yeah.
did you do an RFP? Because now you're in the same building with them in the new
yes,
tenant space?
so we did, we sent it out to 3 different agencies and Lindsay has all of the paperwork on, she went through, I went to Lindsay and said, this is what I need.
Be very careful with that perception.
Right, so Lindsay went out, put it out for bid and got whatever responses she got and then we went through, made sure that we were going through the proper process for that. So, yes, I trust Lindsay that between Lindsay and Dell, that they knew the proper way of handling that and then it was signed and
Do you know if the people at Clifton Larson that are in the new building that you're in now are the ones also doing the audit?
the people that are doing the audit, I would have to ask them who's doing the actual audit. The people that I'm working with right now, face to face, in making sure that we are building what we need. I know they work out of their homes, so I don't know. I don't know who's working on site at
That's all right, I was
the
just
CLA
curious.
building, to be
I
honest with
think
you.
Spokane has the government, I don't think locally they're
Right.
really geared up to do the local because I think they have to
No.
reach
the
out to
lady
their
I'm
Spokane
working
partners.
She works with the health district, she's worked with many county agencies, she understands not only the county agencies, but the CCBHC model that we're trying to get into. And so she knows what we need to strengthen our application that way. And so, that's, I think gonna be a huge benefit for us, that she has all of that knowledge and she knows where we're coming from and she understands, like when we have to book depreciation, like what does that look like when you have county-owned assets?
I definitely think that they're equipped to help you with that. I would just recommend maybe getting a meeting or consult with DCA or Moss Adams because they specialize in net patient billing and Medicaid and Medicare, and it's really complex. And where CLA does not, they don't do any hospital healthcare audits.
Right.
So just that one piece because that's
They're no longer Moss
everyone.
Adams. What are they called?
The DCA and Moss Adams are the big ones.
Oh, yeah, but it's Baker Tilly now.
Baker Tilly now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But they're the two that specialize in healthcare audits and just for those patient billings with Medicaid and Medicare, which would be applicable to your revenues.
Kind of.
Maybe not entirely. I don't know for sure. Like I don't know anything.
Because we're capitated, it's
Yeah,
not really the same idea. So,
just while CLA is good with governments and they do a lot of work with the local governments and audits that we don't do.
Should we,
they also are very heavy in the CHC world. So
I don't know that at all,
that's
so
why,
that's
and we're very similar to the CHC
I
model,
feel like we're structured.
and that's why I felt.
We do still
I'm
have
sure that
DCL
they
to
have to
go
make some
over.
opinion.
What?
We
We
still have
jump over to
DCL to
DCL.
go over.
That usually is pretty simple.
Well, that's probably the tightest budget, so.
You want to do
maybe,
revenues or expenses? This is revenues right up here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's very small, so
Sorry.
I don't think that there's a whole lot of.
Are they running within their budget or is Renew subsidizing?
Renew's not subsidized.
We are not subsidizing,
Okay.
no, they're running within their own budget.
Need an electrical panel?
That doesn't seem. Let me try this one again.
Can you tell me how to get revenue?
Yes.
Not in this very moment, but
Uh,
I'm. when
Yeah,
you're
I
not in the
can
middle of
send you
budget meetings,
something.
that would
I
be
just don't
great.
have it in the GP format, but I
That's
have
fine.
it.
Just so I can, it would just be great to have it so that I can do a budget to actual and revenue, just look at total revenue and expenses where we're at today. Because as we get to the end of the year, I want to make sure that when Dell's asking me questions about furniture purchases and all of these different things, I would be great if I could have, know exactly where we're at.
So 2024 does appear to be like half. Were you guys under? Wait, half of the budget. Let me copy these over so I'm not go back.
I know we've had some issues with staying staffed. I don't know if that
I
created
think,
any
well, yeah, because we're actually at full capacity right now with the staff. So last year we weren't for
Right.
DCL, or for DD. And then we actually put the revenue that we received from CMIS, which they don't use it all, but that is what they give us.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's tough that you can't stay staffed.
Yeah, so 2024. Oh no, I don't know. Okay, there must have been something missing on that one.
So DCL,
I bet that's 2025.
from 24 to 25, we've had an increase of 375,000. So they're actually doing better than, sometimes
Yes.
it's a little rough.
Yeah, they've had some additional clients that have had additional needs, and so I think that increases funding because we have to provide those services. And so we are definitely providing more services as people's needs change. And so I think that's that's increased their revenue. But they've stayed within their own budget, so that's great.
That is great. Sometimes I think stepping in to clean up the mess.
Yeah. It's us getting used to the fact that they actually can afford to pay their own bills.
Oh, it is a little bit higher. Okay.
I mean, they're small agencies, so we have to have realistic expectations, right?
Gotcha. Are you on target to get the 3.8?
Get the 3.8 for 2026?
2025 for DCL?
To get in
The
funding?
revenue, the projected revenue.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Sorry, I couldn't tell if you were looking at 26.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Perfect.
I can't see very well that far away, so I'm just trying to keep up.
Current year. No, yeah. Oh, Rob's right on it. Ugh. Whoops. Okay. Ooh. Expenses are close.
Always gonna be.
Uber close. Over. Well, no, that's.
So it shows that we have 2.6 million in expenses. Is it higher?
I have 3.5 million in DCL expenses.
Okay.
Well,
I was wondering why they had a 1.1.
do you do a lot of reallocation from people from DCL to renew?
Part of it. So there's only administration, just like for our accounting tax.
So
Payroll.
when we do our 10%, when we bill the 10% for admin, but that's not
No,
gonna be that
that's
much.
not gonna do that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, interfund on that one.
So our,
Yeah, why is that?
this is through October, so there's November, December, and only 63,000 left. Are we probably gonna wanna do a budget extension then?
46,000.
We shouldn't
I
have.
don't think so.
No.
We don't have a ton of expenses for them. I can look into it
So
more.
this would be
but I don't
for
think-
10 months.
But, I mean, all we're gonna have left in the next 2 months is salaries. So whatever we have for salaries is gonna be pretty much it. We're done with it. We don't have any other. Things going on with DCL.
On that DCL expense budget, why do you have 1,752,000 on interfund insurance?
Went for 54,000 this.
Insurance?
It's okay, you can
In
put-
DCL?
You can just
Yeah.
say, I gave
It's
you that
Mandy's
number.
fault. I'm
It's
just
my
kidding.
fault. It's fine.
No, I don't know why that got moved over there. That must have been
No, he's
a,
saying the actuals are super high, and I'm gonna bet you are one of those departments that got hit hard with the and I can pull it up, hold on.
With the excess insurance?
So it shouldn't be
No.
on DCL.
No,
That should be renew.
Yeah, just
Right.
renewed it, but not.
Ooh, so,
The big jump. Did you, you've
yeah,
always had like 20 or so employees.
Did you hire
I think.
400
we
employees?
have a total
400
of,
employees,
we have a total of 26 employees.
26 employees.
Yeah, we've always had like 22, 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Here we are hiding funds in poor little DCL's account.
Yeah. That doesn't look good, does it? No, I think so. There's just something off somewhere. 'Cause
yeah.
That's, they're fine. We just checked their budget. Raina and I were just working on it the other day because they needed to pay for something and we wanted to make sure they were gonna have the funds and they were just fine, so.
Okay.
Is all your admin stuff 511 for DCL?
511?
Your bars,
911 or 511?
511,
511 for.
Is that where you're putting all the admin costs?
The salaries?
salaries, admin
Yes,
salaries and
yes,
benefits, yeah.
admin salaries, yes. I see what you're saying, it's 511 now, it's before, it's a different number.
You're fine.
Not an expense.
That's why you're here, to help me with DCL.
68,000. That's high too, still.
What is that for?
That's insurance.
Okay.
But there's more, so something's not right. That's insurance,
Is this out of GP or is this out of Tyler?
GP.
Okay.
Mandy, I just sent you an email with Blair's breakdown for the excess insurance.
I have, unless it's different from my amount billed.
This is the one for that 525,000.
Yeah.
So the way, and I just sent it to the three commissioners too, if they want to buy off on it, but collectively, all the departments would have shared 60% of the total cost. So 19 departments were at one amount, but the three departments that used it the most, one of them was Renew, the lowest of the three remaining, and that was an extra 41,189.70.
And that's for what, I'm sorry?
Excess
Excess
insurance.
insurance.
Insurance, okay.
They had to purchase extra insurance to.
To give you an idea, Public Works was 99,000 compared to your 41,000, and the sheriff was 101,000 compared to your 41,000.
Oh. Well, I
Yeah,
guess
I know
that's not
that's-
terrible
So
then.
you were number
I'll be,
a low number three on the three
Okay.
categories.
I'll just be thankful it wasn't worse then.
There's got an umbrella policy to add additional coverage.
Yeah, it makes sense, especially with all the growth. So I'll make sure that we get that added, or do you add it?
What?
The extra,
I
so that we can
will
make sure we're budgeted for excess for next time,
add it in there,
just so
but
we're covered.
I wanna make sure we resolve what's in there right now.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm talking about for Renew.
Yeah,
Yeah. this
for
is-
both,
Yeah,
we'll update.
Yeah.
Right now, it's looking at 14% to what was actuals,
okay.
so we don't wanna do that on your 1.7 million.
No, not on a bad number, please.
Okay, is there anything else where it looks like we're winding down that we need to be aware of, or?
I don't think so. I think DCL is doing great. They're covering their own costs. We haven't had any issue with them not having enough funding this year. They're fine. They're running great. We're staffed finally. We're helping, we're being able to have the staff to help offer the services that are needed. So I feel good about that.
Maybe in 2026, we can slow down on the remodels.
If we could ever get done with, yeah, I'm really hopeful they can get the refresh done of the Moses Lake office. It's getting really, every time it rains, we're running around with buckets under the windows because water's just pouring in. Poor Scott's trying to do the best he can to keep everything pinned down and, you know, the carpet's dry and all of that. So I'm hopeful that they can get that part done. But after that, I don't know what else we could possibly need, honestly.
Does DCL have any position requests?
And it is only 125,000, but
Thank you.
that's still 75,000 more, which I do believe that is the specific
So
insurance
this is
on
changed.
assets that are owned by
That's
mental
where-
health and DCL. So I can pull that listing that it was based
I
off
assume
of.
it'll update later.
Okay.
I don't know why that made it so large.
Just let me know and we can make it work, which may be CL.
You're assuming it hasn't been updating later.
All right, we have to move into New Hope's update.
Sounds great.
Thank
You'll
you.
have access
Thank
to
you.
all the
Yeah,
changes.
you just let me know what I need to do.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Hi.
I'm ready.
Bye-bye. Welcome to Hope.
All right, it's 10:01 a.m. and we are here for New Hope budget meeting. Welcome, Susie. Hello, Alice.
Susie, Bobby. Susie, we can't do it. Banana. It's too hard. It's too hard name. Did Alice or you send it to me?
Susie sent it to you.
So I go to an email.
Oh, yeah, it's in OneDrive.
Oh, it's already in there. I don't have to re-put it in there.
Should be on there.
Awesome. Is it, do you recall if it's in the 2025 or the 2026 with the salaries?
It should be 2026.
Where's the link that you sent? That's,
Well, I sent 2 links. So that's what I was,
send it back to you.
one had only salaries, which is this one.
That is the right one.
Okay.
I think, yeah, but look over in the 2026 tabs, not 2025.
Mhm.
We made those black. So.
Share. Oh, you have one already.
Oh, yeah, it does zoom in. That's wild.
Why do I not have in the 2026 budget?
Oh, that's not his name.
What? Did you say something?
Oh, I'm just looking for the 2026 budget, but it's an email that was sent or Mandy, is it?
I'm sending it now as we
Okay.
speak. Do you want to start with band salaries, benefits, expenses, revenues?
I don't have the budget yet.
Just got
It
it.
should be coming.
Got it. All right, are we gonna start with salaries?
Sure.
Perfect.
So basically, we made the updates that we needed to put into current salary.
Yeah, I got you.
And we have added a position. It's also in the PMRT spreadsheet, so we would like to add one more. There were a couple of title changes this year. DVHRT coordinator, and then 3 of the management positions just got renamed and reclassified. So that's reflected on here. Total salaries are 1.6, a little over $1.6 million.
Get it?
That includes the position you're asking for.
We had the car to
No,
the access.
I sure will.
Oh, wait, there's a, to be determined.
That's
So,
the open position right now that we currently have.
okay, so it's on a new one. Okay. So the 1.6 plus,
We would like to
A new
add
one.
another.
I want to be sure, I'm sorry. So in your salary, you've got to be determined and named, but you do have the salary. That's the one that's already approved, that's the one you're asking for.
That's the one that's already been approved in our budget.
Okay.
Paula jumped into the DVHRT coordinator position, and she was a legal and community advocate, so that is her old position,
Who's DA? Oh, okay.
if that makes sense.
I just wanted to make sure, because I saw that to be determined in your salary at 1.6 million. That was that entire column of salaries, and I just saw the to be determined. I just wanted to make sure it was actually not the one you're asking for, but in your budget.
My screen is frozen. Do you have access to see your spreadsheet? I don't know if you're in there to just go through. Mine is just frozen. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if you want to wait, keep waiting. Oh, hold on, maybe it might be fixed. Perfect. Okay, back at it. Is there anything you want to highlight here or just wanna? Okay, so total salary and benefits will be approximately
Benefits are 665,000.
2.3 million, a little shy of that. I went to expenses. I don't know if that's how you want to do it.
That's fine.
Okay. Hmm.
What is that column there?
I'm gonna put in the actuals to date through October. Maybe my computer doesn't keep freezing.
What are we working on right now? Did we do benefits?
The total is 2.8 million for salaries of 1.6 million and approximately 3, a little shy, like 1.66 and 700,000. 600 and something, yeah.
665,000 for benefits.
Yeah.
So are we in the expense page? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I moved down past benefits to, well, this one's no bueno. It's just an old account. So your first supplies, you don't really do your, oh wait, that's not what I thought it was.
And the supplies are bigger because of the roll-up. That is a lot to do with our CHG budget with the housing. So it goes back into client services. Use that.
I'm sorry, but what you sent me is not in Hope.
I'm sorry, what?
What you sent me is not in Hope.
Oh,
I'll hold on to it for safekeeping, but not in Hope.
it must have been that spreadsheet I was stuck on.
Yes.
And Tom, you'll see the new position is listed there on the expense page at the very bottom. I just put it in there in red.
That roll-up that you're talking about, so, you know, your 2025 budget was 95,000, now your 2026 budget is 275,000, that's a huge difference. Does it hurt you to have that all rolled up? Does it make it more difficult for you to break that stuff out and be granular, or do you care?
No, I can break it out easily. all of the 3,100 account is all of like our client supplies, supplies for shelter, all that stuff that we had broken out before. So we just rolled it all up into one.
And there was additional funding this year too. Money for client supplies in CHG.
Now that I'm on the right spreadsheet. Sorry, could you repeat, do you have any new positions for 2026? One
more advocate.
One more advocate, okay.
And I did put it on the position review sheet that is the link, so it looks like it's on OneDrive. That's where I
Let
put
me
it.
double check.
Should be on the non-current expense tab.
We'll be scheduling a meeting pretty soon too with Marcia
Oh, you are
McIntyre,
there?
to talk about
Perfect.
federal grants like for the VOCA and that kind of stuff, so, because apparently there's other ones that have access to, and we don't have to use this.
I saw a lot of your grants went away, huh? Several of them.
No. Like, are you looking on the revenue page? Is that what you're thinking, Kevin?
Yeah, grants and.
So, yes, and, I mean, as grants end, I apply for new ones.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the history is. I think it's what, 5 years or something has to be on this spreadsheet. So some of those have ended for a couple of years now,
Oh, gotcha.
just because
Okay.
they're.
Your advocate position, I don't know if it makes any difference, but is it on the New Hope side or the Kids Hope side? Yeah, I don't know if it makes a difference, but
It doesn't, and there are no advocates in Kids Hope.
well, then it makes a difference, doesn't it? Okay. Thank you.
Everything feels pretty straightforward.
Okay, thank you.
We do have in our budget for a new vehicle capital. I'm curious, do I need to do anything like to check in with Public Works? We won't put it on their roster, it'll be ours, but they make the purchase, right? So do I need to let them know?
Well-
Does this budget process let them know what happens?
I think you need to reach out because you're outside of current expense. I would just reach out so you don't drop the ball. And sometimes you can go through them, they can find a better deal, and sometimes you can find something faster. Just work with, I would work with the R&R.
Do you currently have a vehicle with Public Works and with the ER&R program?
We pulled them all out.
But they will sometimes help with the purchase or sometimes the fleet, the government fleet, it's a while.
That's what they've done in the past. They've helped us purchase it, so.
Yes, you have a thought, I run with it, Paul.
Well, so Renewed is contracted with Enterprise.
Mhm.
Okay. When Enterprise completes, when they turn those vehicles back in, if those vehicles are approaching 35,000 miles, they turn around and surplus, Enterprise does, they surplus those vehicles. We should talk to Enterprise about before they surplus it to the public to see if there's a county office that could use that vehicle first.
That's a dandy
Because they
idea.
sell it at a song, I mean, they sell it pretty cheap.
Cindy got us one year that way.
It's
It
just a
was
thought.
through developments. I can't remember. Who was that through? Where we
Yeah,
got
somebody was getting rid of it.
Yeah.
And
That would be easy for us and for Enterprise.
so if you reach out, I think Dell is the one that takes care of that.
Okay.
So reach out to Dell and see, I don't know, is he on his second year, third year?
Second year with Enterprise.
Okay.
Well, because some of the vehicles in New Hope have been a little sketchy and,
Well, especially when they're breaking down.
yeah, and it's probably a situation where you do not need you need a vehicle that runs well and.
Yep. Big enough to be a little mobile office. Yep.
Yeah.
We have 3 federal grants pending, but with the government shutdown, we may not hear about those for a bit.
Didn't
They're not included here in
didn't they
revenue.
vote to end that last night?
Some portions of it. I don't know, if all or,
I mean, regardless, it's gonna take a while before those staff are back in the office figuring out those grants and those applications, so that really slowed down.
Are you not even allowed to submit?
We submitted.
Oh, okay.
That's the federal process. You submit and I don't know.
Wait,
In May, did we submit those things? And we're working on one cooperatively with Othello PD as well. And that one's just sitting there. It's a really big one.
There's your support for cost reimbursement basis. Government shutdown. Check.
It was all over social media. We got hate.
Oh my God, my computer just cannot handle what's going on.
Yeah.
I haven't even bothered
For us too.
talking to the Department of Justice on the
We
courthouse.
had budgeted what we had paid last year,
She's not gonna
but I
answer.
know there was an increase, so I'm
Did
not quite sure what the
you
amount was.
guys get budgeted for the excess insurance?
Nothing more than that.
Do you know?
So
We have no
over a
idea.
year.
I don't think so.
Well,
They didn't, they got,
total
okay.
over a year on
And,
budget. I think
well, that would be a top question. Did New Hope get billed for their,
Extra.
the additional 500,000?
well, nobody's been billed yet.
Okay, but were they in the
Uh, yeah. I just, they've seen it, but it's been charged to their funds.
It has.
13,759.
With the exception of 2 funds that I didn't,
Susie's like, good to know.
It would be 13,759.60. Had all departments collectively share 60% of the total cost, and then 19 departments at 13,759.60, and then the remaining 40% split between the top 3 in number of claims for the year, plus their portion of the 60%, which was sheriff, public works, and retail.
So it's kind of an additional umbrella policy.
So, and also I want to follow up on something that I just checked on because I was kind of surprised at it. Renew just said that poor Scott was running around with buckets everywhere. And as per Kevin and Jeff Hughes, this is the first they've heard of it. The roof project is not ongoing at this time. They have a couple of window frames that are leaking a little bit, but it's not nearly as dire as it was just made to see. So.
Sad that the newest building has windows.
I know.
So it's like, come on.
Yeah.
Thanks for following up.
Install the windows.
Oh, it's sent on bill.
But that building is still
That's
20 years old.
That's the Renew building, right? Yeah, so they haven't had new windows put in. It's just, yeah.
So this year, in 2025, we're gonna have an additional 13,759 added.
we don't know, if that piece, because that doesn't actually come out for renewal until October of next year, and whether or not they renew that, I don't know.
Well,
That's,
this is the 525,000
Yeah.
that you paid that we need to figure out how to take from every department.
yes, but I thought you guys were still not guaranteed to renew that one.
That for next year, I don't know.
Yeah, they
I'm
don't
just
know.
talking about this
But
year.
the
This
one
year.
for this year had an additional 14%, and what was actually billed to you guys,
We were billed 58,
Two different insurance things going on.
yeah.
58,414 last year.
That was your actuals.
Yeah.
So if I go to the allocation.
So we have
sheet,
14% increase.
So there was an additional $401. Oh, I'm sorry, 5,000, almost 4,000, 4,500 for specific assets that weren't in the budget. So you paid 58,414.
Actual.
And so we are expecting that to be increased by 14%.
So we need to put it in.
Because
About
they- they
66,592,
increased,
and
then
I will
this year's
update that right
increase.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if I get,
That wouldn't be good.
That's
And
still,
the 13,000 we should have.
I don't-
You were talking about the
They weren't
13,759, that should be this year's. And when will that
yeah,
be
because
billed?
every year.
It-
when we
it
put in our
should have
budgets,
already-
it's always
hold on, let me
something
check and
that's
see
just
what
put
date
in
it was,
later on,
charged.
You know, so we don't have any control for his department heads.
So that's been updated. And if you've had any changes in your assets, when are you gonna get your vehicle?
Well, we put it in the 2026 budget, so no time before January 1st.
You put that in your capital budget?
Will they have to pay an adjusted premium for that or no? For that change?
I don't think so.
I thought I've seen bills from Clear Risk for additional vehicles throughout the year.
Yeah, but they can't, well,
Does Public Works just eat that?
no, I'm sure they don't. We can ask them, they're right out there, so I'm sure they don't.
Not likely.
But then we don't always know, we can't guess that, because we don't know what kind of vehicle. it
Yeah.
is.
So we probably aren't gonna put it in the budget, but if we need to do an extension for that next year, that's not a big deal.
For additional insurance?
Yeah, if there's a change, I doubt it'd be nominal, really. Like currently you pay $4,000 for all your vehicles, so.
Hey, Andy, since you just walked into the room,
Sort of balance that.
when somebody gets a new vehicle, let's say that New Hope purchases a new vehicle through you guys.
I'll adjust that for you. It's come out of your fund balance.
What do you do with the insurance premium that then gets
One
added to
moment,
that?
I can get that for you as
Is that just
well.
100% on them?
But I think I have some other spot where I could take it, right?
It's
Yeah,
paid
we were
through
gonna take out of that
ERR.
miscellaneous.
Mandy, that insurance premium is built into the ERR cost
The change will be
For the
built in?
vehicles.
for the vehicles.
So if she gets a new vehicle next year, you've already accounted for that in her premium this year,
Not this
in
year.
December?
Not this year, when she gets the new vehicle.
So you'll add the increased amount to next year's premium?
Wait, but Suzie isn't in ER&R,
No.
so she doesn't pay for it yet.
Oh. Then never mind, that doesn't.
You're right.
Thank you, Andy.
But it'd be nice if ER&R paid for it, but.
I am curious, maybe
you want
we'll
to?
go back
Well,
on
it-
that for
I
other
mean, you
departments.
pay for it, it's just built into
Oh,
the
you won't pay for it?
annual fee, you know. We were until we adjusted some rates, we were paying for a lot of them.
They were like, why are we paying for everybody's?
But you can take some of that out of miscellaneous before you pull that out, and I would like to know my fund balance.
Yes. This is the excess reinsurance. It was an additional 8,300. So it should it's gonna be in October or November expenses.
Why did you say 13?
That is, okay, so she's talking about the 14% increase overall in the county's insurance premium, and then we had to go out and get excess insurance on top of that.
This is the 504,000.
Oh, that was 8,000?
Okay.
Tom had 13.
We're,
I thought you said 13 was already billed. Is that?
I thought
Am
the
I not
amount's already been billed, but this is what I have billed.
okay.
Or-
So
If there was a change to this.
there hasn't been a change that I'm aware of. So the county went out and purchased that excess insurance for 500 and some odd $1,000. I don't remember the exact amount.
504.
Then some emails went back and forth that said, how are we gonna take this out of individual budgets? And I said, hold off, we're trying to figure out how to spread it across all of the departments since it covered everybody in the county. That's what I'm talking about. Or did you all this?
So what's our level of insurance right now? I should know, but I don't. Is it 8 million or 15 million? What's our cap? of our liability insurance?
15,
15,
yeah.
and then we increased it by another 8 million?
5.
Only because 1 year,
6 million.
we're probably gonna surpass the 15 million payout.
So this was probably just the proposed one and they changed it. So now it is going to be the 13,759 for everyone.
And when will that,
November, then I'll have to fix it.
Okay,
that's right.
Yeah.
okay, yes, and that is a 2025 issue, not, so.
Yes, ma'am.
The, on the expense page, the increase for the interfund. Can you take part of that out of my miscellaneous?
It's more than just. Three, two, 1, 2. Is that right for revenues?
Mhm.
3, 1, 4. Oh, is it from this number?
Yes. Because I have that new position. It doesn't get calculated in anywhere. I don't know where to put it, so I just put it there so I wouldn't forget it.
Oopsies. Maybe I have to save it first, maybe. Hold on. Did I just save it?
Instead of grabbing from fund balance, take it from miscellaneous.
Yes. Sorry.
So going into 2026, we still need to be adding whatever that insurance, it'll be hit in 2025. I'm assuming we're gonna have that 500,000 insurance premium, the liability umbrella in 2026. So have we added that anywhere?
Letters on its way over.
Okay. I'm concerned that we have a 14,000.
I don't have
14% increase. in our
Treasurer's
liability
October yet.
insurance.
We need to make sure that all the interfunds are accurate after the last couple of years.
We have a few moving pieces with our increase and then that new additional for 25 and 2026.
But I think in 2026, we ought to go shopping.
I think we need to relook at 2020. Just is not right. Big
Is that-
increase.
Is that spreadsheet Mandy had up, is that the breakdown for 2025?
Or what?
That additional liability?
I didn't see that one. I was
Oh,
looking.
can you?
No, yeah, it is.
Okay,
No, yeah. I have the excess and the regular premium.
okay,
We can go over them for your stuff.
please.
No,
We like to surprise you.
Do you have the full breakdowns for those?
yes,
Will you-
not for 20, not for excess.
Okay,
I
but
have
for the
the-
other one,
Build them, yes,
will you send us that one?
yes.
Do you have a chart or will it, if you have to compile something, just do it later.
No, I have it, I just thought I sent it.
Are you looking for just interfund?
I mean, excess, it's 504,000 or whatever, we can figure that out with the numbers you sent from Blair. But it'd be nice just to see the interfund breakout for everybody.
It's still not updating on mine, like, I'm not sure why that is.
I'm sorry. I don't know why it didn't.
You're in the same, like, we're in the same spreadsheet, right?
I
mean,
know.
I don't have things colored blue or whatever.
Did you save it as a workbook? No, because I had all your changes. So what link did you go into for it?
We're also at 1032.
Yeah. I would really like to not have a fund balance transfer in there. I would rather it come out of miscellaneous.
Oh, okay. We wouldn't do a fund balance transfer. It's just what it dips in. That just means what it's gonna dip into your fund balance if you don't get revenues that will supplement it, is what that means. But there's no transfer transaction.
Sure, but I have it already in here, both like in the miscellaneous line, it's in excess.
Okay, I put it down in miscellaneous. It was empty.
No, it had 8305 in it.
And then it should be in.
Are you guys seeing the budget? Do you see it?
Yeah, I can see the changes.
Do you see miscellaneous services in there?
Let me get back in the right one. I have to get into one drive.
I said 8305 for 2026. What's the one that you emailed, Andy? That's the one that you emailed.
No, I feel like you're working in a different spreadsheet, but that's just me.
I see decor. Well, maybe I am. I don't see him in there.
We're all in there.
Oh yeah, I see all 8 people. Wait, wouldn't you be 9?
I see all of them in there.
Oh, okay. So miscellaneous service. I put it in miscellaneous revenue. So you want it in miscellaneous services, which had.
The interfund insurance increase that went from 58,414 to 66,592 increased my expenses.
If I go here,
I'd like to just decrease my miscellaneous expenses.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I thought you meant revenue. But then that makes more sense. Okay.
There you go. Can you pin that so you
I got like $100 or $200.
what you can do is
Gotcha.
click on that, and then click on
Thank
up,
you.
click on
Yeah, just change 8305
That'll
to
take you exactly
$127,
where
and then we're balanced again.
or anybody else you want to see where they are.
yeah, there's a highlight. Okay.
That's what I've been doing to keep up.
Miscellaneous expenses, miscellaneous services should be $127. There we go.
Here, now we're balanced.
Any other questions?
Oh, I'm sure we'll have more, but.
More to come.
Thanks, Susie. Thanks, Alice.
Thank you, Alice.
Here, just hang out.
to get shuffled in the budget mess here. So if I just hit the 6 and I will go to, I've already lost my other. So in your house. I'll follow along with her when she jumps the screen.
Well, it won't. She'll have to email us.
Welcome, Public Works.
Ready to jump, Mandy?
Yep.
Mandy, not Andy. All right, it's 10:37 a.m. and we are going to begin Public Works budget meeting. What budget are you guys gonna want to start with? Road. Okay. Now, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 budgets to go over, so about 53 minutes. Need to plug into Mandy.
And keep it. Outlet.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and send it to you as well. This is the location where I have it housed.
So the road fund, annually, the county engineer is supposed to post that beginning first week of October every year. So we already have, and the road fund is separate from the general.
Yeah.
So posted on Public Works website, the draft copy. We can make a couple small updates as well. Full breakdown of full detail. See, do you have the updated one? I can tell, come down just a little bit. You have the one.
Pretty quickly, Mandy, did you also send that to me?
Maybe not.
Yes, we just got it.
Thank you,
I
Mandy.
probably forgot.
Yes.
Oh, wait, that's position management, I like.
So I might have used the one that had their
Oh, no, it's Piss and Quarries. Solid waste,
These all look like they
it's a right one,
weren't edited recently.
101.
So,
There should be, and I can actually just show it right on our
Yeah,
website.
we wave around here, go here, there's only 2 people.
Public Works, Engineering. And there's only about 6 cells that have changed, so it's not that bad. You probably manually updated it. Road operations. I'll go back. Sorry.
no, not your fault, man.
It's catching up.
Yeah. Doesn't like me. Where'd it go?
On left there, road operations, engineering. Went to the wrong place. Go back one, sorry. Engineering, thank you. And then road planning, 4th item down. And then underneath that, you'll see the 6-year tip. The board has already approved that, and right below that, it's the annual road program. In this draft 2026 annual road program. So what you have is the one from early this month. So actually early October, so it's not a month out, but it's okay, it's almost identical. So if you come down, you can see there's our goals, and then there are our projected revenue and projected expenses. Actually, a little bit. And show just a summary sheet at the beginning. Keep coming So, budget proposed, 28,656,929. That is our projected revenue and projected expenses. So the cells that have changed, I actually highlighted them. So if you come down to the projected revenues, so those two purple ones down there, those are the ones that are different. So one of the goals that we've added this year is for development review to actually be able to pay for itself. And there, you notice that there are specific codes because it can't come out of certain areas of Fund 101 to do development review. Basically, the developers have to pay their own. We can't take it out of the public portion of Fund 101. So you'll notice that there's account numbers. And this is actually good for you this next year. So make sure that when we're collecting, all the permit money, all the development review money needs to go in those two purple lines there. So that provides for our permit review services on the public works side, not the planning side or development side, but the public works side. So those are the only two that have changed there.
Move this off screen.
Cool. Thank you. I'm putting you on blast this morning. Oh, everything changed. No, only a couple items changed, so it's not too bad. And that's a good goal because really development should be paying for, and the permitting and development review services should pay for the development. So that's those two purple lines. Everything else should be the same as the beginning of October.
This is an intentional reduction from 2025?
Or just,
and the reason why, and that's actually a really good point about the road fund has a big area for road construction. So our road construction proposed for 26 is lower than what's proposed for 25. So you're right, but it's really road construction, and then there's grants that pay for about 80+% of that. So it's really, I think in 26 we're kind of in a recovery phase with our engineering section. So I'm hoping we can put out $8 million of work, but the 11, 12 that we had last year for 25. So that's why it is a little bit lower, but revenues and expenditures balance, and it's in one category. It's new road construction, and we're still going for about $8 million.
Cool.
Notice that I also included the potential for REITs should, so you'll see on the second page of revenues, there is a third potential, and it was 150 last year, but it's proposed for 500,000 so that we can complete the gravel for 8 miles of Drumheller, and then people will start using it. Once we have that gravel surface on there, it's going to start getting used. We've just opened up the whole west side. In addition, I can go after, whoever the county engineer is, can go after reclassifying it and getting a hay surface. So that's just proposed. Projected, but everything else is the same.
No changes to expenses?
No expenses, yes, there's a couple changes in here. Sorry, and that, so there's 3 on the revenue side, and then if we come down to expenses, I'm marking that on as well. Actually, if you're still rolling on that. So that is available on the Public Works website. If you want to peruse it, you'll notice there is one sheet at the very beginning of the annual construction program that talks about goals for next year for the department. So the way that this has been laid out is with this. Okay, so in the past, we have been putting, it's all, the county road fund, but what was happening is we were putting our administrative hours and administrative expenses into 543, and now we're moving it to 542. Exactly. So that's what those purple items are there. So you'll see that there is an adjustment in those purple items there for 542, specifically the admin. And the reason that we're doing this is to correct what appears to be on the books is kind of going in the wrong spot. We're putting all of our admin time for our operations staff underneath admin like they were in the office, and they're not, they're in the field. And that is actually a critical issue. And when the crab board's looking at our numbers, they're saying, how come your office staff is so expensive compared to all the other counties? Well, it's not really. It's because we've been charging our field administrative work, basically our managers that work in the field, foremen and supervisors. We've been charging their time to 543, which it should be 542. So we're going to try to make that correction incrementally, and this is the first year that we're doing that, so we're going to make that adjustment. So you'll notice that those purple lines are adjusted from the October. In addition, if you come down to the next page, so those effectively were increased. The 542s we increased, then the 543s, that was what I did over the weekend, is I balanced the 542, 543, because I saw what you guys did a good job. So the next page, oh, sorry, you're still running
No, you're numbers? fine. I have a question.
Yes.
That classification of work between admin and field work,
Yes.
was that, or does that by any chance affect L&I coding?
Actually, I would say we're more in compliance now
Oh,
by making this
I
change.
know.
Because basically our field staff, we were acting like they were in the office, or field managers, when they were, because they were billing to the 543, which is basically field administration, but they were actually out in the field, 542.
Do you think if we amend at the correct hours per labor rate, that we could get a refund?
Oh, interesting. I don't know.
Because they're much
I don't
higher
know.
percentage.
I would say for 2025, we're in kind of a correction mode. I think that would be really difficult. We are just learning how to fix this, and we're in kind of the first step of that. But I agree with you that it would be great if we could make that adjustment, but I think it's too big of a jump to do that, as well as making this adjustment. Trying to get us.
They are in the field.
So they are in the field now, but in the past, we weren't showing it that way.
Right.
It was a change, oh, sorry,
No,
Rachel.
go ahead.
It was a change that was made 4.5 years ago. We were coding it correctly, and I would say September-ish, we came to the board when we got, when we met with Crab, and he corrected us, and they're right. We should not have been doing it that way. So we only implemented changes back to the way it's supposed to be September-ish, so.
So it would depend on what they were getting.
Well,
For L&I, we don't know what those people were.
We're fine
charged.
compliance wise, because we obviously charge the higher, more restrictive rate, but then we kind of paid more than we needed to for those employees.
We'll have a fresh start January 1st now doing it.
Would they even consider, would the state even consider giving you a refund on that, or it just?
Doesn't hurt to
It would be a
ask.
credit. It would be a credit. They wouldn't give it back to us. We'd have to eat
It will
it
be
as a credit.
towards future L&I payments,
Mhm.
but you're allowed to amend reports up to a certain time frame. But we would
We
have to
also have
support it.
overstatement of the out of class.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you. Now, is it possible to move that down? Just one
It
page.
is possible.
Thank you. So the purples that you see there were changes, but also those pinks. So basically, we've lowered the 543 area for admin costs proposed. And we've increased the 542 to show that we're getting into alignment between field and office admin. And it's not all gonna be lumped into office only. And again, up until about 4 years ago, we were doing that properly. And then about 4 years ago, we changed to putting everything in 543.
We reverted back to a management book that Derek Foley handed out, what John still had his. So that's what we went back to.
Thank you. Sorry, you're doing everything on the fly.
Sorry, my mouse is like sticking.
So I want to make sure I understand this. So the purple, I'm seeing her show up on my screen that she's changing. Am I going to see corresponding decreases?
Yes, that's the
543 then?
that's the pink. paint card that
It's not
decreases.
showing up as pink online.
We have
Or-
different.
I made
colors.
it purple.
So the purple is increasing, the pink is, that's just a few lines down. On this screen, I can see it. See how it dropped from 1.75 last year to 1 million for next year. And we still have office staff that is paid for half or even whole out of 101.
So I see where 1.75 is reduced. Oh, there it goes. Now, okay.
And then there's,
It just changed. It just updated.
oh, because she's updating it right now. That's awesome.
Well, yeah.
Thank you.
That was, yeah.
It's just fighting you. Do you want to go on the back of this maybe? Try that.
I don't know. I've never had this issue before. Oh, I guess it likes white. Okay. Weird.
There's a couple more a little further down, but not too bad. So that is a new line item for us. The capital facilities improvements line item is purple. That I think may have already been in there at the beginning of October.
It
Okay,
is
good.
here.
But it was new for me, so I needed to make sure to include that in my revenue expense balance.
It looked like you moved it, so it was still in the shortfall on mine, so I'm gonna make that 0. And then just the 200,000.
Right above that, it's not colored. That ER&R replacement shortfall, that actually is zeroed out.
It was 600,000 in mine.
Yeah, it should be 0.
Okay, I fixed that.
Just for this year, we're not having to draw from Fund 101 to cover changes. We actually had plenty in for the vehicles that we're purchasing next year, and that's actually further down.
2 years.
Yeah, so that's actually a good thing. It helped get us to balance at 28,656,900.
That's that equipment, Mandy, that we came over to your office and asked you to surplus all this and.
And you put it back in your funds. Yeah.
So that's why that's zeroed out for this year.
So one of the things that you do with the annual road program is it's not just presenting the projected revenue, projected expenses. You also have to show your fleet purchasing, so that you're going to see as you keep going beyond that, if it's okay. You'll see this is how much we're intending to construct this next year. So those are our proposed projects. And notice that you have to have revenue and expenses balanced there too. How much is actually going to come out of the road fund? And we met our objective. If we do construct all that this next year, we'll be meeting our grant funding objective of, well, you see it's 84% roughly is grant funded. If all of that happens in 26, we would be leveraging our road fund to be able to get these grants that pay for 84% of the work. That being said, we do not have a new county engineer yet, so it's going to be a tough year because we're kind of putting our engineering department back together and also explain it. And that one of the steps of that is getting a new county engineering. So, but there's a good plan there. And if we can do a few of those projects this next year and get a start on them, I think we're going to be in pretty good shape. Then after the grant funding, if you come down, there's one sheet that just shows, sorry.
Is this the
Yes.
website that you're looking at?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm not following along.
So on the website, you'll see that full document. You have an extra copy. This is actually good for you.
This is what she's.
So this is, so it's on the website. So you prepare
We are near our halfway point. Just so everyone knows, we need to extend this to another time frame.
just about done. I think we'll be able to move it on, and then come down a little bit.
We're not rushing, Dave.
No rush.
Just so you know.
And then there should be a nice map in there that shows you where those projects are throughout the county. Proposed, and notice one of them is the REAP project, the putting the gravel on Drumheller. If you come down just a little bit at the bottom of that, right there. So the Drumheller phase 3 is putting the gravel on Drumheller, and people can start using it, which will be a big change for north-south traffic, especially if you live in the May Valley area.
Well, and we used the $500,000 figure because we estimate that will complete it to the gravel road status, so.
We have 50,000 yards of very close to spec gravel that would be just fine to start that road in the pit that is in May Valley. That was with the reject from a project from many years ago. It's ready to go right where it needs to be. What a phenomenal opportunity. So coming down a little bit, thank you. Then that is the graphic that'll show you where the projects are throughout the county. Red numbers throughout the county for another day. Also, we're required to show you the bridge inspection from this last year. So there's our bridge inspection report, which leads to notice that we have several bridge projects on our list as well. So now you can go about 20 pages down. It's just a bunch of fun inspection stuff.
How many deficient bridges do we have?
So that's a good question. We actually have a couple. That one right there is still usable, but Bridge 247, Road W has been removed for, and that you might actually see on there. Bridge 202 has been fully repaired. Basically where the bridge rests on either side of the stream or channel. Keep coming down. And we have a Bailey Bridge still on the Corfu location. That bridge was the one that's removed. That is actually our biggest bridge project to get that replaced. So then this is our maintenance management program. So it shows each line and that matches up with the totals as well. Those adjustments match up with the expenses that you see up above. That's for all the maintenance work. Of the 28 million, almost half is for maintenance operations for next year. So those numbers you won't need, just the revenues, these things. Total inventory, another thing we're supposed to show as well, coming down, sorry. Then these are our equipment. So those are our proposed equipment purchases, and it's only Fund 101 that we're presenting. And there shows that we've been collecting enough and that we have enough to be able to provide for it without an extra draw out of Fund 101, which we have been doing for several years. So all that is just showing for Fund 101, kind of the purchases. Then the last thing after the equipment expense program is changes in our rates. So the next 6 pages after this is the rates. So all of our equipment, we have certain rates that we are making adjustments to so that we collect enough money so in the future we can actually replace these. There was a decade where we didn't change the rates, and so we didn't collect enough money. And that is part of the legacy.
Do you know how much you increased your rates?
For certain ones that are yellow. So there's a lot of the lines are just white, so they stayed the same from last year. So
the highlighted ones.
The highlighted ones, exactly. So there's a bunch of them that have increased quite a bit. John Brissy would know more than I on the detail of that.
Our dump trucks quadrupled, our graders tripled. You'd get to the end of their life and you'd have a $600,000 road grader and we'd collect it $200,000. So then that 400,000 is what would be a lump sum hit to 101. So,
which we, for example, this year we had zero that we needed because the equipment that we were purchasing, if I remember, was more small trucks, right?
Yeah.
And those we had collected enough. But when we move forward and we start replacing some of our big equipment, you're going to see that we're going to have to do an extra draw from 101 to make up the difference on those. But in the future, so we weren't collecting enough, and that basically was getting worse and worse. And now we're going to be collecting enough, but we still have to make up those budget shortfalls to replace those pieces of heavy equipment.
So an individual equipment where you collected more, you can just redistribute that to a like item?
That is exactly what the ER&R fund is for, exactly. 101 is the only fund that has to be in it, I say law, but the other groups can take advantage of it as well, and you can see that. one of the things that's, I think, critical for us moving forward in the future is realizing, yes, it's the ER&R is one big fund area, but the reality is there's silos in that. So if I'm the sheriff's department, for example, I'm putting money in and out, and that silo should remain for them. Not Public Works, Fund 101, the road fund should have its own silo too. We shouldn't be moving money back and forth between those. That's moving forward in time. So internally, we need to account for that on the Public Works side. And in the past, that wasn't done as well.
What he'll do, let's use the sheriff department. There are maybe 20 cars and motorcycles this year. He has positive and negative on all the vehicles. It gets down to the end, he totals those up. And if they're negative 20,000 in the balance, then that's what they pay is 20,000. It's not really done car by car, it's by year, because it's all their money, just like 101. So then they would just make up the difference.
On a specific asset where you over collected, do you like realize that at the time, or is it because you're catching up and you don't know that you've over collected? Should you readjust and refund to the specific users of that equipment?
And that's why the silos need to be maintained. So if, for example, we end up using a piece of equipment for 20 years rather than 15 years, we've actually paid more for that piece of equipment. You're right, so the big surplus, but that can be used inside for 101 for purchasing another piece of equipment, partial. But we wouldn't want to see.
Because it's only customers 101.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, but we don't want to see that money moving over to the other side.
Yeah.
So
We're trying to get it as close as we can. And the sheriffs, they actually requested when we made this adjustment, we were paying $4,000 roughly of their outfitting per vehicle, for about, I think, 30,000. They asked that all that be included in the cost of the R&R, so it's all paid up front, and then that it was included in their rate.
So last year, we actually created and then passed a policy for the ER&R. So it's all in there, and the board approved that. But prior to that, things were a little different. So, but we do have a beautiful policy now, and that's why we're going to get into alignment, but it's going to take maybe 10 years.
Well, and we're actually, Rachel and I talked about it today. When we get done with budget, we want to start having those meetings again. We're getting close to a year at the new rates. We want to reevaluate. I don't want them high. I don't want them low. Garbage in, garbage out. So we're going to reevaluate them after January will be a year. We're going to look at everybody's and see how close we came. We met with 4 counties and did the best we could, but we're going to reevaluate them.
Huge change in just 1 year. I mean, we corrected big time, and we're getting in shape. It's excellent work. All right.
Yeah, you whipped that policy out like in a couple of days.
Any questions? So I will be bringing that fund actually back to you, because we can approve the budget for Fund 101 anytime after October 1st. Last year, for example, we did it in October. It is completely separate from the general fund. So that way we can get that done and out of the way, and then move on to the other 95% of the work that you guys have to do. So, all right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Steve, for you now.
No, for Rachel.
Where are we on time?
You have 25 minutes.
Okay.
And are you gonna do parks and trails first, or you solid waste first?
We could just start with parts.
All right.
Was there any other changes besides the highlighted ones? Because
That's
the totals aren't working
Oh.
out.
You may have to, you might have to copy that whole column and ensure.
It's on here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
There may be something else in there I didn't highlight, I'm sorry.
No worries.
They've knocked this out
So
Sunday night, so.
Paths and trails expense?
We're keeping that at 25,000. There's no change for paths and trails. For revenue, we're hoping to increase, but nothing for expense.
Any questions for paths and trails? No changes, okay. Solid waste,
There was an increase, for equipment rental, not for ER&R, due to the rate down increase with ER&R. There was also an increase for the MRW collection, EDU services. It didn't, when we get the bill for that, it doesn't always come very timely. And so some of the expense from 2025 will carry over, but so we budgeted for that to include the hazard waste events. So there, I don't know if we can do an additional line, Andy, for landfill permits and fees, because it went up like
Our air
60%.
operating, yeah, our air operating permit 3 years ago was $2,500. Last year was about 50,000. This year was 63.
Who do we pay, Department of Ecology or Health District?
And it's ecology.
Okay.
It's the carbon credits. It's for our, it's because our methane is flared and we don't capture it. We don't. We've had companies ask about capturing it and cleaning it into basically natural gas. We don't generate enough to make it worth their while. So that's what it's for.
That new additional fee.
Yeah.
We did have a decrease in the overall budget because phase 4 was down 164K. And we reduced it, our expenses, having Tyler on board in-house, so he can do a lot of the testing and whatnot that we were outsourcing to the third party. And so now he can reduce those costs significantly.
Tyler's the environmental technician that we hired, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago. So according to Parametrics estimate for the active landfill, it's about $100,000 annually for the work that Tyler is doing. And honestly, Drew from Parametrics, he left some travel time and stuff in here in case Tyler needs any support. So it's probably actually a little bit more than that. So we appreciate the board allowing us to hire him.
Is there any other changes I missed, Andy?
No, the other big one we had was some of our capital. When our last facility person left and Abel Guerrero took over and Kevin came in, we had some real issues throughout with a lot of our HVACs. We have 2 boilers for heat. They both need brand new coils. One of them is in solid waste, the other one's in 510 in Heartline. The other thing is solid waste does not have a fire alarm system. It's, I think that and Heartline are the only 2 facilities we have that don't have that. It has a methane system that if it detects methane, it will shut vents, shut the heaters off, do all that kind of stuff, but nothing fire related. So we included some of that, working with Kevin and Abel at some of their requests. We have HVACs that are just held together with bubble gum and duct tape, so it's, we had capital pretty much on all 3 of these budgets that were, they're desperately needed. So I just want to explain some of that.
So Mandy, I am looking on 2026 budget line, column K for the 401 solid waste. We've pretty much gone line by line from the 25 proposed budget to 26. Just by looking at this, is that added correctly? Because almost every line item has an increase, but yet 2025's budget was 12 million, 2026 budget is 10 million.
Let me double check.
Just not adding up. If you go by, I mean, that's just, look at 2025 and just go at the lines.
Formulas are in.
We had a couple of increases. The comp plan and plan of operations, those were increased significantly as well. For partial was for parametric and Stratera, which they're.
Strata, yeah.
Strata, they're the consultant.
Oh, the 4.2 million, okay,
that-
that's where the
That's what I was
four
looking
point two,
for.
sorry, I'm like going line by line, going, what is?
The savings is pretty much in one line.
Okay, one line, I'm like, how can this be? Okay. Thinking it was adding up on the very bottom. Thank you for catching that. No, you probably already did, I just was not paying attention.
Revenue, we did experience some issues with the bars coding. I have a call into the WinCams to see if it's an issue with WinCams. The information from GP and WinCams isn't available, so. Any questions for 401?
We've been running into a lot of inactivated codes and deactivated. We had one in 510, I believe, that had 1.7 and all of a sudden it's deactivated.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, we're not sure why, but it was getting used and looks good.
I'm just happy to see the maintenance turning around.
Yeah, so like Andy said on 510, the parts supply was for 2025, there was 1.7 million in the budget, and then there was nothing for actuals and nothing for 25. So it was like, okay, well, we had a budget for it. Where did it go? So I moved it down. That was a significant change to equipment rental supplies. You'll see for 2.3. Sorry, Maddie, I'll wait.
Oh, you're fine.
For repairs and training and things like that, we moved it to equipment rental supplies instead of parts supplies. And they kept the 750,000 to replace the underground tank. You know, it's tentative. They said it was good for now, so we were just gonna squirrel that away just to make sure. And then
Which
that
line
is,
is that one?
Yeah, I'll see that one.
it was the capital at the bottom, sorry. The 3.4.
Oh, okay.
That's another one that with the changes in our central services personnel, there's been a lot of changes. That was really getting pushed that it needed to be replaced. I think our estimate is 800 grand or close to it. New staff comes in, they get the experts to look at it. He says these are in great shape. So, but we left the money in there because they're in great shape until they're not. And we want to be able to move it pretty easily. We only have one facility.
We had a 30-foot deep hole out here.
Yeah. The bridge crew helped with that, I remember it well.
Before they start leaking.
But I don't know, we just want to leave it in there. We have one facility with a fuel tank underground, and we would like to remedy that.
Oh, no, sorry.
You're good. I was just making sure I didn't just keep it on there.
You're fine.
Those were your fuel tanks too.
What?
Yeah.
So those were your fuel tanks too.
Was 510 balanced before? Or, so the revenues. So literally you're planning to use about 189,000 from fund balance. I'll fix it.
I honestly don't know. I walked in and there were very few breadcrumbs that to lead me to where I needed to be, so.
This revenue is a little bit less than the budgeted expenses for 510, so it may have to equal each other.
Yeah.
But I will put it in. Here you go.
Any questions for 510? So the biggest change for 560 was the capital. There's nothing to crush this year, so that was a significant decrease. We went from 1.7 in 25 to 318,000.
I was thinking for Fund 101, from the beginning of October, John Brissy also changed some of the numbers as well. So the purple ones I marked are just my changes, but I bet you John changed some of those. So you'll have to go line by line by line.
Yeah.
But you've got mine online.
And I have
And that one
John
balances.
too, so I'll have to compare them.
I bet you that's what, so it's, John has some changes, then I finalized.
Okay.
That's what's going on.
They were, John's numbers are actually similar, but we did, I think this year, 26 is gonna cost us more out of cap than this out of non-cap. But they were fairly similar.
So there are more changes than since beginning of October. So what you has like the beginning of October, John made some adjustments and then I took his and adjusted his. So the purple ones are my adjustments on John. So we believe there is more changes.
Okay, no big deal.
But if Rachel goes through line by line, we'll get it updated. But when it's done, it should look like what I did over the weekend.
Yeah, and I thought I had updated your version after that, but.
Because John changes, they were all done before he went on vacation, weren't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
But it should look like the public one. So, yeah.
The one that's on the website,
Yeah.
the one I did over the weekend, that balance is nice. So I know that one works.
Yeah,
But go through it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Any questions for February?
No.
Okay. I think, looks like the capital and
Um,
yours.
Did you talk about your position management requests?
I have.
Or did he?
I had it included in this. I have it separate.
I'll put it in there.
It's in there.
Oh, well then.
Yeah, it's in there.
Oh, okay.
So, the position management, there are 3 positions at solid waste that we, are requesting a band increase. Well, 1 band increase for the operations manager and 2 band raises for, operations foreman. And the annual increase is, for the operations manager is only 5,283 for the difference. And then for the foreman's, one of them is only 8,000, and the other one's 14,000.
This brings them in alignment with our public works foreman.
And these are new requests. These aren't related to the ones you guys have recently made.
No, these are new.
Okay.
And then, for lack of a better name, we just put environmental services. Currently, we pay a outside vendor for janitorial expenses or services, sorry. And they've proposed a 3% increase in their services for 100,000 for 2026. And we think that if we brought that position in-house, we can split it between 3 budgets, the 401, 101, and 510, and do it for significantly
less. Is the one in your spreadsheet right here the same, the environmental services? Is that the exact same that's in?
It should be the same as on.
This looks slightly different in amounts. but, so I
So
have,
the amounts on the top three.
so I see that the
Did
top
very
one
well.
was there, and then this one. Oh, okay, well, this is the same, this is the same. Oh, because this is missing equipment, that's why it's different. Okay. So otherwise, the same. Okay, yeah, then now they're identical. Got it, so I will delete the extra one.
I'd be very hesitant to swap on custodial. Just, they've done that in the past, and they always come back to us. And then when somebody wants to do that and walk away from the contracts we have, you're walking away, you know, we're not gonna manage it, right? We don't have, I mean, we already manage a custodial outfit. We don't wanna manage a different third-party custodial that another department goes out and hires. So just know that. And it's also, right now, Del Sol is supplying also all of the product and all of the dispensers and all of, you know, so you decide to go out and get a different company, just know that that's all a negotiation you have to do. When none of their stuff fits the stuff that's in there, and they want to charge you for it, and you're like, no, you can provide it for free. It's just not as simple as.
The other thing, Tom, is they do a good job at our admin building. That's it. We get, I don't know if we go 2 weeks without getting one of our shops to call, send us photos. I'm not even sure they're showing up half the time.
So in the past, we should go over what was expected, because when they first showed up in the shops, the shop guys were beating up on those custodians pretty good, asking them to do things that they shouldn't be doing, like cleaning up oil spills and cleaning up, you know, whatever. So if they're not cleaning what the expectation is, then we definitely need to know, and we have to make sure that there's that line though of what they should be doing and what the shop guys should be doing, if that makes sense. I'm not trying to point fingers. I just want it to be very purposeful if you make that change.
No, I get it, but some of it is as simple as little crumbs of mud on the floor. They obviously did not sweep if they even went to the shop. And so that's getting really frustrating. That's been going on for a year and a half. Now, the admin office, they do a good job. They're there every day. It looks nice. They do a good job there. Some of the internal windows could probably be washed, but I don't know if that's in their scope. That's our only complaint.
They don't do it all the time. We request it specifically because it's an extra charge. So, but make sure you're working with Kevin on that, because Kevin gets on them pretty good, and then they just changed their regional supervisor, so we have a new one.
Okay.
So.
No, we've been working through, well, now Abel, so I'm not sure if Abel's getting Kevin involved or not, to be honest with you.
Let's follow up on that.
Okay.
Sure. Just before you want to be sure that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I agree. And you know, it's not really gonna save us that much when you factor in buying all the paper products, things like that. However, I also get to use them for 2,080 hours. You know, I can have them flag if they're not doing anything. I have work for them to do.
Yeah.
So that's the other benefit, is getting an actual full-time employee. And if it doesn't work out,
Just the new employee you're managing.
That one employee, your expectation would be that they would do all of the shops?
yeah, we have a schedule worked out. If we are to do it, they start out in the morning and do the admin building every day in the morning. And then they would go like, well, let's say one day they would do Quincy, Royal City, and Mattawa, and then they're done. And I think it's once a week for those facilities. And then they would do Moses Lake, and then, you know, Ephrata, Heartline. We have a schedule worked out where I think it's 1 or 2 times a week they clean all of our shops and the admin building every morning.
You did put it, you put it on the current expense tab. It was there. I just need it. Right here.
So some of the capital on the capital outlay, it is in budget, but this specifically outlines like the facility improvements. They're wanting to do, some of the lighting needs to be updated to LEDs, things like that. And Dave did touch on the Drumheller project that's on here as well. It's on the 101.
And Mandy, I made a little note about the Drumhill, the 500,000 coming out of REIT. Is that already earmarked in the REIT account or?
No, we are going to have a
Okay,
meeting
so
that's specifically for all those.
Okay. Compile everything.
I know from last year's budget, it was listed for REIT, Drumheller one, so.
So did you guys not get to that portion of it?
No, we're actually expending it right now. We had some money left in 2025 and they've been out working, removing big boulders. Actually have hauled some of that reject. So the reject's really close. It's basically free because it's reject from our crushing. So they have hauled some of that.
30,000 cubic yards we took up to Neva Lake. It's sitting up there. Are you guys planning on using that for Drumheller? As a road base?
I have not heard that.
Can I steal 5,000 yards for the new coroner's office?
Yep. If you need somebody to haul it or
maybe
let me know.
You gotta put it in the back of the van. So I can look like that.
We have a dump trailer. No, we, especially before it snows or something, let us know. We can get that done.
Get an answer this week.
Pretty much every year on Drumheller, we've always been doing it October, November, and even into December. We've got to get done with all of our regular operations work in the summer. A little bit of window, we've been doing that Drumheller work, and it's been amazing. It's
Pretty much till it freezes, so.
Yeah, right up until it freezes, yeah.
And I just want to say, we really appreciate Rachel. She's done a great job without a lot of support. We have had nothing but bad experiences with Tyler, so that to deal with too. We've just been really impressed with her. And I wish John and I could have provided her more support, but this isn't our wheelhouse, so she's done an excellent job.
There were a few breadcrumbs left over from the previous finance manager, so I was able to piece it together, but hopefully next time.
Well, that fresh set of eyes thing, I don't know how many things she's caught. I'm not sure if this is right. I mean, would you stop looking? Can we look next year?
Keep looking.
Any questions?
No, but on some of those roads, we have used REIT because we want to finish Drumheller, so it's just kind of a little process. We've also used in the past, I think just once for around the Live Nations, we've used LTAC. But it's not for this year, but that's kind of another funding source that we can possibly tap into, request.
Well, and John and James felt like we'd have the time next year if you have the budget to complete it. So I'm a little skeptical, but I think our chip sealing is actually up a few miles. So, but they know more than me about it, so.
We find a few million sitting around, we'll.
Let us know where that tree is.
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
I was thinking, I wonder if that would work to help you on that.
I don't know.
Hey, Mandy, I have this.
Still bad?
Oh, she has a hat.
Mandy, we have this, it was
Oh, big pad.
for REIT.
There we go.
For free.
Thank you so much.
Love to share it.
Love Department of Ag.
Now, when my
You
house
ready?
is up here banging around and.
Where is that, right here, tourism budget?
Yeah, it'll be in that OneDrive that I sent you guys.
Blair, thanks for sending the insurance breakdown. So there's that line item, is that what we pay the broker? Is that the broker fee?
Which one?
The difference in,
You ready?
it was like 387.
Okay, it's 11:31 and we're going to begin Tourism Advisory Committee budget, 114,156. It was in the BOCC budget sent by Caitlin. Might as well just start.
Well, the wages and benefits, again, reminder, is just a quarter of my wages and benefits. So the estimated total for all that combined is 21,000. The LTAC award that the commissioners approved last week was for $332,552. So they've done an amendment to their budget from what was submitted for the LTAC grant application. They reduced the professional services line. It's still a little bit of an increase over 2025's budgeted amount. Not much, just a little. The tourism marketing and production line, there's nothing budgeted in 2026 because that is just for grant funds that they receive other than LTAC. So this year they did receive an $18,000 grant specifically for photography. They have used half of that so far, but we should be seeing the rest of that being spent here soon. I think they have until the end of this month to finish spending that one. But that is why there is nothing budgeted in that line for 2026. Office and operating supplies, we put at 1,500 just with the assumption that the cost of things is gonna go up. For the tourist advertising, that's for the travel planner, they've budgeted $66,500 for that line, and that's including distribution of the travel planners. And then for travel and registration, there is a small, well, there's not an increase in travel, but there's a small increase for registration, and that's just if they were to go to a conference. They have not spent very much in travel this year, but there is also still like 1,400 that's gonna come from there soon. It's reimbursement for their travel for the State of Washington Tourism Conference. We didn't decrease that line at all because we do have some vacancies coming up on their committee. So if they do have somebody that is appointed that is from one of the far reaches of the county, you'll chew through that travel pretty quick. Dues and subscriptions was increased, and that's for a State of Washington Tourism Partnership Program that they have been a part of for the last couple years. I believe that they can pull data from that site if you are a partner there. And the operations, the rentals and leases, that was for the storage unit. They've canceled that contract. Reminds me, Tom, confirming or following up Wednesday. Are you gonna be up there? Somebody gonna be up there to help clean it out?
I don't know that we ever finalized that. Do you want me to get a dumpster dropped up there so that we can just?
Well, we were gonna go look at it, and I think this week was wide open. But
Yes, I'd put it.
I think we have till the end of the year, right?
Yes, I'd put it tentatively on the calendar for Wednesday, and then my notes had said to follow up with Tom, because there's maybe a maintenance person that could help. Rochelle had said it's like if you have a pickup, you could get pretty much everything out
I
there.
would kind of like to schedule it for like another week this week.
This week's pretty packed.
Well, yeah, originally it was you, I thought a facilities person was gonna go in the area.
We can always send a facilities person up there. Kevin had a good idea. Kevin had the idea of having a dumpster dropped up there, so we're not, loading up trucks and bringing it back here. So it would be, but I've never been up to the place. I don't know what it looks like. So I can have. Are you point on that, or is it somebody on the tourism committee?
I think we
we also talked about, we have plenty of time to.
Yeah, you got through the end of the
End
year.
of the month.
Rochelle is the one that has the key to the storage unit. But there's
Worst
also-
case, we just take a mobile dumper up there and last minute.
I got my dump trailer, I can throw up there.
Could she take a picture of it and send it to us, just so we know the volume, if it's like, it would fit in the back of the pickup, the garbage and everything, or if it's 3 pickups later?
She had said in an email that if you guys have a pickup or a large van, she is very confident that you could fit it all in there in one trip. So I can ask her to send over pictures. Yeah,
Sounds like it would all fit in my dump trailer.
that's what it
Would
sounded
sure
like
hope
to me.
so.
Yeah, she said it is literally just a few boxes, the trade show display materials, and some oversized poster displays. If they are bringing up a large vehicle or a trailer, they would have plenty of space and plenty of play.
Because I think the display things we probably would want to keep. I think the old TVs we could surplus them. I'm just jealous Kevin has his own dump trailer.
My business, you gotta have one.
You know,
I know where to borrow it from.
So I'm like wanting to move
Put
this.
it on my Christmas list.
Yeah.
They're so nice. I want one.
I think it's gonna be really difficult to do it this week. I mean,
This week or next week.
It is currently tentatively on your calendar. for
Yeah, I
Wednesday,
saw it, I
the
think it was Wednesday or
So that
Thursday.
calendar that you're looking at, it's on there.
So let's
But-
tentatively move it for,
From
kick it
noon to
down
one,
one.
just a quick trip to
that's
what
not
you guys
gonna
had said, so I put it on
Electric
there.
City.
Take us that long to get
Get
there.
up there. Back.
I just stuck it on there because it was tentative and then
Because we had nothing on that calendar, on the calendar.
Do you have any other things to go over on this budget?
if you wanted to look at a draft breakdown of the professional services line, I have that. I've not shared it. I got it just this morning and it is not complete at all. But I shouldn't say at all. It's not complete, but I can share that with you if you guys are wanting to
If
see
it's
that.
not complete, I would rather not.
Okay.
I'll
And
second-
that,
I'll second that.
okay,
Been
Good.
doing that all day.
that's what I have.
Anything for this one?
No, that's pretty straightforward.
I know, Tom's pretty upset that you have a dump trailer and he doesn't, he's gonna go, he's gonna go to an auction and go look for it right now. I
Gonna go
feel
find
like
one.
He's signed up to go bid on it.
I wish I had 120.
Accounting have anything? Nothing? All right, we'll take a recess until 12 when we are back for consent agenda review.
And then we resume our budget back at 1.
Good noon. It is 12 o'clock and we are here for consent agenda review. Were there any agenda items that jumped out at you? Any of you? Hearing none. We have a cannabis license to deny. Special occasion liquor license for the County Sweethearts Cancer event in February. Don't go to that if you don't like wine. Urgent liquor license for Allied Arts for November 22nd, Wallenstein Theater. Mosaic Distillery application. Sally Stetson for Okanagan County Representative for North Central Washington Library Board. Letter of appreciation to Carol Dawson for Planning Commission. She must be stepping off.
Yeah, she's resigning.
I need to fill her seat. Reimbursement request for Royal Water District for the ARPA, $22,665.
Raylan, I was gonna ask, or do you want me to wait till we get to 19? I just had a question for Tom.
Yeah, go ahead.
I did Google the AHR Expo, and it looks like it's the convention, but it's also, you can get credits. Can you tell me more about that? Like there's classes there?
There are classes there. I know when we went to AHR in Atlanta.
And it's like a heat and air exchange.
It is. Well, so, quick history, we went to the one in Atlanta because we knew with the new energy code coming, that the equipment we were gonna get was equipment we'd never seen before, never trained on, didn't understand. And then going there was really helpful for the jail because a lot of the equipment that's at the jail is equipment that we found there that, again, we've never seen before. So now it's 2 years later and we have yet another new energy code. And some of the equipment, like what's in the Human Resources and Central Services building, is equipment we've never seen before. One of the reasons we put it in our building was so that our maintenance guys could train on it. It's probably going into the coroner's office as well. The AHR Expo is one of the best places you can go for our maintenance guys to not only get trained in new and I guess upcoming technologies, but to stay current with the changes in the industry, especially with regulatory compliance, things like that. So while they're not signed up for anything where they're getting credits, they can take classes. I know we learned a lot about the new rules on refrigeration and capturing the coolant and what new refrigeration, what is it now? What?
There's new refrigerants coming out and there's new restrictions on there. A lot of them people are calling it liquid propane. So it does contain propane, and you have sensors in your HVAC ducts now that alert you that so you can evacuate before things get real bad. But there's more changes coming, and this is the closest that the show comes to our location. Other than that, the next 3 years is Atlanta, Chicago, back to Atlanta again.
Or Mexico City.
Yeah, or over the country. So, but very beneficial, not only in the seminars, but the new technologies. There's parts out there, so suppliers also, so where we can get filters at discounted rates, hopefully. And they had CMMS systems down there we were investigating at the time. So more than just HVAC, it's a huge show and there's a lot to learn and see. A lot of trends on the upcoming equipment, like Tom said, but also headwinds as far as what you're gonna do for the trades. So the trades are experiencing shortages in people coming in, recruitment, and some of the ways that they're encouraging people to get involved with these types of jobs.
It's pretty worthwhile.
Yep, no, that's kind of what I gleaned, but I just thought, sometimes when you look at it like a convention, but I did, like I said, I Googled it and there was some training, so I just wanted to.
Yeah, there's more than you can get to.
That's always a bonus, an overwhelming feeling, like what you get to pick and choose.
We were pretty blown away in Atlanta. I didn't expect it to be as large as it was, or as international as it was. It was pretty impressive.
It's filling up fast.
Oh, sorry, Rob, I kind of interrupted you when you were online.
That's what we're doing here.
Around 10 or 11, I think.
I'm not too worried about it. Strategic Infrastructure Program, Water Waste Facility for City of George study reimbursement. McKay Healthcare SIP 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 reimbursement. For Warden SIP extension request. $100,000 extension. Homeless Housing Task Force Small City Representative. Was Bill Bork of Ephrata and Sue Huang of Mattawa as an alternate. There is only one paper though to sign to send to them. We don't have the Phil Bork one. Uh-oh. Maybe it's this one. It's this one. Sorry, figured they'd be together. Las Vegas. I was just saying I needed to go to Las Vegas, Kevin. Great timing.
Come along.
No.
They have that in the convention center.
It is at the convention center.
Probably pretty educational. Pipkin Construction, subgrade preparation for Wheeler facility for paving. What's the square footage of that project?
17,000 square feet.
So transferring right of way to PUD.
That's the Stratford Road.
Yeah, I don't remember that one for some reason.
Apparently there was some errors in that.
Notice of hearing for vacating portion of Adrian Loop Road.
I'm assuming that was initiated by one of the landowners out there. She called me about it a long time ago. I'm assuming that's what initiated that.
I don't remember going over, I remember it, but I don't remember it very clearly. Be nice to go over that before, passing it today.
You want me to have them add that to their agenda for next week?
I mean, if we held it, just nice to get a refresh on the,
That's just scheduling the hearing for December.
oh, okay, yeah, that's good then.
We'll have them.
Sure. Not much going on out in Adrian. Probably had more people driving through there from the detour than they've ever had.
Any questions on the renew items?
I didn't have them.
Okay. Withheld from online. Why would that be? Purchase order for Limbo. You pay by license?
We do a number of users.
Do they all use it?
Yeah,
Just so
so,
that-
well, there's a couple people that don't, but if they, if we were to, let's say we hired another landscaper or another person in the maintenance, we would just take that person out and slide them over. You pay for certain amounts, so like 0 to 15 was one level, and then 16 to 25 is another level where they increase their fees.
And an HPE server replacement.
It's on quad.
See that. Any other items want to be reviewed or any discussion topics? Anything that needs our attention? No.
Walk-ons?
Do we have any walk-ons? No.
There is one.
Oh, there is one.
Yeah, I mailed it this morning, is to memorialize the contract that you signed on Friday, which was for line construction. No, it was for the coroner's office. We needed to get the change order contract signed. Now, the change order's value, I think was, I can tell you exactly how much it was. Oh, darn it, where'd it go? $293,985. This was to include the landscaping for the project, which artificially increases the cost of the project. It is, the funds are in owner contingency, so it's not an actual increase to the project. And we needed to get that signed so that Light could bill out and then pay the subcontractors. And Rob signed that on Friday.
So just 293, 985, no cents.
No sense. And so I mailed it this morning to BOCC consent. I did confirm with Caitlin that she did receive it, and it was to memorialize that.
Okay.
Sorry about that work.
Oh, no, I just didn't see that email. It's all good.
Nothing else? All right, and we'll recess until we're back at 1 p.m. for Economic Enhancement Fund. Good
They're somewhere.
afternoon, it is 1 p.m. and we are here for Economic Enhancement Budget Meeting, and we have Carrie.
Let's start with 113.
Let's do 113, budget summary.
I didn't even go back. Oh, good. I came right here.
Well, we'll go one by one.
Yeah, run it down.
Okay. The EDC admin fees are split between the 113 and the 133 budget, so you can see the 60,000 portion there.
Oh,
Um,
I'm missing that.
It's the very first line.
I was on 133. All right, you're good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Port of Royal City grant, it's a SIP project, and those SIP budget numbers come from Cary. So there's quite a few of them on here that just weren't part of 2025, which is why there's zeros in those columns for the projected in the year to date.
Port of Royal has a water project. They have SIP grant funds for, it was like 30,000 or so. But they're short another 160,000, so they may come to the county on a request on that.
Yeah, City of George, the water IMP grant. We budgeted 162,500 for this year. You spent about 51,000 so far. The next few are newer grants, I believe. So you have the town of Cooley City, Port of Mattawa, City of Ephrata, City of Moses Lake, and City of Quincy. The Port of Mattawa loan, that second one, we had 200,000 in there for 2025. That grant is closed out now. The hospital district number 1, you have nothing budgeted this year, nothing budgeted for next year. It's a closed out one. Hospital district number 4 for McKay Healthcare, those are SIP projects. We spent most of what was allocated for 2025 so far this year, but I believe that the funds, a portion of the 2026 budget includes the part that has been paid out this year, is that correct?
Yes.
Your actuals to date, is that, how current is that?
Through end of the month for October. Anytime that Carrie produces a voucher to be paid, I update it in our spreadsheets, so.
Because we just did reimbursements on quite a few.
Yes.
For today, so.
Yeah, so any of the ones that were approved last week or that are on consent this week are not part of your year-to-date column here.
Okay.
Then Port Moses Lake grant is the same. We haven't spent any funds for 2025 yet, so we still have the 500,000 for 2026. Port of Warden, 260,525. That includes the SIP grants, and then the last 3 are all closed out as well.
Can I ask a couple questions? So if you have grant funds available, like the Port of Moses Lake, and they don't use them, does it automatically roll over, or does it go back to be?
It's relinquished and goes back into the big
Goes
pot
back into the big.
Or they make a request to
extend it.
to follow them into the next year.
So every one of these SIP grants, though, they apply to the county. This, I guess my point, Rob, this would have been a great thing to highlight at the lead summit.
Yeah, Brant could do that.
What's the, what is that Port of Moses Lake grant for? Just for whatever they decide, or?
Port of Moses Lake, 500,000. That one is the hangar. There's a new hangar that they're getting ready to build out there, but they have
Oh, the one they've been waiting to do because of
yeah,
the issues they have.
it's been a while.
Okay.
The other 60,000, you said that comes out of the 133 account? Or for the EDC admin?
Yes, that, yep, and I believe that one is 90,000, that's in the 133. Yeah. We can move on to that one if you guys are ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Quick. Ending fund balance, I left the same. I am not actually 100% sure what that dollar amount is.
It is much higher than that, isn't it? Manny, do you have 133's actual balance?
I have as of September.
That's close enough.
Can you go back to the email?
Oh, okay.
There you go.
113. But what about the 133? I have that one.
Scroll down. Oh, go back to your email.
Oh, it's right there. 6.5 million.
You just put that in the notes.
I just go 133.
Well, it should, you should. I
Oh, there.
Caitlin.
Or Caitlin. I'm thinking Randy.
I can't access their spreadsheets due to Microsoft sign-on issue. But I have the same format the other ones have been presented for these as well.
Are you wanting to switch or?
No, we don't need to switch. Just letting you know that that's an available option as well. What? It's in the old, no, it's got a new location. I haven't shared it because they've been giving this one.
The reg salaries and wages I didn't change. I believe it's a portion of Carrie's, isn't it?
Then put 133.
Sorry.
Yeah, we don't find it that way.
Okay, well, there you go, it's the same. Professional services is 32,000, I left that the same, includes translator and youth. We have not paid very much out of that line so far this year. EDC admin fees is the other half of that split. We should be getting the last invoice from them here in the next couple weeks, I believe. For travel, I left that the same. Operation transfers out. We haven't budgeted anything for previously, so I did not add anything there. The Go Bond Fund is a number that we are typically given, and I believe this matches the number that you guys had discussed last week. So I did not change that one either. And then the miscellaneous is a Columbia Basin Development League. That one I've left the same also.
On this one, once we get to capital, we'll probably need to adjust this budget for 26, depending on what's coming out for morgue, so that it's accurate.
Okay, and you probably were saying, I know you were talking about this and I was just trying to find it. Professional services, we have 32,000.
Yes.
Do you know what is in that?
This one, I just have that note, includes the translator and youth, the youth exchange. I think so far this year, that 2,000 that we paid is to Ma Media, I believe, which is that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did not put, I'm surprised we have 32,000. Is that?
No, we only approved like 10 last year.
Yeah, and maybe that.
Which I would have thought would have been the 12.
Yeah.
Daryl's revenues are 20,000 less overall.
So I think we could either use, if the 12 is for, no, I think the 12 was whoever is doing the project. That was Janice at one time. So we should have removed that.
The salaries and wages one?
Yeah, because we didn't have like a coordinator here at the county. I think we can remove the 12,000 and the professional services, if we put, gosh, if we put 10,000 in.
Yeah, I would drop it.
It'll give us a little help. Because I think we've got a youth exchange wanting to come over in August.
You say 10,000 for?
1,980,000.
Yes, Caitlin, I said 10,000 for professional
Oh.
services.
And then I moved the salaries and wages down to 0. Yeah, the only thing that we've paid out of the professional services line
For
this
Mom
year is,
Media.
yeah, that Mom Media, the consultation services. And then, and then a portion of that also was USPS fees when we shipped flags to Korea.
We should be able to do it for 10.
Thank you. Yeah, the $88.75 from that was that UPS shipping
Yeah,
cost,
okay.
so yeah, 10,000 is more than.
And then we have some additional that we can use either for the, you do for the jail or the morgue.
Mandy, what was the exact amount for the ending fund balance?
One moment.
I think if we can't make a payment for the jail, this will be a backup. Why do you look at me like that?
I'm not anticipating any.
Yeah, I think we're
Yeah,
good
we're
on
No,
that.
but I mean, Daryl has just
That'll be like
said
3
that,
years
you know,
down
when
the
you go
road.
through, you're like,
Yeah.
this would be an account, so we don't want to spend it down.
We're gonna spend it down. It'd be nice to, have it actually go towards enhancements.
Economic development.
Yeah, not just jail.
So we could use this economic enhancement to help. Like tourism was one of our biggest drivers in District 3, and that would be economic enhancement.
But if that's the case, then I would say we actually do a study session on LTAC direction versus using that. This, I would say, using more for,
Bring businesses in.
we're doing that north-south corridor or different things, studies that bring in money.
Pulled it off the columns that she just sent us.
What?
113, did you already
Okay.
tell her the budget?
So
the
it's
total?
6,514,000.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
Pretty
as
good.
of
I sent it to our teams. We've got October's.
Okay,
Okay.
all right, okay.
No, I'm still on.
No, we didn't move.
I'm just not seeing that.
Yeah,
Top
Bonnie
right
sent us the,
in the
new
notes.
one
Oh, let me go get it.
today.
Because it
Oh,
was
okay,
6 million,
gotcha,
I think she was,
gotcha.
okay. Is there anything else on this account?
That's all that I had on there. You guys have any?
It's a wonderful account to have.
I'm gonna give you fresh out the kitchen and balance for October.
For this?
For 133, yes.
Connie just sent out the new stuff for October.
Don't make it too attractive, we might get really creative here.
Oh, it's higher. That's interesting. Wait. 6.679?
Which one you on? 133 or
9 October?
113?
What? 133, right? Or did you ask for 113?
133.
133.
Yeah.
133 on, I looked at the different one.
Yeah, that's weird. Why is it higher?
Well, it should be hard because we don't always take out a lot in that account.
It got $200,000 in receipts. What is it receipting?
That would be the sales tax increase.
Oh,
But-
okay, okay.
So the 4/10 and the, I think that's a 5, this is a 5/10 and the other one is a 4/10. The 113 is a 4/10.
Would that 6 million number be put into the ending fund balance location where 529's at? Or does it not go there?
What? What are you referring to?
Well, on 2026 budget, ending fund balance is shown as 529,500.
Oh, no, that's not the amount of the fund balance. That's the amount of the fund balance that will be used to support the budget.
Okay.
But it should be a little less than last year. I'm trying to look at my numbers because we just took 12,000 out and 22. We just took $32,000 out. So that number should be adjusted then.
What was the 32,000 for?
Well, we just removed from wages and salaries, we took 12,000 out.
Oh, the budget.
Professional services, we took 22,000 out. But it probably all already auto-calculated.
When does the Transco bond fund leave this account?
Is that the fairgrounds? Is
December?
December?
that the fairgrounds bond payment? Or is that the remodel for the
Geo
courthouse?
bond, I'll have to look at the
That might be
schedule.
the bond that we did for the remodel.
That was, I thought that was paid off, because that was a $6 million bond, and I thought it was.
But we kind of rolled it in at a lower rate.
That surprised me when I saw that on the budget sheet.
But this could be the remodel, the $6-8 million remodel that we did here.
That was the
And then we
original,
could have
that
put
was
it
the
in with
308,
fairgrounds.
308 bond fund, and I thought we had closed that. As a matter of fact, I
Well, let me
remember
ask,
it.
I'll note to ask Daryl.
I remember Katie and I working on that, because we were both wanting to.
I can't remember what it is, but I thought it was.
It was one of those.
2026, you're getting really close.
Yeah, I don't see a Transco in the bond payment spreadsheet. But maybe that's just something else, I don't know.
Is it 203? Fund 203?
Is that whether trans,
Is that the Transco bond?
I'm not sure.
But that one's only 864,000.
That one was refunded with 20.
Let me ask Daryl. Let's email him.
The fairgrounds. General obligation bond. What was that, 2015?
Well, we had one around 2008, and then when we did the MAC, we kind of redid the fairgrounds, and then when we did, was that 2015? When we did this remodel?
Funded.
16?
You get a finding of that.
It probably is a remodel here.
I was gonna look to see if they have.
An $8 million remodel.
It was 6.
6
It
million.
was
Plus,
6.1 million.
but then we also did, I think, something with the fairgrounds.
Yeah, I think you threw you refunded the fairgrounds into the bond.
Yeah, so it
We
is.
have a finding on that.
You did for the reporting.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Sorry. It's very complicated to refund bonds.
Yeah, it was because it's like following Daryl's conversation. I was having a hard time tracking.
I think you're only off.
And what was the amount? 1,300,000.
21,500. 1,321,500.
500.
I just redid these for our debt service meeting the other day. I don't know.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
I thought I downloaded it when it was up, and I don't have it.
I don't know if I put it under Daryl, because he was like, no, that's not mine.
Okay, I just sent it, I CC'd Mandy and Tom, so we'll get an answer here shortly.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's the 2012 bond and the Transgo bond.
2012 is fairgrounds.
Okay, so, that first payment came out of 133 already. In 2025.
At 1.3,
In July.
okay. I think it's the remodel.
Entire amount?
I think it's half. Half in July, half in December. So it's like, but Transgo is only funded 150,000 from 133. Is that right?
No, it said $1,321,000.
I wonder if this was just on principle and the interest is the rest. They're split. Let me check that one.
Yeah, 1,321,500. It looks like we have not spent anything in 2025. I'll wait to hear back from Daryl and I'll let you know as soon as I hear.
(2007) and 2012 bonds. Boom. That's the 203.
Okay, the fair and the remodel. I think we got the money in 15.
I think the 12, the 12 and the 7 were refunded in the 15 bond. So they're 3 in 1. The 15 refunding included those other 2 bonds from those previous years.
Got a $10 million for the fairgrounds and then an additional $2 million that we had. $6 million remodel. And then the jail. We have 2 for the jail. You ready to move on for the 133?
113, 133 is all we're working on.
Okay. That's it for this.
And then, yeah, 1:30, you guys go into your budget review work session. Mandy, what was? So I'm looking at the July expenditure
Tom, so I
reports,
can look
this
through
is
here.
what I have.
Mhm.
From
Can look
133, it shows a capital outlay expenditure, 472,543. That's not a line that,
Yeah, that's the version of that. I was just trying to figure
It's
out
not a
where,
line
like, all
that
the budgets that I
we
can look at.
track.
would be.
but
Oh. Click that.
do you know what that would have been?
That's probably.
It was a capital
That's everything
outlay.
that paid
Yeah.
this year.
Okay.
That's not
So
all, of it. That's just
133.
what came up.
Oh,
not-
okay, so,
That fund number is not one
Scroll
that
up, actually.
we have on our,
oh,
on our
184, 133, what fund?
it's one of the other ones we,
The
they went.
594,636,000 is just, that's from this
Proud of
one.
myself for
Just
that.
as capital outlay, but the year-to-date expenditure is 472.
I'm so burdened on numbers, like, make me feel
Thousand,
this
sorry.
catch up to where Redding we're at.
594,636,000.
Yeah.
So that was for the debt service payments to get the bond for more.
So Mandy,
In May. Wait, you said July?
I'm just looking at the through July expenditure reports.
Oh, okay. For 909 or 499.
Now, my one through July shows 472,543 that were expended from capital outlay. And then your total appropriation for the GO bond on this form is 1,324,200. And it shows that through July, the expenditures for that line was 129,600.
Okay. Well. That sounds. What budget review do we want to go over?
130. Mandy, do you know, because when we started, we were about $9 million short that would come out of reserve.
Mhm.
Do you know about where that number is right now?
One moment, I can give you an update. Yes.
And then we have about, we ever guess what our the amount in our reserve was? Like,
In our
Last year
our
was-
cash balance?
Yeah.
So Daryl and I have a big difference. And it's about what he said that he tucked away. So I'm not sure if that's exactly it, but he is at 22 and I'm closer to 25 million.
And that will be ending the year or just currently right now?
Just currently right now. That's not our projected.
You know what our projected end of the year?
I can
Is it 13, 15?
give you something on that in a moment, yes.
Because we're probably gonna have to do a little tightening.
A little.
Well, when we had 26 million, it was kind of like, oh, no problem. So if we stuck with the 22 million to get to the end of the year, we're gonna be, I think we're gonna be about 13.
Was that
12.
appropriation for 133? Did you say that was 1.3 million?
1,321,500.
So that's the 1,321,500 is what I had allocated in our expenditure sheet, but the expenditure report that I received from you for through July shows 1,324,200 with one expenditure of 129,600 that came out at some point. But there's a couple of errors on this one that I'm looking at. Like this one says that there's no appropriation for the miscellaneous, the CBDL, and there's no appropriation for the professional services. The expenditures are there that we.
Wait, can we pay for dues out of, did we have to move that Columbia Basin Development League, did we have to move that into miscellaneous general government because we cannot pay dues?
Development League's coming out of 133.
Yes,
It is.
It has already been paid out of 133
Okay.
this year.
But we didn't put it in the miscellaneous general government?
I didn't move it, no.
Okay. Well, it seems like we had discussion a couple of years ago that it couldn't, you could do wages. A lot of discussion. Especially Mandy, everybody has a different take on things.
Okay. I'll be. I'm working on Caitlin's question, and then I will give you the updated where we're at on the preliminary budget, that 9 million, and our estimated or projected fund balance before year end. Yeah, it's a payment that Daryl initiated to pay for the morgue property out of 133.
Morgue?
And this is
That was a one-time?
capital outlay or the?
Yep, capital outlay, so it would have been a land purchase.
Okay, just a one-time.
One time.
Okay, so we don't need, we can take it out of the 2026 budget then? The 1,321,500? No, that was a transco.
I think the bond amendments are in December.
Okay.
So that's
jumped
why
into- I'm in the
we
middle
do
of
some in
conversation.
July, but we also do some in December. So it doesn't look like that one has come out yet, so that will be anticipated to come out of the 6 million. So we're looking more. Let me actually, probably even lower than that if there's others. He must refund us something towards our land purchase. Because the land purchase was 500,000, but we netted against some refund of expenditures of about 25,000. I don't know if did they give us a discount or, because I can't see the detail, I can just see.
Not sure, I'm not sure. I mean, we spent some funds on that property before actually purchasing it.
This was May, so I don't know when the actual purchase went through. 500,000 to the title company, and we got a
Closing costs, maybe?
refund of 25,000. Would we have done an escrow? Maybe got that back? Or I don't know.
It might have been closing costs. And attorney's fees, maybe. But that would have been separate, that would have been.
I should have an email.
I know, I'm trying to look.
Chicago title.
Chicago? I thought it was somebody else.
I don't know. This says Chicago. Doesn't mean it's right. Just what it says.
I feel like I remember it being Chicago.
Purchase price was $525.
Other than the debt service payment for Transgo bond, that was the only other thing budgeted out of 133,
Okay. I think that should be,
the 499.
sounds good right now until we have to find something. Find a place to put that $9 million shortfall. I guess you say no. Corey, last week you had asked about getting some iPads. And the Board of EEC, they have iPads. I think they just got last year. But they
Yeah, we
don't.
went over all of that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. They don't want them apparently anymore. They
No
want
laptops.
laptops. It's like really my only carryover question.
LTAC use those or.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. LTAC use those iPads.
LTAC.
I can move my thing.
No,
Yeah.
we're
It's right
LTAC
there.
then.
I got,
Make sure we use them for onboarding.
I gotta figure out how to get into the
Use
VLCC worksheet. I don't know why. It's an authentication thing, and it's telling me to get the number from my app, and I go on my app, and it says to get the number from my app.
Mine does that every day. It drives me crazy.
But it's like a limbo.
That's on my personal phone.
You just want to make it really difficult to get into the budget so nobody changes it.
Enter
Because
the
you don't trust
code
anybody.
displayed in the Microsoft. Dude, I don't think I have it on my personal phone. Maybe.
We have 2 more groups I need to use.
I'm gonna see if I can get somebody from DCTS down here real quick.
Maybe, I don't know. The
Really?
sign in another way doesn't.
So they can try to get
It's
more
very
or
well.
what?
I haven't been locked out lately from my computer. I'm on a roll.
Hey, it's me. Hate to bug you. Who's our authenticator app expert?
Can we get nice?
Yeah, so we're getting this, so we're down here in the hearing room, and Mandy is getting a weird message where she's trying to log in, and it says check the code on your authenticator app. She goes to the authenticator app, and it says check the authenticator app. It's telling her to check the code on her app.
And force vouchers under 2 different.
Is it asking for the two-digit code? Mandy?
So who-
It is asking for Yeah, it would be teach to code, but each device is telling me to look for.
Joe was saying it should have popped up somewhere else, like in your notifications. If you scroll through them, you should see a different pop-up.
Oh.
Hold on. Or cancel and try again, and it should produce another. She's trying. Is there any way we can get past that so it's not doing that? Okay. Decora was saying she has to do the same thing every day too. Joe does it too. Oh, he says going in. I've got an upset Joe saying every time I go into Tyler it does this to me.
Joe.
So, Joe Carter. That was for dramatic effect, Joe.
I don't have any notifications.
I guess it's not good enough. I didn't know if somebody wanted to.
I don't know why my personal phone does that, it's weird.
Yeah, right now, Mandy's just trying to get another budget, so.
Just kind of a little thing.
I don't think that's the case, but okay, I'll try it. Thanks. Bye.
Do you have the secret combo that's gonna work?
No, I don't think Joe does either. He said you just gotta be watching your phone when you do it on your computer because it just pops up real quick.
It goes on my phone to my phone, but I don't get it to, I don't get the, it'll give me a number, but it doesn't tell me where to go.
It should just be popping up on your phone.
I have the same problem
Maybe in
with
a
my
separate
work phone.
notification.
It is my work phone.
I can't get stuff off of it. I couldn't email anybody. I couldn't email, I couldn't respond back.
Is it possible my notifications are turned off? Because I see mess.
Don't ask me how to find it.
Allow.
Can't find anything with a weird $25,000. All of the documents here.
No discount, and it could be totally unrelated, but I don't know why it would go through 133.
Yeah.
Unless it's a refund of a retainage from last year. Is that ringing any bells?
Nope.
In May? Okay.
That's not ringing any bells at all. It's just.
That's my only guess. Would my VPN not being on be a problem?
That might be.
Because my Cisco, this Apple, the work Apple, deletes my apps randomly. And my Cisco AnyConnect got deleted. And when I re-downloaded it, it doesn't have any of my settings.
It's not random.
They just did it last week.
It was a change from Mirador to the.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So there is what Evan sent out an email with instructions on how to get all your apps back.
And
Haven't done it
the
yet
settings
either.
for Cisco?
I'm sorry?
And the settings for AnyConnect?
You should just be able to.
Because it requires like setting up for server address and stuff.
Yeah, I can.
I'll have to bring you mine.
I wonder if I have.
I'll bring it, I'm curious.
We're in trouble when I'm your troubleshooter. Or if you could just download or send me the BOCC worksheets, because that's the only thing I'm trying to get through there.
Are you trying to get the BOCC worksheets?
To update my preliminary.
Caitlin, do you have a copy of those you're gonna email?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try forwarding the link again. Otherwise, you're gonna get like 17 emails from me.
It's all right. I've already got like 200 in there.
When I originally sent the links out, I sent them as view-only permissions. I don't know that.
But I should be able to download them as copies.
Yeah.
Hear my conversation here because of the mic, but wait. How are they doing this time?
Good. Yeah.
Do you think they're trying to hold?
No, they're gonna do a Caribbean cruise instead.
That sounds fun.
It does sound fun. And it's like half the price.
Let's keep your account secure.
When are they going?
They're going right after
Okay.
Thanksgiving.
Okay.
We're gonna try and reason with her. and see.
What do you want? The ships are so big, we were thinking, they're bigger than like the city of Ukraine.
Hey. It'd be, yeah, so, well, there's a couple of issues. Do you have the settings off the top of your head for Penny Connect? To give us a
VPN site name?
Yeah. Because. so
I'm
she hasn't
copying
been able
it
to get
from
all of her
here.
apps back on her phone yet, so she can't VPN in.
Okay. Oh, here, yeah. Want me to do that?
Thanks, Alex.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Alex, you're the best.
She is.
Yes.
You're not.
Thank you. Keep me humble.
Keeps us running.
Okay. So I think it says it's enabled.
Thank you, sir. You're second best.
And then is there, is it
Well,
the authentication, right?
let me try to get Mac. I'm wondering if it's blocking me because the VPN wasn't connected. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but. Seeing this open, so go to my authenticator, which I don't even remember
Setting it up on.
setting up for this. I've set it up for other things. So I don't see Grant County.
Typically, it would come as one of your notifications here.
Sure.
Stuff would probably, I would assume, would be at the very bottom.
Thanks.
Let's just, can we clear them out?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just scroll it back up here. Because you can do all of this.
Sweet tarts.
Well, it's better than smelling, if you're worried, if you don't like the smell, just go
Yeah, 'cause
drive
if we
by.
clear all this out and then when we initiate another authentication
it and
attempt,
smell it.
we should be able to see what
Is
it's
it like
trying to do
seeping
right away.
in?
Not in the house, but outside, it's pretty bad. Smells like, what does it smell like?
Okay, there we go.
A dead mouse times 20.
There we go.
Chicken manure, ammonia.
You know what it smells like?
We refresh that.
Rotten honey mustard.
That's random.
So typically you'll see the notification.
It's pretty sweet, but it's pretty
I don't know why
bad.
it's on
If
do
it
not
has it,
disturb.
Okay, we can turn that on.
or
Rotten honey mustard. It has just a mustard twang to it.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's do this.
trying to figure it out. It's hard to breathe a little bit on Saturday. It was like,
Here we can
my
also
niece and
do-
nephew were
so
like,
we may just need to reset
"What's
your app
that
up on that,
smell?"
but if you hit
Rotten
sign
honey
in,
mustard.
I said, it's your mom.
Nice.
that's it. User verification.
It smelled like honey, it smelled like mustard, yeah. Kind of weird.
Okay, that still goes through the app. Let's go back to the
Yeah.
phone again.
Hey, Alex, what's the server address?
vpn.grandcounty.gov.
You're a good human. That's nothing.
Just reset your app here real quick.
You're in three circles of hell right now.
All right, I'll need your face. Okay.
So VPN add or dot?
Dot, that one. And this one actually is needing your sign in for Apple.
Oh my God. I don't know. Okay, we got lucky. I'm just gonna start putting numbers. 84, 36. 17. Eventually it's gonna be 17, right? How many times?
It's usually a 6-digit code.
Oh,
Another Face ID situation.
holy Toledo.
Yeah. Okay. And then you can down that next. And then that's your computer password.
Then we can go to recess.
Okay, we'll recess until 2 p.m. Good afternoon, it is 2 p.m. and we are here for our weekly commission meeting. I'll now call the meeting to order and begin with an open forum for public input, 3 minutes per person, 15-minute time limit. We have one user online.
She should get an email.
I have iPhone guests. I have given you the ability to unmute if you have any public comment.
Yeah, let's refresh
That's a no comment. Since we do have a lot of people in the room today, does anybody have any comments for our public comment portion?
No. Not us.
All right, then we will move on to an approval of the agenda. I'll entertain a motion to approve the agenda.
So moved.
Second that. It's been a motion and a second. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion passes to approve the agenda as presented. Do we have any emails, letters of support that need our attention or response?
I do
No, commissioners, do you have any?
Nope.
Mr. Gaines?
Keep trying typing in the password.
All right. Well then, do we have any roundtable topics for today? Dang.
The one walk-on item.
Yes, we do have one walk-on item that I.
$293,985 for the landscaping soft cost, and that will come out of the owner contingency fund for the jail. Is a walk-on.
Any other roundtable items?
I don't have any.
I have none.
For consent agenda items, do we want to hold any items today?
I'm good with all of them.
I think that's fine with all of them.
I did want to highlight number 19, the out-of-state travel for some of the maintenance staff. That's because we have a new energy code, and the AHR Expo in Las Vegas is not just an expo, but there's also a lot of training. So that would be more of training than attending an expo. So I just want to comment on that.
All right, well then if there are no others, I'll entertain a motion to approve consent agenda items 1 through 31.
Mr. Chair, I move that we approve the consent agenda items 1 through 31 as presented.
And I'll second that.
There's been a motion and a second. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Consent agenda is approved as presented. I'll entertain a motion for the walk-on item.
Mr. Chair, I move that we approve the walk-on item from Leidig in the amount of $293,985 for the landscaping. Soft costs will be coming out of the owner contingency fund for this project for the jail.
I'll second that.
There's been a motion and a second. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
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 Motion passes. Walk-on item has been approved as described by Commissioner Carter. We're going to have your assistance, Cora.
Okay.
I'll just send this one backwards so it's with the file.
All squared away, Mandy, they get fixed up.
Yes, he did, sir.
What was the issue? Who knows? It's a secret.
Oh, Santa Ana wins.
Santa Ana wins.
Real firestorm. I have not seen Daryl's in here to look at the calendar. Is everything okay with Daryl? Usually he's right there looking at the calendar and I know, I'm a little concerned.
I don't think there was anything on today's schedule.
Let me see if he answered my email.
Michelle.
Probably counting
You're
as
needed.
the tax money.
You're in that audio back, and she's trying to unpay. And you or somewhere.
It must be, it's got hung up in there. I'm not in the.
On your remote desktop either?
Right.
No, you were right.
Earlier though, it was hung up. Cause I had to go back in and go out. Okay, tell her about.
Okay.
I mean, this one's tougher because this location is not zoned for liquor storage. So, because it doesn't have fire bearing walls, but I just know that because I was in the wrong place at the right time. So probably should deny location based on knowing that information. Yeah, so I don't, do you have any opinions on that?
Which number is it?
I know, I'm just,
Is that number 5?
License application with Lake Distillery.
Okay. Number 5.
I just don't know if we like deny location.
Well, you check the location, so you may need to, is the location the correct? It's just the building is incorrect.
The building is incorrect. So knowingly knowing that, is that bad to approve? That's kind of my question, I guess. If something happens, then do we become liable because we know
How
that?
did you know it was? Yeah, I don't know, they're kind of like.
Because I was hanging out with our building
Are you a fire
and
marshal?
planning director, and no, I'm not.
You're not the expert then, are you?
Sure.
I'm just saying.
In my deposition, I was
have-
questioned about why I didn't oversee
I don't-
every elected
but
official.
I don't think we can disapprove something. We only have to permit if it's allowable in that location, you can sign, and it's up to a different agency, office, department to correct the other.
Just, but it's under us.
Can you pen and ink the correct address on there? And even though you're approving it, then send an email to building and planning or to whoever put it in, so this needs to be corrected. As long as you get the email back out.
So you're saying they have the wrong address on it? Is that
No,
what-
it's the right address,
Oh, okay.
but the structure
It's not,
is not,
It's
it's
not.
not allowable use.
so when they get a building permit?
They don't have a county.
They don't have a cottage permit.
It's not even that. The building is a storage building. There's no fire barrier walls. And you have liquor, flammable, stored in there. You were there.
Yep.
This wasn't my creation.
Now I know what you're talking about. Yep, I know what you're talking about.
But I'm
You're
signing
right.
off on the allowance of that to be stored there. You would think you probably shouldn't do that.
Wanna do that?
I would
Maybe you
agree.
should give a heads up if you're aware of it to the fire marshal. kind of,
Well, what I know about attorneys is it'll be my fault.
Can you picture a storage unit?
What, well, depends on what kind of storage unit we're talking about.
Metal building, just like
My son has storage containers. Talking about
just storage units, shed row.
Shop City, that's where it's
I was
at.
gonna say, okay, now I'm with you.
Fill it with,
You just said.
yeah.
I'm getting what you put down.
Kevin is now an expert. I love it,
I
Kevin.
know exactly where you're.
Rob, are you an expert?
But it gets,
No, I'm the boss of the expert.
but it gets back
That's
to.
how the attorney would phrase it.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. I think we just send if we know of something, we need to notify the fire marshal.
Well,
so
maybe we
can
just
do it.
hold that one until the end of the day.
Yeah, well, they already made the motion.
Yeah,
to
can we
approve
just,
everything,
send
so.
that over to the fire marshal?
Let's just send a copy over, and then if we need to rescind, we'll just click rescission. If Washington State wants to be liable, that's up to them. Sorry, when I reviewed the consent items earlier, I thought about it, but I hadn't completed my thought till I, signed it, passed it on.
Should have shared your thoughts.
I didn't think about it. Barb, we haven't forgot Danny Stone. We can make a friendly amendment.
One.
Okay, that's what I have. Okay, I put a little mark on this one, on number 5.
Thank you.
I think it's number 5, but I'm positive that's.
I wrote down number 5.
I haven't kept them in order.
I know.
That's what they're trying to do in that position. Well, they're trying to say that. That we should be over that elected official. Like she's saying, ma'am, appreciate your opinion. Can you pass it on for us all?
Received the final draft for review today from Croc. So we can still post it, just tell people to keep an eye out on Croc.
Which one for Public Works?
For county engineer. I need those points. That might just put me over the top. I'm already. I got the cup right now. It only lasts for a day.
You post some pictures and stuff on there.
Yeah, take advantage of it.
That's true.
But it's a leader for the day.
Jumbo Snicker bar.
Something.
But you have some protein in it.
Son of a gun.
Just for an FYI, today is Marine Corps birthday, International Accounting Day, Sesame Street Day, National Vanilla Cupcake Day. That is my favorite.
in honor of the Marine Corps birthday, I'd like to ask if anybody knows of any Marines that have ever had an honorable discharge from the Marine Corps?
I know someone.
They've never done one, have they?
They get it from the Navy. You had to like that, Mandy.
Hoorah. Navy. We gave the Marines rides.
Confirm, you marked the approval on number 5, but I'm sending it to the fire marshal to see if he disagrees.
To inspect it and verify it.
Maybe just walk it down and see if you can look at it. Or give us.
He's here now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
I'll
down-
walk
Oh, that's right, he's close by,
Just down the hill,
down the
down the stairs.
on the steps.
Or you could maybe start waving and then they would look out and go,
Is he in the very?
Fire marshal would technically be under us. as
oh,
well.
wait, he's not, I'm thinking they're here, yeah. they
Probably
would.
just run it down to him before we close, in case we need a quick friendly amendment.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I missed. One job. My defense, there was a lot of them.
Sidetracked the fire marshal. Found up there.
Good catch.
This one's backwards, huh? Already signed it, I see.
This way. How's the walk on?
Blind is shut, the door is locked, no one's in.
Okay. We can follow up. Any closing remarks?
Are they in this book?
Is that just the same?
Well, I don't know if they're,
No.
is that
Yes,
if we got
no.
all of them? Okay.
Licensed store.
They were over across the street.
I don't know.
Dad serves.
What's going on here?
I've
Laying over
got
there.
the county engineer thing posted for leaders conference.
Points for that.
That way. All right, it is 2:18 PM and we will close our weekly commission meeting at this time. We will recess and be back for juvenile court youth services budget meeting at 2:30. Good afternoon, it is 2:30 PM and we are here for youth services budget meeting.
Dang it. Sorry.
Are you not ready for it, Mandy?
No, I was
How about
trying to
some
still work
object
on the
this
thing,
time?
but I'll pull up her budget now, this, I've got it.
We're off to a great start.
I think she actually.
I I know the only reason Tom is sitting by me so that I can find the budget is literally you guys.
It was to keep us on track.
That was, so he, every time he'd give me a little back kick here, like, shh.
Cars, I'm a little more. Fancy.
Okay, Tom, where am I gonna find this budget now?
Do you want to start with
Mandy's
the
gonna email it here.
salaries?
Yes.
Are you emailing it?
I will, yes. I just need to confirm I've got the right one.
Well, she said salary, so I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Okay, so I've got some different ones here. Oh. I think Pepper.
I missed the joke.
This spreadsheet,
So I think the difference is because in the salaries and the one that I'm in right now, it does not show our 17th position, that is
Are you making
the,
more points?
the one that we have vacant. So I don't know, we added that,
I thought the guy
we
like
didn't
just
have it
closed
in
the
the
line
budget.
and act like he didn't care.
That we, you know, it's still budgeted, if we just haven't hired anybody yet. We have somebody quit and then we haven't.
Chris is overachiever.
What was that commissioner's name from Kitsap Gilder?
Rob Gilder.
Rob Gilder.
That's it.
He's not in it this year, so everybody has a chance.
Rob, didn't he, isn't he done? Okay.
He probably has his assistant the whole time he was.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, he could be, you're doing it.
Yeah.
So he would
Send it
probably
to
be
me
doing
too?
it.
Yes.
Which means none of us have a chance, but
What does he do? He just, that's all he does, it's just.
I don't even know how he does it.
He knows how to get the points. Oh, you create a survey?
Yep.
So create a bunch of surveys.
Yeah, create a survey.
Best place to have lunch.
I'm gonna like the official, so he's probably thinking, I have to like.
Bumblebee. There it came.
There it is. Thank you, Mandy.
Are you doing capital outlay?
We ended up putting some stuff, but I will talk about it overall because I think everyone was able to put some of those projects already in capital outlay. But yes, we did.
Are we starting with salaries?
Yes, please.
All right.
Is this one showing the other position?
The vacant one?
I don't think it shows.
Your legal
it.
secretary?
Yes, we have, we should have 3. 2 legal secretaries and 1 lead. So in this one, I don't think it shows the vacant one that we have.
So, a lead and a legal?
We should have 1 lead and 2 legals.
Is Reeves in that position?
Reeves is the same, yes. Should be the same as the other one.
How many leads do you have in total?
1. 1 lead and then 2 legal staff.
Because I have Amanda as a lead, is she?
Amanda's a lead, and then Reeves is another one, and then we did have somebody that quit. So we still have that one that we haven't hired.
So I have 1 vacant legal secretary youth services position.
Oh, so that will be the one. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
And it's just at 62,000. Not requesting any new ones though.
No.
So it looks like same old, just step and longevity increases for 1.4 million in salaries. Benefits, another 600,000, so about 2 million in salaries and benefits for youth services expenses. Does that sound accurate? 1.99, yeah. Are there any questions about their positions? They're not requesting anything new, they just have one vacant to fill. Have you already posted it?
No, we're sorry, I'm gonna be working with Gina.
But likely to fill early on in the year?
Yes.
So it doesn't seem like there's any questions about your salaries. You're good to go on your other stuff. And I have it up here. You want to start with your clothing allowance.
You guys have any questions? Expenses?
Looking at it now.
You're gearing up for, the housing, the
Yes.
inmate out of county housing.
So basically, yes, some of the expenses that went up were major expenses that went up is the detention contract with the production. And I know I have to remind you guys that the fourth quarter is paid for the 2026 budget. So that's what we have here, that amount as well. So that one went up, and then also the interfund insurance for 36,684. And then two other things that might that is out of the norm for us is like we might have two people retiring. So we have a payout for two people that we know that we're probably losing.
Actually, I'm gonna increase your insurance by 14%.
I'll even more than that, okay.
Yeah, so it's 448,000. 2025 has excess insurance that each department is paying about 14,000 for. 14 or 6, 14,000, yeah.
Why is
So
their interfund insurance so high now?
let's take a look.
Because the risk isn't on them anymore.
We're just sharing the love.
$500,000 though.
Pepper looked at me funny, so I'm.
I know, I'm still trying to figure out what happened there.
With insurance?
Yeah, we're supposed to have a 4% increase, but ours was 14%.
Blake said, Blair said that,
I do.
Close. Close.
The big guy.
Blair said that a majority of it was the increase in personnel and then the changes in just increased costs of public safety.
Well, we know that, but
Not necessarily the jail for us,
Yeah,
the
it's-
industry-wide increases.
I'm pretty shocked.
How does that increase their staff numbers, we pay the majority of that then?
Sheriff bears the majority of that increase.
Hey Mandy, her interfund at 448, that's with the included 14%.
That is.
So, yeah.
I'm pulling up
I just
the,
think the number is high because
They're not housing inmates.
Yeah, they don't house, they
I
don't
shouldn't say
oversee anymore.
Housing customers.
well, they haven't totally, I think Blair is gonna schedule something with you guys to figure out how to redistribute, so it might not be a direct 14% for her department. That would probably be the max.
What do we
Well,
do?
he's
Divide
been
it?
breaking them down by employees, risk, cars, everything. But I would have thought maybe that meeting should have taken place before all these others.
Well, he just got
the new number, but off the old number even.
Yeah, well, I think it's a big surprise, because I'm surprised. I had no inkling that it was going up that high.
they were.
So-
predicting this was gonna be
Whatever community of people that put together this rating system has juvenile service rated at the highest exposure risk. So that's why theirs is so high. And then they have about,
And he
Would
just
have
got the
been.
figures up because we weren't anticipating that big of a jump either, other than.
yeah, he just,
Yeah, and to Rob's point, I don't know if that's needed anymore, considering, we used to have a building up there with cells that used to house the youth, and we don't do that anymore.
and so, and definitely it's probably a good time to reevaluate then. And so whether you guys go straight across with current expense with a few exceptions being a higher distribution, I think that's just something you guys have to get together and decide.
You would think that holding facility is different than, housing kids, so.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna go lower a bit.
Unfortunately, I had access to the calculations and the ratings that they gave to each department, but not how they came to come to those. That methodology is not included, unfortunately. What year did you guys stop housing juveniles? Yeah, and this was updated by Katie in 2024, so.
Yeah, well, we
They
were
did a
doing
committee, I
some,
don't-
we
I
had
don't
some
know
of the
if they did a
transport,
committee to do it.
but we don't even really, we're
We're
not
just
even
holding.
a part of the, yeah, sometimes we're holding, if it's after hours, they go directly to Chelan County. So I would think that the risk would be lower, so. When Tom and Blair had that meeting with the commissioners.
We'll all know.
Bill, on line 51, is that because of the inmates that we currently have? And you're expecting the
Yes,
cost
that,
to go up because of that?
that is the one that I'm projecting for next year, and then also the one that we're paying for the fourth quarter for this year. We always pay it for, the beginning of the year. So, yes. And, just so you guys know, we have had a very high population right now, and a lot of the kids that we are currently holding are gonna stay there for a while, so I'm anticipating, a big ADP for us. Yes.
So I'm seeing a lot of reduction in your grants, but an overall increase. Is there some other source coming in or to make up for the reduction of grants for your operating expenses?
So we had a reduction, mainly one of our biggest one was for the Becca grant, and they got from 100, we used to pay, let me see, I have it here. We used to, it's like a 64,614 reduction for that. That I have, but even if you put that, I think that the revenue that are bringing are a little higher than I was expecting. Since we do have new grants coming in, but most of the grants that we're having, they're mainly to pay for expenses, so.
So you have new grant
Yes.
sources that will
Yes.
make
Well,
up
I
for some
show
of
the 2024 budget for revenue, are we talking about revenues? 483,000. I don't see 25. 26 is 793,000. So you're definitely getting more revenue in, but I don't know what 25 looked like.
I was just basing it off of the expenses. I hadn't gotten to the revenues yet, but that's helpful.
There's definitely more revenues coming in to help.
Yeah. So with a 5% increase in revenues and a less than, no, is that right? About a 14% increase in expenses.
Yeah, like I say, most of our expenses, our increases because of the three major ones that I have is the detention, interfund insurance, and then the retirement too. We usually don't have that very often, but it's like 28,112 for that. That we're putting for that. That's a big one.
Do you have a lot of grant reimbursements that haven't been fulfilled because of the shutdown?
Any questions? I was just gonna let you guys know in the capital outlay, we did some projects in there. The ADA automatic front doors and the staff bathroom remodels, they were actually included on facilities and maintenance, so that can be taken out of ours. But just leave the one with the copier scanner replacement. But the other two were actually included in facilities and maintenance project.
So you're requesting lawn justice? Or is that an accident?
No, you can remove them because
Yes,
Kevin's
remove
got
them.
them in his budget.
Oh, okay.
They were approving a different budget
Gotcha,
for,
gotcha.
yes,
And facility maintenance?
yes.
Any other questions for Soil? Nope. Do you have any questions for us? Anything for them? No? All right then, we'll go into recess until 3 p.m. and we're back for coroner's office update. Budget meeting. Good afternoon, it's 3 p.m. and we are here for our coroner's budget meeting.
Will this one be emailed?
Yes, link will be sent to me. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I just didn't want to waste 5 minutes hunting for it. How's the new addition to your office, the new employee working out?
Great.
And the new vehicle, you have 4 people in your office,
Yeah,
3 vehicles?
we haven't got the vehicle yet.
Okay.
It's on order, but I talked to
Some-
John, he says maybe January, February.
We're likely gonna have to carry it over.
Yeah,
Okay. John's pretty
That's
good about
right.
doing that, though.
it's working out fine.
Because you get something different. You do like a Nissan or,
It's the Toyota
okay.
Tundra, yeah. The reason we do that is because of the height of the ground. We don't want to use the electronic cots because they're expensive and kind of a pain a little bit. So,
I moved it to new locations. I'm gonna send you a new link to where it's going to be housed.
say that again, I didn't catch.
So you have access to the one that we prepared, but
Okay,
I've
it
moved
looks
it.
like this?
Yes,
Okay,
I've moved it to a new folder, so I'm just letting you know you're gonna see a new link to its new
Okay.
location. So if any changes are made, this is where it will be made.
okay.
And whatever you'd like to start with, sir.
You want me to start with line number 1, I guess?
Oh, we don't have one like this yet.
It's on its way.
Just popped in.
Okay.
I just got it. Well, your budget from 25 and 26 is the same. Well, $1,000 less.
We're gonna start with expenses, Craig.
Is that right, the 516,000? Because last year it was
I can use this.
517,000. Here, I'll send it to you.
Thanks.
Some recipients don't have access to the links. I can't, can I send it anyway?
What do you mean?
The budget to Tom. Tom did not get it. I sent it to you, but I
I'm
don't know
gonna
if you have
have
access.
salaries now.
Here, I sent it to him.
I'm getting more
I got
access
it.
as we
Thank
go.
you, Cindy.
Okay, we'll start with salaries, not expenses.
Okay, that's what I have on my first lines. You
Perfect.
guys want to ask questions and I'll try to answer, or how do you want to do this?
Oh, I was just doing a line item on the budget. If we're supposed to be, it just, is it correct? 2025 is 517, 2026 is 516,000. It doesn't open the salary budget.
What he has under the salaries.
You sure can, sir.
Just to see what you're seeing. So this is what- I don't see that 516. Oh, up here, gotcha, okay, all right, I'm with you.
Okay, well, it looks like it's probably right, but you'll have an increase in okay, we won't put that increase in, because in July you'll have an increase.
The Waseca one,
The coroner.
I think it's gonna go,
I'm just looking at all the coroner expenses, and it just happened to have the salary, it was the first line, that's what I'm looking at.
As I look through there on social security for salaries, I don't know why it went from 39 to 7. I don't know.
Oh, that does appear a little strange too.
What did we do wrong?
39,
Well,
and then 4007.
the line below that, social security.
Yeah, this is
went from
not
39.6 to
pulling the
7,000.
right data. Here, I will.
Great way to save money right there.
Great way to do it. Just
Budget's
don't
looking
send
great.
any money to social security. It's interesting, social security has a death benefit of $255 to a surviving spouse. And $255. It's since, well, I
Is
can
that
only
just a
speak
monthly or just a
one time, one spouse. So when the second person dies, the family doesn't get that. It's just a one-time thing. And that has been there since, that I know of, since 1984. And when I started in the death care industry, the person that was teaching me said, I don't know, it's been that way as long as I can remember. And
At the same amount?
yeah, and I think he's 180 now, so I don't know.
Somebody's gonna get rich.
Yeah.
It's not
So
much
that-
money.
No, it's not. So I guess the question for that 39 to 7, obviously that's gonna need looked at.
Yeah, it looks like it'll get corrected.
No. Fixed it and then it wigged out.
It could just be me sitting too close to you.
No,
Okay.
it's not. It's like it's saving it in the wrong
Yours
cell.
says connect, mine says block.
And then we've got the same problem with the industrial insurance that went from 11,422 to 1,407.
We probably need to look
Andy,
at,
can I just ask a quick question?
Mhm.
On my spreadsheet, when I'm looking at benefits, SSI and UI, it just says block with an exclamation point. Same with total benefits.
so, because if you go,
Oh, it's-
I know, but it's blocked here, if you jump over to just the corner expenses instead of the salary, those are blocked too when she's fixing them.
Oh, maybe it's just what you're fixing.
Mine says connect. Mine's completely different.
Tom, can I come up to you?
Yeah.
I'll show you what I'm seeing. And I've just got to print out the
Yes, it just says.
Oh, so you're on the main budget, you're on.
Yeah, but it,
And this is where, this is
Yeah.
what this is to be here.
Yeah, it doesn't there.
Okay.
Well, I know it's an error.
All right. Thank you.
So creative financing that the coroner is doing on our.
Yeah, apparently.
Total salary and benefits should be $718,179 or $180.
Okay, 718, we've got 516.
No, plus benefits.
Okay.
And mine is updated, but it may take a second for yours to reflect.
And mine, this is blocked, all this stuff. You've got office and operating supplies are increased.
They are. I just feel old, but it just seems like
Yeah, things are,
everything
looks
is
like
so
they're
much
popping.
money.
Okay, it's going. This stuff's repopulating.
And unfortunately, you know, as Mandy and I went through a bunch of these things, working with the Tyler way of doing things and the old way of doing things, it bunched some of these together, line
Okay.
items. So we've kind of had to guess a little bit, I guess, is one way of putting it. But a lot of my budget for this upcoming year, I feel like is a guess. We've got so many things that are changing from leaving the hospital and the things that the hospital did for us that we have to do on our own now. Biohazard, I just can't believe that, you know, they're between $25 and $50 a bag of garbage to get rid of. And we're used to filling a bag every other day up the hospital. Well, they take care of all of that for us. And
Cowlitz County had a biohazard dumpster in the back.
Mhm.
And so instead of per bag, they would.
Do per, right,
Yeah,
right.
just-
Anyway, I don't have a line item of what that's gonna cost, and we won't need it all the way through the year because we won't be moving there or
So,
moving away until March.
we'll need it in Ephrata.
Right, so from March to December, we'll need some of this. And so my increase in some of these items just is based on guessing what that's gonna be. Same is true with, you know, we're gonna have to buy towels, sheets, things like that for laundry that we've got going. And the bigger thing is going to be X-ray services. I've spoken with Columbia Basin Hospital, and their administrative team is supposed to have gotten back with me here this week to give me an idea of what those costs would be. They reassured me that they'll do whatever they can to keep those costs down for the needs that we have. So,
Can you just send those digitally?
what's that?
Can you just send the scans digital?
They take them digitally and then they put them on a CD for us. And then when we go to autopsy, we just open that up into a CD format and let the doctor read it from there. But it between $1,000 and $1,500 per X-ray, and
So
90 of
I'm
them
not
a year.
understanding, are they reading the X-rays for you and providing?
No, our,
So they're simply putting them into a digital format?
yes. And doing the X-rays. Right, this is not a reading service.
And doing the X-rays? Is the CT scanner gonna take the X-ray though?
Well, when we get to that point, it will. But for now, coming out of the Samaritan Hospital, going to Ephrata, so this budget year, we're gonna have to farm out the X-rays.
I keep jumping ahead of you.
Yeah. So obviously this year's budget's gonna be a little bit different than the following, and I'm just trying to guess at what those parameters are gonna be.
That, I don't know if the commissioners want to consider it though, that would be part of the cost of this bill. And instead of it being in his budget, could probably come out of the bond funds.
Well, probably should, because it's also the cost of doing business.
But wasn't it-
while we're doing construction.
But I think the 300, which line item are you looking at?
Well, it kind of got bunched together between office operating supplies cleaning, sanitation
But that's just the
supplies.
services, that's not actually buying the equipment, that's just paying the hospital at 370, correct?
Yeah.
Or do you have it in a capital?
He has additional 105,000
Oh, that's
covered
just a,
in the 370 for the increased cost due to the transition.
yeah,
of
but
not
Tom, I
having this.
agree, anything that we can take out,
Of the bond funds.
yeah, to pay for that transition, I would like to, we need to.
Spokane County Medical Examiner's Office, if I remember right, they just had a residential style or a kind of a heavy duty washer dryer, right? It wasn't a big.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So-
Now, the washer dryer currently at the
At the work release facility.
work release facility.
That's huge though.
Are we able to, one, use those while we're there,
Yes.
and two, take those with us in the new build, or do we,
You're not gonna want them.
we don't?
No, they're made to do like 120 jumpsuits at a time.
Okay.
They're massive, it's 3-phase, and
Yeah, you wouldn't want those.
Unless you wanna do laundry once a month.
you wanna do laundry for the whole jail.
I don't want to do laundry at all, but we're obviously gonna have to. So,
Can you drop it off at the jail?
That's, well, you could, I mean.
Yeah, drop it off to the
Like,
jail.
Yeah, linen supply or something.
You could do a linen supply.
Do that.
I looked at the linen supply out of Moses Lake, and when I calculated it, it seemed like I could go on eBay or Amazon and buy the towels and throw them away for about the same cost as I could get them cleaned.
Okay.
So who's the low guy on the totem pole at the coroner's office?
It all comes to me.
Greg, work with me here.
Yeah, it does. So I'm not sure a laundry service is the way to go just because it's expensive. But if we can use those the laundry machines in the work release, and then just kind of evaluate what we did for that year, building up to the following year's budget, maybe look at that. Does that sound like a plan?
It does.
Okay. Where are we at? Medical, dental, professional services. So we just added and I'm just guessing 105 roughly. I don't have it back from them, so I can't give a solid number on that, just a guess.
But Craig, if the laundry service or the buying the new towels, this should, I mean, you gotta look at your time too. I know you're already putting in a lot of hours, so
Yeah.
I want you to not add laundry services to your duties if you're.
Yeah. Well, we'll do whatever we need, but thank you. I appreciate that. Pathology, that's just, I guess it is what it is on that. Telephone, we hadn't budgeted in the cell phone fee for our new investigators. That's why that's went from 7 to 8,400. Postage, same thing, it's just costing more. It used to be that we would send our blood off to NMS Labs and they would cover the postage of that. And now they're separating it out, so we pay that. We just have one line item for travel that includes our continuing education for our investigators. I thought we had increased that, and now that I look at that, it stayed the same.
Travel? 15,000?
Yeah.
I mean, you've historically only spent like half of it.
Because it was our accreditation year. And so we don't have the continuing education for that year.
Oh, so it would double.
Yeah.
Do you want to add a little bit there? I don't know.
Well, I mean, yes.
17,
Yeah.
18?
Yeah. I think the bigger one was the, whatever has happened to our pickup. Bottom line dollars for that. When I called John to get an idea of what that was gonna cost for our office this next year, he told me it was gonna be around 75,000. And we had budgeted like 35 for this year. So I don't know, what that includes. I mean, why it went so much higher. We were looking at that kind of an expense on our vehicles. But it did.
Was the pickup $1.40
A mile.
a mile?
And they told us it'd be about 15,000 a year per vehicle. And I don't know if that included the insurance or if that's a different
It
lineup.
includes the insurance.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Supposed to cover fuel, repair, insurance, replacement. So by the time that pickup is worn out, you will have enough in that account to buy a new
Gotcha.
vehicle. But the price of vehicles is
It's
jumped.
in there. Yeah.
Especially 4Runners, you get a flatbed pickup.
There you go. I do like our vehicles. They're serving us well. I think it was a good call, and putting all the eggs in the basket as far as the height of the bed and just using regular canopy instead of some of these more expensive ways of doing things. But I guess my biggest concern is just stuff we're gonna have to pay for that we're not used to paying for going forward, and the increase of the cost of the vehicles that we didn't see coming last year. As far as capital outlay, I think it was just
Just your vehicles.
yeah, just move that over. And then we had talked about, what do I have in there for cots for the vehicle?
You didn't break it out, but you are gonna purchase some of the approved equipment in fiscal year 2025.
Okay.
Carry over the amount that you need for 2026 if you
Okay.
don't get to purchase it before the end of the year.
Okay. So I should get that done this year then.
Yes,
So you've got us down for 85 for the vehicle,
yes.
and then nothing else in capital outlay for next year, because we're gonna try to get it done this year.
Yes.
Now I can purchase the things like the radio and that kind of stuff.
And come later.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. Don't come there.
Okay, but the service for them installing and that kind of stuff will have to come out of the next year's. All right, well, what do we do now?
What do you wanna do?
You're requesting another investigator, right? Was that already approved?
We're not.
Oh,
That
you're,
was last year.
oh, let me take
So
that
that
out.
was,
That note was still in there, so that's why I was.
Okay.
But, investigator.
we had talked about the expenses for the morgue, Tom. I've got your new plan to kind of whittle down some of those things. Can we just buy the hospital?
How much was it? 8 million? What was it?
6.5 million.
6.5 million?
It's
a bargain.
You're gonna be 15 million in remodeling it.
Or just turning it into a haunted house and getting the money right away.
I mean, they're walking away from it because they can't afford to
keep it
upgrade
up.
and maintain it.
So they're gonna sell it in hopes that somebody just tears it down or takes on the
Well, I don't know.
liability?
They're working with the state, but that is still hit and miss, and if they can't get, I can't remember what she said at the lead summit, if they don't get a commitment by a certain date, they're gonna tear it down, because they don't wanna, they can't just turn the power off and walk away, and they can't have squatters moving into it, so, and they can't pay for security.
And that would be a big deal.
Big
hotel.
Oh, gosh.
So they've been pushing pretty hard to try to find buyers. I've even talked to the VA about it, but that was in my,
I understand that.
we do a pool when it gets hot.
Yeah, I'm not that good at betting, so. So what does that, as you do your calculations, where are we at with the bottom line budget
Yeah,
for?
mine says blocked.
We are looking at 1.4 million in expenses with covering only about 70,000. It's a 200,000 increase from 25, which is 23%. But given the situation and the circumstances, I don't know where you can cut, and the other option of moving some expenses to the bond could help alleviate that increase to maybe
You
half.
said 1.4, so.
Okay, so last year, our budget was 1.2,
Mm-hmm.
and we're going to
1.4.
So that's an increase of 200,000.
Mm-hmm. Which maybe half of that can be covered by or more maybe, I don't know.
And I don't know how that works, Tom. We'll have to discuss what you want from me and kind of where we go with that when you're talking bond issues. But I guess at this point, the things that I control or can control, we'll try to do as tight as we can. Unfortunately, there's not I don't know what to look at to make a big difference.
Well, I think you have an office that we need, so we will be supporting
we'll
your
just keep
office,
going,
whatever
yeah.
the need is.
Okay. Well, I guess that's all I have to say about that. We'll just,
No laundry cloths, just go to all plastic.
that'd be great. If we could figure out a way that plastic could absorb.
Did you have any plans to get an X-ray machine
okay,
for
go there.
work release for the meantime, or no?
Well, that's a good, I mean, Rob, we had talked about that, but I think it kind of got tabled based on some
budget.
ARPA or bond
The
stuff.
question is in the recent changes, right?
Wait, ARPA pill and ARPA.
Yeah.
It's like 3 million something.
But in the design, we originally had the CT scanner and a full body X-ray. Right now, we've moved that to the portable X-ray. Right, so now
And
you
the
get the CT scanner that does a full body X-ray, and then we get away with the portable X-ray. So
Yeah.
maybe we just go ahead and buy the portable X-ray. We just need to.
Yeah.
You know, because then we can put it up a work release.
That's true.
I need to figure out what we have to do as far as.
Well, we
flat
probably
sheet.
already have concrete walls up there.
Yeah.
Well, you can.
Rob brings up a good point. I like the idea. If we're going to use that anyway, and we buy that machine, we'll have to have some training on it and make sure that.
Probably need to figure out what we need to do to the other building to make sure it'll.
Use it there.
What that's gonna look like.
Yeah, it doesn't take us, the portable X-ray is not nearly as robust as you think it is as far as requirements for power and that kind of thing, so.
Right.
And you sent a spec on that, didn't you? You sent?
Not on the portable, because we kind of dropped the portable because we were gonna have everything built into the new facility. And we had decided that there's no way we could buy this X-ray machine and then move it to the new facility once it was built. But since our visit, we've kind of explored let's do the CT. It does an X-ray, it doesn't do it great. It's okay. I think things will get better. It's more of a software issue, I think, than it is a hardware issue. And we can discuss that in our meeting. But if we go that direction, we're gonna have to have a portable.
It's one thing to compromise on office size, accoutrements in a bathroom, but don't compromise on your tech. I mean, if the CT scanner isn't good enough to be an X-ray, and you need it, I mean, because you can use, it's part of the process of figuring out cause of death, right?
Yeah. So the way this kind of came to be, we okay time-wise with me still?
We've got 3 minutes.
Okay. The way this came to be, I went up to Spokane, we talked to their crew about if you had the choice of doing, how would you do that? I presented my issue, what would you do? They said, in this situation, they would buy the CT, they'd buy the bigger one, not get the X-ray, but get a portable X-ray and let that kind of make up the difference. And so that's what I'm thinking in my head.
And knowing it's been a few years since we went to Cowlitz County, is it, they probably don't change that much, the portable X-ray machines. Did you get a good look at the one that they were using there? Is that sufficient?
The one I'm more familiar with is in Spokane.
Okay.
And yeah,
I'll give them a call and find out
what they've got.
And see if I can.
And I can do that too. I told them I'd be following up with them too, because I want to know the specifics on there. They've got a big bore CT and that's what they're suggesting.
Well, but do they also have the portable X-ray?
They do.
So I would just get the nameplate data on it so we can look it up and figure out what we have to do with the work release.
Super. Okay.
Have you checked whatnot?
Have I checked whatnot?
Is that it?
The minutes
all I
is
got.
there.
All right.
Unless you've got questions for me.
Thanks, Greg.
No.
Thank you, Craig.
Okay, we will take a quick recess and be back at 3:33. Good afternoon, it's 3:33 PM and we are here for Auditor's Office budgets.
Can't get anything done. I don't have that. Hold on.
Okay, I was like,
Did you send those already?
No, I did not.
Okay.
she's still working on.
Sorry, my name ain't Patience.
Well, no, some of them we already have, so I finally, after
Patience.
Tom is usually, Mandy, I'll send it to you, hang tight, Mandy, I'll send it to you in a minute, or Caitlin's already sent it to you. Michelle, don't yawn.
I know, I'm tired, I'm cold. What's wrong?
Michelle said she only needs like 8 minutes to get it done.
I don't need very long. It hasn't, the only thing that's changed on that one is, salary. On the auditor one.
Yeah, I can smell you clear down here, Rob. Just didn't point it. I feel bad about it.
Appreciate that. He's in.
It's me.
I can't sniff you.
Well, that's good.
Did you?
Glad you found boundaries.
HR.
I know you are right, my
HR.
HR is, that's my HR is sitting
Do you
over there.
remember?
I think it's in 2025, but I think I went down and got it out of your, when I went back and looked at it, I went through your email.
Okay, yeah. I got it.
Are you doing more survey now during the lulls?
Not yet, no.
Got boo-boos. Whoa.
While we're waiting for the budget to pop up, I heard that Thanksgiving dinner this year is gonna be really expensive. We may be having a 20-person Cornish hen that we have to
20 Cornish hens?
one.
Whoa.
A turkey. They said things with the price of food, some families might not be able to afford Thanksgiving. And so I'm like, well,
I like a Cornish
the
hen.
turkey
more than I
is
like a
going to
turkey.
I do
be,
too.
I'm not a big turkey fan.
My cat gets Cornish hen.
bring the kid, bring the little tween. Is that what they call it with you?
She's 20.
Is that what they call it between a teenage, is she 13?
She's turning 12 Friday.
Okay, is that a tween?
Thanks, man.
That's the worst.
but.
Worst stage ever.
Doesn't get
The
great
tween.
for a while. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we got the auditor's
I don't
budget.
even have, okay, wait.
Where are we gonna start on your budgets?
Well, I mean, the only thing that really has changed is salary. Everything else I kept pretty much the same. Wait, am I looking at?
Which one are you
Hold
on?
on. Let's do auditor first, because it's the first, one of the first tab.
Well, it says, add from external spreadsheet, so it's not added in.
It should just popped up.
The blue one.
Hmm?
Here.
Salary.
Oh, that's just the salary and benefit.
Now where'd it go?
No, it's on a separate sheet,
Oh, that's elections.
and the one I'm
It
looking
was
at.
there, then it was gone.
Because that was elections, so I moved it to the side.
I'm just gonna go to auditor's expenses, so. Like hide and go seek, but somebody keeps moving the.
What?
The prize or the.
It's moving around.
Okay, auditor salaries will be salary A. And benefits A. In total for auditor salaries and benefits is approximately 1.33 million. We haven't officially discussed it, but all the benefits have been on the assumption that there won't be any unemployment charge to any of the departments because we're still in a very healthy fund balance with that unemployment balance, about 2 million. So that, again, that's the commissioner's decision to carry that forward with no charges, but
Still trying to get rid of all the different.
Show your professionals, can I? Yeah, we're on that page. Your professional services jumped from 2,000.
She jumped to expenses, we were on salary.
Sorry,
Yeah.
well, I'm looking at the same page. Okay, I'm gonna go back to salary then.
I know, she's,
I looked at the screen, look, I looked at the screen and she was there, so I thought it was good to go. And I'm like, wait, no, she jumped back.
Oh, it's
So-
the same as last year's professional service budget. 30,000. Wait, 30,000, I'm sorry, wait, no. Oh, it didn't increase.
it's similar to your actual.
Is it, did I go and, I might have went and looked and saw that we spent more.
Is some of the
Mandy, you're on the, you keep bouncing around the professional services there. What is the increase from?
I would guess it's the financial audit charges.
Okay.
Let me
That's okay, I'm just curious.
check.
she's on expense, but
No, I'm like the same as Mandy is right here. I'm following her. I am not moving
That
ahead.
I is just.
I am
I is
right
not
where she was
totally
highlighted.
actuals, right? I, does it say?
Mandy is jumping from page to page. So it is kind of.
No.
That's 24. I think I pulled what I've done and calculated what I.
Does it move it on your page or you're looking up here?
it just says block. Whenever you're working on stuff, like still even.
But
though
I'll
we're on-
look up because you're bouncing from the salary to the auditor expenses.
I don't know if it requires you to hit enter or what, because even back on the benefits page, there's still columns that just say blocked all the way down.
Yeah, mine say that.
Weird.
Mine say-
We're on the
So we don't- so
FML.
when
Mine
you were
say
talking about the
connect.
totals, couldn't
Connect-
see 'em.
connection.
Okay, so all the salary and benefits have been transposed into the auditor elections tab. So there shouldn't be a need to go back and forth unless you want to see the particular personnel. and that should total about 1.3 million. Whoa, that went up a little bit. Something's wrong here. This is not right. Hold on.
1.6. I don't know, but it's just moving before our eyes.
Yeah, say 1.5 and then.
Yeah, now it's good. 1.34 with overtime and estimated help.
Now, are you talking about on the auditor expense at the very bottom, you're like L34?
What's your L34 say?
L34 says 1.5 million. So that includes the other
Okay.
goods and services, professional services. The salaries and benefits is 1.34 million.
Okay. We are on the same page.
Hold on, I gotta do a screen to get logged back in here. Hold on.
Mine says connect.
Michelle, you don't have a lot of training.
We haven't been able to go to training. We try to go to the WFOA conference, but we haven't been able to because of Tyler.
Okay.
So,
Should chain me in a face.
usually there is a couple, it's just you gotta be able to go to them.
Did we forget?
Hopefully next year.
Am I the only one that missed something?
You were the only one that missed 2 of them, but the third one, all 3 of you missed.
Michelle, do you have a general timeline, like, I know it's not exact, but when
Sorry about that.
Tyler would be completely implemented, when you're through everything and it's done?
Once we get past payroll,
Yeah.
yeah. And then another budget, because really we weren't going to do budget this year, but then we had it, we should probably try to use it.
So throughout
Maybe we
2026,
shouldn't, I don't
and then
know.
when we get through the 2027 budget in next year.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't even think, we weren't even really set to have the training until after, right? So our budget, originally, it wasn't, we weren't really set, but we had Joanne kind of show us.
Sorry about that.
We thought we were there.
Finance side.
Well, but yeah, I'm talking about everything.
I don't know. So I think because we'll have conversion data that we can utilize the budget piece to its full extent with projections on salaries and benefits, but I'm not 100% on that. The other things, other goods and services, that, yes, those will be in there and available. That will be fully converted. We'll have to maintain 2 dual systems while we're doing payroll and GP. That's just the reality. So we'll constantly have to be updating both and reconciling both. But AP should be fully in Tyler by December, November.
Maybe that's the better question. When do you think we'll be able to cut the GP umbilical cord and just be done with GP forever?
Won't be till we're fully implemented with payroll, till we can cut all of our payroll checks out of there, yeah.
I know, but we're having a big ribbon cutting when we do get to make that.
Hey, that's
You aren't gonna be here.
I'll come for that.
We'll come to.
What do you mean? It's July, isn't it?
2027?
No, you're talking about for,
Is it 2026?
well, that's
or
when we're supposed to
2027?
be able to cut and do payroll.
Yeah,
But
for Tyler.
really not till the end of the year though, are we gonna be like wanting to try to do away totally with, we shouldn't have anything else
2026?
past that.
We won't be doing dual maintenance past July, but we'll have to run reports and things for quarterlies and W-2s,
End of the
yes,
year.
yes. But that will be the last year for that, and
Well,
then,
Michelle will be gone too, probably. If it's in January, you know how you run reports January 2027.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll come in and have a
20, yeah.
have a donut or something, and a ribbon cutting.
If I'm around. Who knows where I'll be.
you have a couple of professional services for auditor office.
I'm trying to think of what,
What do you put?
I don't know why I have that thing.
Michelle's just trying to cushion her budget.
What?
Michelle's trying to cushion her budget on professional
I am,
services.
I might have just like, hey.
Yeah, I'm looking in there and I don't
Total is
see
not
nearly that expended.
5,000 up to date, I mean, not, this is pulling up to October.
Towards the state auditor, it's a lot more than that for the state
That's
auditor.
in your guys'.
Miscellaneous general?
That's in yours.
Okay.
All of it?
Yeah.
Cause
Usually.
in miscellaneous government? Cause she was thinking it wasn't all going there.
It should be all going there. We've never paid it out of ours.
I might have paid a couple. Where this 21,000 doesn't jive with my records. Hold on.
Well, no, because we should be able to pay Bill out of the other one.
Did this come out of yours and it should have come out of miscellaneous?
I am pulling up the receipts.
It seems like it could be like 10. My count. Is that the actual? That's not the actual.
I don't think that's the
from
actual.
the 2024. I did 2024.
Those look like potato chips that are in the can. You know, your picture, your screensaver.
What?
They remind me of the potato chips in the can. Pringles, colorful Pringles.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it is the actuals from last year.
2024?
And that's Phil from?
I don't know who, I'd have to
Okay.
go down and look, I'd have to break it all out to
So
see
do you
what we ended
mind-
up paying.
I'm gonna make a little note if you
But it
can look
probably
at
has
that
something to do with,
and see if you do need 30,000 in there.
I don't think we're going to.
Okay.
I mean, unless something odd pops up that breaks.
What do you think you need in there then?
I think we could put it down to like 15 and be safe.
Okay.
15,000.
What's Grant County Communications?
Mailing.
That's your mail.
Oh, that's in the wrong category then. That should be
14.4 thousand of that 21,000 was mail to 514204100. So that's not, it should be 4,200 probably, right? No, it's 2024.
should be mail and professionals.
Okay, you know what, in
And
20,
your communication budget 26, you got almost 30,000 as well.
Yeah.
And you had 1,681,708, 1,000, and then 29,000.
I wonder if it's because this one were combined.
well,
Were those
interfront
two combined?
communication,
Not in
24
Tyler.
and 25?
I think it needs to be in.
So 4100 and 4104 professional services and software would be combined in Tyler.
I'm just looking at the interfund communication and communication, the numbers, if you add them up, it's the number you have right there, 29,250.
Oh, yeah, those would be combined. So Michelle, maybe you don't need that much up there.
No.
And it should all just be down here in communication. So maybe just go back to 2,000.
Yes.
technically not a misclassification for our annual report though, so it's okay. So that brings your expenses down to 161,750.
Your budget's looking even better, Michelle. Just
I
wrote
know.
that right down.
I think I had the wrong amount in this van one too. I know.
In elections?
It's only supposed to be, it's supposed to be 3,000.
Wait, Michelle, are you jumping to the
Oh,
elections
no, only because I
expenses?
was looking. Hold on. Let's see what I put. I think I put an extra 0 in there.
What did I put?
Take my hand
Is it
off the
70?
mouse. I'm turning away from my mouse so I don't jump ahead.
75.
You're doing good, Cindy.
My hand is just
7,000
one thing, because Michelle said, I'm looking at elections, so that.
Just look away.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm like moving my hands, just like sitting right here.
7,500 for the van. Wasn't it? Isn't that what we came up with?
I thought it was the van was like 12,000. The van has to be a minimum of 12,000.
I thought you guys were sharing it,
But we're
splitting it.
sharing it. My portion was actually
Yeah, that sounds
7,500.
good.
Yes, that's right.
Mhm.
What days do we get the van then?
On the
When I'm
weekend,
not using
we
it.
get the van on the
When I'm
weekend.
Not on November.
Not during an election. It's full of stuff. Once I load it up, I'm not unloading it. And the back seat is broke, just so you don't know. When they took the seat out, it pulled one of
All the cables or the handles?
the center ones broke off. So I think I assume they're gonna.
So it won't like anchor down.
Do they even know that?
Yeah, they took it out and they're the ones that broke it.
I mean-
I can't take it out,
So
yeah.
is it like
No,
the
Andy knows.
floor
I mean, not
mount
Andy,
or what?
Kevin?
No,
Dawn?
John.
Job, yeah.
Spice, yes, please.
Oh, so, okay.
He was the one that I assumed was gonna take care of it. And I probably assumed that.
Way to
but
go
that's-
bring our van, back seat too.
Not me. Wasn't me.
It's like John, everybody.
Yeah, I don't know
wants-
how it hooks in the center of it, because it's the center one. The other two are fine, it's the center one.
So it's like the bracket, the mounted to
The
the
cable,
floor.
the
Oh.
pulley that pulls to get the
Okay.
seat out, to lift it in and out.
Get some super glue, sit at your own risk in the back seat in the middle.
So you're looking at a
You
3%
need a seat back there.
reduction. 3% reduction in your overall auditor expenses.
Full start for today.
Okay, so
Okay.
we got the auditor. Put a little check mark, we're moving to elections.
Michelle, are you asking for any positions?
No.
Or
Oh, this
reclasses?
guy.
Okay. Auditors, one,
Elections.
I haven't even moved it yet, I'm just looking at it, I haven't even moved that, you can see, I'm still at the auditor's expenses. You guys are killing me, you're trying to get me in trouble. I'll wait till I see Amanda or Mandy jump to the screen. course, I can't see from here if she does. Oh, she is at elections, right? Are you on elections?
No.
You see the green highlight.
All right, I will go there now for you.
Marge sounds really good right now.
That sounds great.
The maple bar with bacon.
Not with the Diet Coke, but one or the other.
That's good for like 10 minutes till you get a stomachache.
Yeah.
Really
Oh,
didn't
well,
change
I'll
any
take
of the
that.
amounts on election, because it's just so hard to.
Are you at
predict.
elections?
Yeah, well, I think Mandy is still.
Yeah, I moved to
Yeah, she's
elections.
working on putting in the salaries, I
And
think,
elections?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna bebop
So
over
now
there
you
then.
can just go right on over there, but I didn't change a whole lot, I mean, on the body. Except they're adding the van. And it's really hard to know exactly how many elections we're gonna have. I mean, we should have 4, but.
Next year you'll have,
sometimes we should have 4.
you'll have,
The norm is 4, and then on.
and you'll have a lot of
presidential,
ballots.
it's 5.
Okay, I got a call, the Royal City ballot box was removed for payment and then put back, but apparently they can't drive up to it. I didn't think the ballot box you could drive up to previously. Did you drive in?
City ballot box, you can drive up to.
Okay, well, they moved it and then they put it in a little bit different location. I haven't looked at it.
It's at the library, and it's drive-through. You can drive right through it.
But when they paved it, they removed it and then they put it back, I guess kind of close, but not where it was. Does it have to be a drive up? Somebody just called to complain. I have not looked at it. They just said.
Did they reach out to the Grant County Auditor's Office to remove the ballot box?
No, but somebody just said, why? It used to be a drive up. And I'm like.
And it still is a drive up.
Okay, you were just there?
Yeah, and it's been moved for a long period of time into that lot.
Oh, but see, they just paved it though. But if you were just there at the last election and it's drive up, they moved it probably 6 weeks ago, 2 months ago. They moved it.
Went and got the ballots and stuff out. I still got them out in the back. I mean,
Okay.
it's still
I haven't
exactly the
looked
way
at
it was
it.
when
Okay.
I've been there every time.
So
So
I'm like,
it's a drive through.
You saw the letter we received from the Secretary of State's office a few months back, recognizing the great work we're doing, keeping Grant County elections safe and asking us for our network topology because we're an example for the rest of the state to follow.
Way to go, Tom.
We still can't get access to the cybersecurity grant.
That's
Even
what
though
we
we're
on
the
to
example.
Albert.
But we're the example.
But I know, I thought that was odd, but we're one of the counties that don't have it, but yet we're the ones that they need to
Survey
look
thing,
to.
let them know. Put it on your.
Yeah. Yes.
Throw that out there again. Still looking for that.
I thought it was funny.
You're still looking that funny. I'm sorry, but I must have missed that email where you were awarding us a large
I'm gonna keep
grant.
kicking that horse.
Yeah, we still can't apply for the
Still looking for
grant
that.
because we don't have Albert.
Someday Albert will go away and then.
Still with the grant too. It's funny how it worked that way, but.
I see my color is gold.
What?
Yeah, she's still updating stuff.
It's updated. I'm just doing formatting now.
Still same value on our side.
Well, yours is slow.
Yes, I don't know, maybe try refresh.
Here, I'll save it. I don't know that makes a difference. So 553,000 in total for elections. Does that sound right?
Yep, another budget with a decrease.
It's lower than last year's.
Wait,
This
I
is
right?
less.
Yeah, 4,000 less. Less than.
Wages are lower.
Most of this, if there's stuff on the ballot, this is one of the big issues in the primaries, there's only 4 people on 4 districts on the ballot, and they had to pay a lot of money to put the election on, because that's their responsibility. So we get a lot of this.
So on temp help, it looks like temp help is 0. Do you have temp help? You don't have temp help on there? Your
She
temporary help?
has,
It is in the salary.
yeah, I gotta move that over. It's in the actual salary tab, so.
Okay.
Sorry, you're not under budget, Michelle. You're 2% over.
Oh, I'm 2% over. Well, there, because it was different from last year, because we
Okay,
had that in
that's,
there.
there you go, okay.
Now
So it was
we
down,
see.
okay, with that 15,000.
Do you think you'll need that much overtime?
You just
Well, I mean, I know. But it's not a presidential.
We shouldn't until it's got every 4 years. I tend to just believe it instead of upping it and down it. That's how I did before.
Couple months.
That's $2,000 gone.
Unaware rolled up into something else.
You get no revenue?
It's every, sometimes those are, if you
Yeah,
look
we
back,
have revenue
they're,
on that.
that 2,000 is for like a 3-year deal. Or 2
Oh,
year.
license, yeah, I see that.
The fund that you use, Michelle, when somebody wants to do like historical preservation, what fund is
That's
that?
auditor O&M.
That's auditor.
No, historical
I mean,
preservation.
no, mine is auditor O&M. I have auditor O&M on 124. Historical preservation is under.
It's a new fund by itself, historical preservation, 143.
Who's asking about using that?
Mm-hmm.
I asked,
Was it you?
for development services, they have all those, files in the basement. They want to hire somebody to scan in.
Well, I think Damien was gonna use that, and then he ended up not.
I just don't think you got to it.
Yeah, or they hired somebody part-time. We were gonna use it
Michelle,
there.
they can use the historical preservation for hours and wages related to people putting things into Laserfish. Can they use it for the licensing for Laserfish or the software costs related to Laserfish, since that really is just for preserving scanned documents?
What about people who are going to get certified in Laserfish, like going to a conference to learn how to use Laserfish?
Training?
So that they can do.
I have not looked at what they say.
I
'cause
thought we
usually it's
had
mine. I
sorry.
always look at the one.
Last year, somebody
24.
pulled it up, and it was for training software. It was last year, so I believe it was a yes.
I know I can do temporary people with mine, but I can't fund a position.
I think it really came down to your guys' discretion as well.
I thought we looked at it, it was looked up, and we could use it.
So just as an example, if Caitlin went down to a Laserfish conference to continue learning how to use Laserfish for the preservation of documents, that fund can pay for that instead of the VOCC travel fund.
I think that would work.
Travel portion, because the registration fee is covered by CDI. So it's just a matter of if, like.
I would think
plane
getting
ticket
there
and hotel room.
and per diem would be included.
Maybe it wasn't even last year we had that question, because we've just been talking about this.
Do you know what
Kind of
RCW
travel
off the top of your head that is?
training are kind of all in one, because you can't get there if you don't
The
travel.
$5, what's the RCW for that? Governs that.
Off the top of my head, no, I don't have. It's in a file. Can't remember all that stuff.
I think I actually have it on the budget.
What was that account called?
Well, it's good, it's its own account now, right? It's not the auditor's own.
No, it's Washington State Historical Preservation.
Are you thinking of the one that we used to pay for the like the consultant for Laserfish.
Yep.
Was 001135.
It just, I'm Googling it to see what we can pay for it with.
That's what it was when it was under current expense.
Yes, and now I don't know, I think that's at 143, is that right?
Yes. I think it technically, maybe it's under BOCC. Let me look here. Or under accounting. Hold on. Here, the little station. Yeah, RCW 3622-170.
The fiscal year 2026 budget proposal seeks to eliminate nearly all of it from the feds. Yeah, I thought we just looked at it. I was there last year. I don't think it was that long ago. But travel and training, they kind of go hand in hand. And we looked at,
It just says for auditors, operation and maintenance fund for ongoing preservation of historical documents for county offices and departments.
and if Michelle gets arrested, well, we have new beds.
Then it'll be coming out of your account, not mine.
Okay,
It won't
we
be
will be
me,
taking
it'll be you
care of
guys.
So we have new
Bringing
beds.
money for commissary.
Just because it comes via through, it's going into your guys' pockets. But, man.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as the activity supports the preservation of documents, I would say it's allowable.
That would, would.
Okay, I'm good with it.
That would include an FTE then.
A time for, yes, scanning as well. And their associated benefits.
No, it can't be a full time, I mean, it can't be
But wait,
forever.
they have to be specifically for that person.
Yeah, I mean, and you would have to keep track of his time that is for that if you wanted to use them as some kind of floater, do other things. So probably a full-time position is not realistic, but
Part-time, I think.
it's-
building
yeah.
part-time or
planning,
seasonal,
part-time.
I don't know, something to that effect.
But if
It's
they did
usually
a part-time,
projects. It's
like
like a
in
project.
building and planning, somebody else had to do, that it could work there.
And I think there's like $250,000 in there.
Yeah, I got it now.
Pretty significant, yes.
Yeah.
Talked about it last year and the year before. That's on your account, man. It's not
Something like
even
that
use
cat
that
or
money for
that.
that.
Here, I'll try to.
It can be forever.
Well, have you seen that basement?
Yeah, I moved everything in there.
Yeah,
I put in the
143.
foosball table.
It was newly
It's the only
created,
thing that's not stacked with.
was it last year or this year?
Reviewed.
The fun?
Yeah, I don't remember if we created it last year or this
No,
year.
we've had it for a while. We've had it for a long time. Shows
It's a
us
good
there's.
thing.
But it used to be in current expense. We just moved it
Okay,
to its
it
own
is.
fund. I know it wasn't,
308,000.
we haven't spent anything out of it since we've moved it as its own fund.
Okay.
I had a call about that.
Is it
We got
Some ways to go.
you guys that manages that?
It's the auditor.
Okay. Just don't get anywhere on the.
It's not on the
expenditure
preliminary,
reports.
What?
Not on the preliminary, on the, like on the internet, on your expenditure reports. I went to look.
It hasn't had any activity except for the moving of the fund. So
I see a historical preservation is 135 that hasn't had any expenditures to date, well, through July.
yeah,
but-
that's the old one. So 2024, 2025. Oh, we did it this year in 2025. So we moved the money, we created the fund and moved the money in 2025. And so nothing has been spent to date on it. It's got $248,185 in it. And it hasn't been budgeted to spend anything in 2025, so if we wanted to use it in the last month or two, we would have to do a budget extension for that fund. But we can put the full balance on 2026's budget and use at your guys' discretion throughout the year. Your Hava? Michelle?
That's just what we have left in, that grant to spend. It has to be for very specific.
So your fund balance as of October was $7,876.96.
At the end, so that interest will probably be
$787.7.
That's just anything, election security, right?
Yeah. We've been using it for, when we updated the badge.
When did you get that grant?
It was budgeted in 2022. We had interest of $421.
That was a one-time grant.
So 2024 is 32,000.
Maybe in 23, 22.
Yeah, some good out of it. Card reader access for elections.
We paid for the whole system
Yeah, that's true.
with that.
Do we roll it up with your auditor fund or do we roll it up with expense? I still not on my head.
Or roll it up for,
On the report.
no, it has its own fund. It's on grant.
But it only went money one time.
We still have to report it.
Managerially, she didn't understand it. Oh, well.
I feel like
Next year.
we need to keep clipping along.
Okay, auditor O and M, 100, quarter of that. $125,000.
Yeah. So I usually just try to budget that amount to see, there's never,
Is there something that can happen?
in case something pops up that we can use it for.
You can't use this for your audits?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
It's part of your operations.
This has to be for historical.
Oh,
It has the same kind of criteria. It has to be
oh,
for
same
historical.
RCW restrictions. Oh, got you. Yep, that is your last one.
We have ERP,
Oh, yeah, that's technically.
123.
Michelle.
Oh, is that online?
Yeah, you have
ERP.
ERP,
105, 504,
It's not on my
505,
tab.
506.
It's on a different spreadsheet.
509, 525.
1 second, I will share that one. Had it open.
Michelle, your budget looks good.
How much do you think we'll spend out for October, November for?
Tyler?
Do we pay Coal Hills out of here? We, yeah, I pay that monthly.
Share that one.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Okay, yeah.
Let me move this into a different. Cause this is not. In fact, you know what? I will just move it into your auditor spreadsheet. And that way no one has to get a new link. So at the very beginning of the auditor spreadsheet, I've added an expense and revenue for ERP 1-2 Fund 123. Currently, as of October, the fund balance is still 2.9 million. Continue to spend it down and how it's going, I guess.
Let's see. Yeah, she hadn't had it active yet. Okay, can we discuss ERP kind of like in depth a little bit together since we're all here? So obviously it's gone amazing. There is a lot of budget left. So, I mean, are there opportunities to consult to have the rest of this done correctly, how you want it? And just use some of this extra fund, because obviously when we did the amount for ERP, it was because Oracle was so expensive. And then now we're doing Tyler. So, I mean, can we do something like that that would help you?
Well, we're down to the payroll. We have financial, other than we've been having to put in so many extra account numbers that we weren't going to have to do in the beginning, that we didn't think we were gonna have to do. That's been the time consuming and setting up all of the permissions. We still have, what do we have left that's still? We have a
Project
jury,
accounting.
project accounting, that one. And then we have the jury one. Do we have to do anything new to set that back up so it works instead of having to manipulate it every time?
I mean, we could pay them to make the import file instead of me manually doing it.
That would be good. That would make it easier. 'Cause we have a
saying.
lot of stuff that we're having to do manually because it doesn't flow in like it's supposed to. And apparently when Mandy asked for the jury data, they didn't really quite understand what the data was and how it was laid out. So she had to go in and look at it and figure it out. But to manipulate it, so we could have them build a export and an import for us. That would make that part easier. What else don't we have that?
Yeah, but I mean, figuring out was the hard part.
Yeah.
Now it's like a 10-minute thing. But yes, having a professional
Do the import for us would be
import file
Nice.
would be nice.
And then what else do we have that's not really flowing in as easy as we had hoped? And we're still working on WinCams.
I mean, it's been a lot of having to update things on the fly, but it's there now. I mean, we're gonna turn over. What?
How was Tyler's, let me ask this question. Understanding that WinCams is a little bit of an oddity compared to, but most county government is very similar. How do they not have the experts doing that for you anyway? Like creating an import file from a jury system, because that's, even though Lynette's using a kind of a specific software, it's not a one-off. It's a pretty popular software across the country. So why isn't Tyler just doing that for you? Why are you having to do that?
Because they couldn't explain what Jury Plus was spitting out. And
They
even
as
though
in Tyler,
Tyler,
the
they're
Superior
familiar,
Court.
what?
The Superior Court.
Superior Court. And so when they would give us the file, it was literally a string of 100 numbers. And even if though they're familiar with Jury Plus, the parameters that they have set for that particular export are completely set up internally. So that's why Tyler couldn't do anything. And they tried, but Superior Court or Lynette was unwilling to do anything to try to investigate what those numbers were.
And she wouldn't enter in, and she refused to enter them in.
And then she would
AP if
refuse
she
to do
had
them
to.
individually.
So
She basically was demanding the import file be created for her.
there we are. doing it.
And we're talking hundreds of checks. And I did it, and I sent it to her, and she only spot checked it. And
This
now we
doesn't-
had some with wrong names.
This doesn't help you at all, I know, but I wish I'd known that. I would have run interference on that and beat up on the Superior Court on your behalf.
Just
Sorry, I know.
trying to get stuff done.
Yeah, that's the problem, is
Just
that
keep
in
that in mind
a
going forward.
conversion, you're just so buried in it, and then when you have that kind of thing happen, you just try to do the best you can.
Oh, it's frustrating to deal with.
It is.
I understand.
And everybody's been very demanding and they want it right now, even though we have 50 things in front of it, we gotta stop. We gotta go.
I've never even seen Jury Plus, and I had to decipher what those numbers were and tell her what they were.
I think Rob's just looking for a way to,
Yeah,
you
well,
know,
and there's little things that we can have them try to help us build imports and stuff, but I think now we've worked through a lot of that.
Well, in last
Issues.
budget season, I had made the same question, so it's been a year. I have not heard a single positive thing about Tyler in the last year from any department that we oversee or elected that I talked to. So I'm just looking at a solution and a help for you guys, and that budget is large. There's money there. If we can use it to get this thing done or something that's related to this, I would be in 100% favor. So if there's
It's-
not, then it is what it is, but
It's really not a problem that you can just throw money at, because it's a lack of resources. We've had extreme turnover. All the people that understand everything in GP, that need to be able to communicate the changes and what's included in the reports to Tyler, are not available. And it's been only me to have to learn it and then communicate and decipher it to them. And now we're at a point where it's just a matter of, it has to be completed by us, not by Tyler. And the 190 hours I spent training everybody on AP, every single one of them said to me, this is gonna be way better. But obviously the transition and getting used to the new system is a hurdle. And any kind of change is difficult. And when it's apparently not easy, it's even more difficult. So it's just gonna take some follow-up training, which we do have planned to do, but we just don't have two of me to do it.
It's not enough.
It was there, yeah, I think.
Right now, we're just trying to
Not there,
scrounge to
just
get
like
everything
data
done,
entry or
and
just
it's just
something
running
where-
from one
and
thing
I
to the
don't know.
next.
so I'm
We'll lie.
not like coming at you and beating up on you, okay? Does she help a little more, or is there more?
She can, but I have to show her how to do it.
I'm not attacking.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes, and there's the other issue.
and she
that we
has been
need
doing
time to train
things,
her
and she has
thoroughly.
come in and taken a lot of things off my plates. She's gone in and prepped the quarterlies, because those were due this last month as well, or we were gonna be fined by L&I. So I had to prioritize that last week and get that in before Friday. And she didn't have very little help from me. I showed her basic things, where to find the files, where to find the instructions, and she did that. So the things that she can do, she is doing. But like with the reconciliations, where she's going in and doing her best, but she doesn't have the knowledge of the funds, the departments, the accounting, 14,000 different accounts, to go in there and immediately identify what those variances are and how to correct them. That requires someone with institutional knowledge. And it requires my time, which I don't have.
Appreciate it, I'm just asking.
And this is what we have, this is our staff.
Yeah, from June 20th, I have been doing the job of 2 full-time accountants, a CFO, and a project implementation.
I think you're taking my question to you wrong, because you seem pretty defensive, and I didn't mean it that way. I really didn't mean it that way. I'm not trying to look back in the past and say woulda, shoulda, coulda. I'm just trying to make things easier going forward, that's all. So.
No, I think we're just offering, if there's something, because we're on the outside looking in, if there's something like, can we
That's
hire help to like, here's this list of numbers, you just go spend 8 hours, enter them in, and I'll review them. But like, we don't, it probably is like, it's not that easy.
It's not that
You've
easy,
gotta
because you gotta train
See, and
somebody to be able to
that's-
do it, so
Yeah,
that's
and I
time
think
you
that's
have to
where we're
take
like,
away.
we're here to help, we just don't know.
Well,
How
and
to
what
help.
about, and not, I mean, what about pushing out the timeline and bringing those people in, so it wasn't all on your shoulders? I mean, and then taking the time.
Well, we have been pushing the timelines out.
No, I know.
That's the problem, I mean, we have been, so.
Yeah, I'm just thinking out.
Yeah.
We're getting
Well,
close.
is there like possibility that like they have Tyler training that like I could go to? Where you're not having to show me how to do it, but Tyler,
I mean,
they could
maybe.
they could train me and then you wouldn't have to worry about it, but then I can come back and help you.
But I don't see us.
In, they have how to do things in their.
It's not Grant County specific,
Yeah.
and that's the issue. It's the conversion stuff. It's not operating Tyler, that's the issue. It's getting our stuff to fit into Tyler.
Well, I guess, like, would one of the tech people that have been working on Grant County stuff be able to show me how to do it so that I can
Well, the things that
jump
we
in?
are behind on, they don't know and can't help us anymore on. Like,
Oh.
yeah, I wish, yeah.
No, it would be great if we could just have someone come in that could manipulate the data without having to explain and show, like, that's the hard part. Unless we can find somebody that can do that conversion in Tyler and look at the data that we pull out and then have them, but that's
The
been kind of a
budget is
stretch,
just
too.
a matter of going back, fixing the duplicates, and re-importing. The conversion is a matter of getting GP to be right and then converting it into Tyler. And just not having the time to go through these variances in GP because of all the mistakes and errors that have been made due to the lack of just being done too fast without nobody reviewing it and having it just be me or her, and when she's not very experienced. So we do have lots of things that need to be cleaned up. Absolutely, but it takes time to evaluate and then correct. And there's no one else who has enough knowledge to do that.
You're not consultable, not hireable, in your guys'
Well,
opinion?
and, I mean, we can try to find, it's gonna be,
Well, if you
I'm
can
gonna
help, I
reach
mean, I
out
think
and
we're just
see.
here saying, we have some funding, a solution.
and
What
maybe
would
we
that
ask those
solution look
questions
for?
in Tyler
Because-
and see if there's anybody out there that can help us do any of that conversion stuff and take our data. I don't know if they'll be able to.
I know it's all been dumped on you, and
Yeah,
we're
honestly,
sitting
I think
here.
we're just trying to be a solution.
Yeah, we are not saying you're not doing enough, because Mandy, you have gone above and beyond. Most CFOs would not be staying till 1 or 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning getting this done.
Yeah, we're just
Giving
trying-
up their
we just wanna
weekends.
help Any way we can. That's what we want to do.
Like, what does that help look like?
We recognize what you're doing. Try to make it better.
Trying to lessen your pile, because you got a lot going on.
Yeah, I don't know.
If there's any way we can do that, that's what we want to do.
And then as I think about the budget, I'm just thinking about the process, right? Tomorrow's an off day and then we have more budgets and then I think, is there another week of budget meetings or did they finish up this? It's this week, right? Yeah, so then we've been through all the budget meetings. But I don't know, and I'm just gonna speak for me, but I haven't done this. I mean, I'm always just worried about my budget, that's it. How do we roll these budgets up and kind of see what the projected 2026 budget is with everybody's budgets and see what the actual fund balance is for 2025 and what's forecasted for the end of the year, so we get a really as close as accurate feeling as we can as to what we're going to pull out of reserves.
Yes.
We have a summary page
So
every
typically,
budget,
that's how
every
we
budget
find
that.
how we balance it, is that final summary page. We find out how far we are apart initially, which is 9 million. Then we go through the meetings and hear everybody's case for their budget, and then go through and make the changes until we can get to an equitable agreement on how much of the fund balance can be utilized in 2026.
And I think there's other people that have the Daryl and Lucy, you know, they have that piece of the puzzle that we need to
They
link
do the
that together.
analyzing,
Yeah.
I merely document it.
And we're doing it the same process we've been doing it for years with our summary sheets. And taking those and putting the totals after we're done. It should be all what's in these sheets, all of these
Next
separate
year will be
spreadsheets.
so easy.
Well, we say that, you know, every year it's different.
Yeah.
But I mean, it should be easier once we're rolling it all in, I mean, we're doing it all in Tyler. It should be easier. Right now, we're splitting it and doing it separately, but we always have that summary.
Sure.
And those are that at the end is what it will be for each department's budget or each fund's budget. Will be on that summary sheet. After we've gone through all of these and corrected everything. And we'll fill over onto that summary. So you'll see the overall just like you do every year.
John Wiggins help more? Are there things that he?
John's, he's.
They're
no,
booked up
do,
as
they
part of
do
it, too.
several different.
Right.
Yeah. And we're taking the help that we have that's available. We're you know, saying, yes, we you know, we'll utilize them. So, and maybe there's, and I can ask those questions if we have anything that we think that we can have them look at the data and try to transfer it over for us. To see if there's anybody out there that can help us do that.
This is a
'Cause we haven't
lot of
really-
work to put on one person.
It is a lot, yeah.
Way too much.
That's a lot.
Not sure where we're at now.
I think we're just done with your food.
Oh, okay.
And is that, do you have anything else? When's
Carol.
affordable housing and?
I think we have that scheduled, hold on.
So this is what we have.
You have 105 on this one.
123, 105, 504.
Oh, 105. Oh, I think those are at different times though, aren't they?
No, they're all rolled up in this one.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't have 105.
I have it.
We have 105, 504, 505. 506, 508, 506. These are all of our, like,
I feel like a real flake, but do you guys mind if I leave right now?
Oh, no.
I'll put your blanket up there.
No. Today's my dad's birthday.
You should have left a long time ago.
Yeah.
You need to go.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll be jumping on, not that I can follow along. I'll be jumping on.
You need to pay attention and say, focus on the road. It's
Don't drive
dark.
like me.
Don't try to
Now
do
that Tom's
anything
sitting here,
until
he'll know if I don't
tomorrow.
log out here. Now that I know we have a different, we made a bit to figure out we have a different budget meeting versus a regular meeting, so.
So we have,
I'm bringing up the note.
okay. Are they gonna be on separate?
I'm gonna put in the auditor one.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why we had auditors. Well, I guess I kind of understand.
Yeah, kind of in the different, they're kind of in the.
So you should magically see 105. Hold on, let me move it to the front. The employee growth and training. Huh? And the transfers were done in October. All the operating transfers, all the approved position management positions from 105 were transferred in October. So those will be reflected in this month's treasurer's reports. No, it's just not. Decor, do you know off the top of your head how much of your 124 expenses were for 105? Ballpark-ish?
Give me one moment. Yeah, I had two. So compensation connections was $101,998. And then the Lexipol government local GovU training was $78,512.49.
How much was that? Can you say that again, please?
Lexipol local GovU,
Yeah, the second one.
78,512.49.
So these will be moved from 124 into 105 as an actual expense.
They'll go from 124 into 105.
And that way 124's budget isn't overinflated.
124 has no money because we paid them.
I'm gonna move the expenses out of 124 and put them into 105. This almost 200,000. So it'll put that money into your account, your fund balance, essentially. Because if we just moved 105 to current expense, it makes it look like you overspent in human resources when you didn't. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. Oh, what? Come on, I'm hoping it's just not updated. I feel lied to. Carrie or they didn't get my transfers in 105. They said that if I got it before any day that day, and I did, and she said they were good, but they're not on the star report. So let me see how much that is.
How much is that for now?
No, that is not.
Oh. Can you accept it? Can you keep it? You got a whole table. Well, you got like musketeers down there.
He likes those.
You got a whole drawer. I love Three Musketeers. You just gotta let them melt in your mouth.
Yeah.
Maybe chew them, they're kind of gross. Throw them in hot chocolate.
Write them in a coffee.
Okay, so, and I haven't forwarded these to you, but your tourism ones got done as well. ARPA 134, employee growth. This is the fund balance after the transfers, but not, it doesn't count for this 179,000 though, so it would be less that. So probably after we pay 2 more months of Coa Hills and Tyler Tech, we'll be down to 1.5 million by end of year.
On which one? On ERP?
Employee, oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Yeah, we did.
Well, yeah, we went to 105, but she said
I
on
put-
Tyler Tech.
I said Tyler Tech, hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. After we pay for what we've paid to date for the surveys,
Okay.
salary surveys, what we've transferred to cover the employee positions. We still have
Are you serious? It's like 6 hours.
No,
5.
2.5.
Come Borden? That's not bad. It's the same as Deer Park.
Hillsboro's about 6 hours.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
What are you doing down there?
Getting our crosses for the church
Hmm.
fundraiser.
Just straight down and back?
Not today. What are we doing tomorrow?
There's so many ones. Kids can pray for me. Oh, I'm due.
I think about 380,000, maybe 350,000, if there's something that I haven't accounted for, left to use for employee growth in 2025. And if we don't touch that, if we keep it underspent in 2025, then we'll have just that much extra to spend in 2026.
Is this the fund that Cindy's been talking about that we use for NACO?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
So I could actually, if we, okay,
so there's one.
yeah.
It's not printing. Gotta print some of those.
It's graduation week for you?
No, I think it's next week.
Next week.
I gotta get caught up on last week's stuff.
So at the beginning of the year, we budgeted about 1 million for salaries, and out the gate, we allocated almost 600,000 of that for current expense and some tech services and salaries, and that has been transferred out in October and will reflect in and should be reflecting in this $1.8 million fund balance. The only thing large is the 200,000 for the salary survey. And I don't know are we expecting more for the rest of the year?
The next class is in January. It would only be if I prepaid for it.
Oh, for NACO? Yeah, so we're also using it for NACO and the salary survey, professional services for that, yes.
Okay.
And then so technically the other pot for next year should be for any of the results. And a little bit could probably be spared for training and yes.
So do you have more billing coming from compensation
Yeah,
for next year?
$25,000.
Okay, yeah. So I think that would put us at,
Up to 300, I think it was like 300,000.
oh, it's almost 100,000 left then for 2025.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Okay, so probably $250,000 under this year. If we had something we wanted to allocate that for salaries, for position rebanding, we could probably do that, move it to cover that.
You're good.
Keep that in the back of our mind.
And then the more of that we dip into, this 1.8 drops.
Okay.
So if we want to be conservative and just already take it out, then we'd be looking at 1.5 for next year.
Mandy, sorry can you tell me who took the funding out? What departments? Did you say veterans had some that came out of there? I didn't catch that.
No, Tech services is what I said. Yes, I can.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
What did we pay for out of that for tech services?
Let me see.
I don't remember.
Did it pay for your NACO trip for the TSI?
No, we paid for that out of our own budgets.
Probably your salary. No. Oh, it was. Wait, no. That's. Was that Kirk's admin director of organization? Was that
Could have
Kirk?
been that. That would make sense.
Risk manager coordinator, so Blair.
Okay.
Superior Courts bailiff. HR specialist, but it was a very small amount, like, so that was the rebanding. Fairgrounds office assistant, fairgrounds groundkeeper.
So it's kind of like a slush fund almost when you're taking care of rebanding or whatever. Classification change. Okay, I'm square. Thanks.
Is there anything else?
Yes, we do. We need to quickly cover some more. I'm sorry.
You have budget work sessions throughout the week.
Yeah, we probably need to cut. Someone needs to leave. It's
Okay.
5. Which ones do we want to add to? I think Wednesday afternoon we have time. Yeah, we were done at 12 on Wednesday, so we can move anything to Wednesday.
The hearings examiner is in here at 12:30 on Wednesday. That's why you guys aren't scheduling anything past that. But on Friday, that VOCC work session, there's nothing after that.
Yeah.
So it's basically all of our payroll remits in healthcare, self-insurance funds, left one benefits, and health benefit reserves. Unemployment.
We have nothing scheduled on Thursday.
No, because you and Kevin were both registered for the holidays and relevant day.
Okay. Well, I guess Friday for a while.
I'm hitting this the rest of the week. I don't know what happens at home.
Okay. Well, we can always extend it into next week if we have to. Nope.
Actually, we're gonna be gone.
We'll figure it out.
Next Monday?
Yeah. Okay, it is 5:01 p.m. and we are going to recess until Wednesday when we're back.